Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages, to the one, the only radio station that broadcasts coast to coast around the world and throughout the galaxy. You're tuned in to WHRN, the Hojo Radio Network, and I'm your host, Hojo. You've arrived just in time, my friends, because Friday night is officially here, and we're going bigger than we have before. Welcome to the Friday feature. We've cracked the veil wide open for a massive 6-hour broadcast containing some of the hardest-hitting, most emotionally charged stories to ever grace the golden age of radio. That's right. We're opening the evening with a bold visionary view from the 20th century and a master producer and director. And as the night rolls on, we get the General Mills Adventure Theater, Treasure Island, Cold War espionage, and much, much more. It's an epic, heavy-hitting lineup tonight, folks. A showcase of human determination, grit, and passion. So settle in, pull up a chair. Here we go. Orson Welles and the Campbell Playhouse, right now on the Hojo Radio Network. Stay tuned.
The makers of Campbell Soups present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening, this is Orson Welles. Tonight we're going to present a typical chapter in the life of a special type of theatrical manager, the man who wears the mantle of the impresario. He's sometimes a genius, always a visionary, and is usually dressed in a haze of glory, especially if he's just created a success. But it's his particular ability to wear his aura whether he deserves it or not. He exists on the momentum of the past and the anticipation of the future. He's divorced from reality and lives in his own frantic world of the glorious, impractical dreams which keep bursting on the bubbling surface of his mind. And lest I seem to convince you that he is a type entirely removed from the usual producer, let me hasten to assure you that we are all a little guilty of the same dreams and the same aspirations. The play is 20th Century, our version of 20th Century, which was written by those inimitables Ben Hecht and Charlie MacArthur, from the play by Charles Bruce Milholland. And tonight our leading lady is Elisa Landi, who has appeared notably on Broadway and in a large number of successful films in the past few seasons. Mr. Sam Levine plays Owen O'Malley, and you've met him before on this program. And we also have here in the studio the model for Owen O'Malley, one of the characters in the play, not the producer, but one of the most remarkable characters on Broadway, Richard Maney, press agent without peer and interpreter to the world for a number of the great dreamers of the theater. He will speak in his own defense at the end of the program. And now, before we begin our story, a word from Ernest Chappell.
Tonight I want to talk to you about Campbell's vegetable soup. And if there's any one soup by which to judge the fine, home-like way that all Campbell soups are made, this is it. Because vegetable soup has always been a family standby, and the soup most often made at home. If you still make your own vegetable soup now and again, won't you please do this? Serve Campbell's vegetable soup next time, so that you and your family can compare it with your own. See if its appetizing look, its good flavor, and its satisfying substance don't fully measure up to the best you ever ladled from your own home soup kettle. I want you to do this because Campbell chefs make vegetable soup the good home way, just as you would do. They simmer selected beef until they have a rich, invigorating stock. But what perhaps you wouldn't do is use 15 different garden vegetables. Campbell's do. And you can tell by looking at it how substantial and hearty and nourishing a 15 vegetable soup can be. Every delicious spoonful proves it over and over again. So I urge you to set a plate of Campbell's vegetable soup before hungry children or grown-ups for lunch or supper tomorrow. That's the real test of how good it is. And now, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landi and Sam Levine.
and gentlemen, this here is a love story. This here is the inside story of that great romance you all know about, of course, which transpired between that gorgeous feminine star, Lily Garland, of stage and screen, and the great Oscar Jaffe, who is a famous producer and is crazy. Now, I hate to tell you about it because it cost me plenty, but here it is. One of the great romances of the ages, and against romance, nobody, not the smartest man in the business, not even me, Max Jacobs, can do a thing. Max Jacobs, that's my name. I'm a Broadway producer, and I do very nice. 4 hits the last 2 years. Smash hits, not cheap turkeys either. Good, clean, lively entertainment. I got companies playing all over the country. The money's pouring in. I got no complaint about that. But do people call me the genius of the American theater? No. Do I get my picture on the cover of the Time magazine? No. Am I invited to speak before the Culture Committee of the City Club? No. Now take this last thing. What happened to me with Lily Garland shouldn't happen to a dog. Only yesterday, up to 8:10 p.m., I was sitting pretty. A great script in one pocket and a contract in the other. And Lily Garland waiting for me on a train at Toledo. Lily Garland. The name anywhere today is worth a fortune. That's show business for you. Now, I remember when Lily Garland wasn't even anybody's name. I can remember the first time she walked into Oscar Jaffe's office. That was 9 years ago. And I was his office boy.
Here you are, miss. 3rd floor.
Where's Mr. Jaffe's office?
Right down the hall, miss. Turn to the right. There's a lot of people waiting for him, miss. I don't think you'll get to see him.
Well, I'll try. Thanks.
Okay.
I've been here 3 hours now.
Wait a minute.
The Rhoda said I could see
Wait a minute.
Both
One at a
Chamberlain
time.
and Lyman Brown said Mr. Jaffe would see me first. And I've got a letter
all the way
from
to
Mr.
Syracuse
Jaffe.
to see Mr. Jaffe.
I have this letter.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Don't you see I can't talk to more than one at a time?
I know,
Hey, sister, come back from that door. Where do you think you're going? That's Mr. Jaffe's private office.
I'm looking for a job.
So is a lot of other people. You got an appointment?
No.
Well, you can't come in here without an appointment. Not a chance.
Well, how do you get one?
You write a letter.
Well, what do you say in it?
Hey, ain't you never been in a theater office before? Come over here. I'll take your name for the file.
Now, I've been waiting here for 3 years.
I came all the way from Syracuse. All right. When he's ready to see you, he'll see you. All right, now one at a time.
I have to get to West
All right,
Florida.
let me have your name. Hey, you, Sugar. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin.
Mildred Plotkin. Address?
2083A Prospect Avenue, the Bronx.
Experience?
I want to be an actress.
I said experience.
Look, Mr. Jacobs, I'm not going to stand for this any longer. It's Mr. Jacobs. I came all the way from Syracuse to see Mr. Jaffe. I'm sure Mr. Jaffe knew I was here.
All right. Hold your hats, will you? I'll go in and see what I can do. Mr. West.
Yes, Jacobs, what is it?
Quiet. I'm on the phone.
Yes, Mr. O'Malley.
Why, you inaccurate Muscovite? Yes, I'm Mr. Jaffe's press representative. It's Vermelo of the Times. He's driving me crazy. Listen, you unfortunate Armenian. Oscar Jaffe's next production will surpass anything ever seen in this country or any other country, in this generation or any other generation. Right! I'll hold him for a while.
Hey, Mr. O'Malley, where's the chief?
How should I know? I'm only the press agent around here.
He's in the 13th century room meditating.
Meditating. I've got 85 actors standing outside, and every one of them with a card to be here at 11 o'clock to see Mr. Jaffe personal.
Well, you better clear the arena, Webb. When the chief starts meditating, it's liable to go on for days.
Oh, well, here goes. Come on, Jacob.
Mr. Jaffe said he'd see me. All right. Here, this is Mr. Oliver Webb.
Oh, hello, Oliver.
Mr. Webb is Oscar Jaffe's business manager.
Oh, well, Mr. Webb, now, Quiet, please. Quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry, but Mr. Jaffe will be unable to see anybody today.
I have been trying to see Mr. Jaffe for 2 weeks.
Mr. Jaffe told me to come back today at 11 o'clock. I know. Mr. Jaffe changed his mind. Come back tomorrow.
Webb, will you never learn? How long will this organization continue behind my back to trample upon the sensibilities of actors, of artists? It's very discouraging.
But, Chief,
How many times have I told you that I always see everyone?
But, Chief, you said only yesterday
Webb,
that you...
You have insulted these people. I will speak to them myself. I will apologize for you. Ladies and gentlemen, for 18 years...
Mr. Jaffe, I played Rosencrantz with Mr. Mantell.
Please.
And he said...
Ladies and gentlemen, For 18 years, I have devoted myself to the theater. Brain, soul, heart, spirit. I have given them all, unstintingly, in the service of that beautiful, devouring mistress of us all, the theater. With the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built this beautiful theater in which you stand today. Who have I built it for? The public? Philistines? Bootleggers? No. The playwrights? Hacks? Plagiarists? No. This beautiful theater that I have built with the toil of my hands, the anguish of my spirit, I have built it for you. And you alone, you, the sinews and the soul of the theater. You, the true artists. For you, the actors.
Hey, Chief, these people are waiting to see you about casting.
Casting? Oh, no, not today, not today. Come again, my friends. Come again whenever you wish. Remember, the doors of this beautiful theater are always open to you. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. And remember, no matter what, I love you all.
All right, folks. All right. That's all for today. That's all. Jacobs. Yes, Mr. O'Malley?
The boss says there's a girl with bangs, the fourth one on the right. Green dress and eyes like amethyst. Send her up. He wants to see her right away.
All right, Mr. O'Malley, I get it. Hey, you. Sugar.
Here she is, sire. Come in, my dear. Come in. Don't be nervous, my dear. What's your name?
Mildred Plotkin.
Plotkin. Good heavens. Well, stand up and let me look at you, my dear. Yeah. Now walk across the room. Now just walk. Slowly, slowly. Head up. We'll have to begin at the very beginning, O'Malley, at the very beginning. Now, my dear, let me hear you speak, the timbre of your voice.
What shall I say?
Say, I love you.
I love you.
O'Malley, when did you say her name was?
Mildred Plotkin.
From now on, O'Malley, she is Lily Garland.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes, dear.
Can I try it again? I love you.
My dear, have you ever been in love?
No, sir. That is, not really. There's a boy who lives on the concourse.
Please. Try again. I love you.
I love you.
Yes, again, with feeling, please.
I love you.
Yes, well, the spark is there. So you want to be an actress?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what it means to be an actress?
Well, sir,
Drudgery, my dear. Disappointment, my dear. Failure, which take their toil of your youth, your strength, your beauty. For you are beautiful, Lily Garland.
Oh, thank you.
And you'll have to learn to live. To live. You'll have to learn to experience love. The deep, shattering passions that will unloose the hidden well springs of your being. O'Malley.
Yes, sire?
O'Malley.
Oh, yes, sire.
O'Malley.
Okay, sire.
Now then, my dear, you can be quite at your ease. Let's try it again. I love you.
I love you.
Now, once more, my dear, pear-shaped orange. I love you.
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 So that's how this here romance came about. It's almost 9 years now since the names of Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was first linked in the columns. The most terrific romance of the modern theater history. And business? Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Jaffe and Lily Garland was big money in this town. 7 in a row. Smash hits. Remember the titles? The Heart of North Carolina, Undaunted. The Heart of South Carolina, Besmirched. The Sin of Ivory Dupree. And finally, The Postcard. It looked like they couldn't miss, those two. You know, it was too bad in a way that them two split up. Nobody on Broadway could figure what really happened there. Maybe that's always the way with great love. 2 years ago, that was. Garland picks up and goes to Hollywood, and now she's the hottest thing in pictures. And what happens to Jaffe? Well, he splits with Garland. That was for him the beginning of the toboggan. Flop, flop, flop. Yes, sir, things is looking pretty bad for Jaffe. He closes his show in Chicago after 5 nights. Joanne of Arc. It cost him $75,000. Imagine it. A lot of men in tin suits and a revolving stage. I don't know how he gets out of town, but he does. He gets out yesterday at 2:40 on the 20th Century. And that's when this here great love story starts in again, on the 20th Century.
Hey, Webb, where's the chief? He's going to miss the train.
Search me. He ought to be here by now. You don't suppose the sheriff nabbed him, do you?
There's no sheriff in Chicago fast enough to catch up with the chief when he's dodging him.
Oh, I tell you, I had a hard time getting out of that theater myself this morning. 4 writs and 2 attachments. Oh, this is our worst flop yet.
There was no excuse for this one either. Joan of Arc. 16 angels and 92 extras in full suits of armor with crossbows.
There were more people on the stage than in the audience. You'd think he'd learn, wouldn't you?
Not Oscar Jaffe. Once he gets an idea into his head... Hey there, you Tasmanian ticket taker. Hold it.
What?
Mr. Jaffe isn't on board yet.
I can't help that. This train starts on time, Mr. Jaffe, or no, Mr.
You
Jaffe.
start this train over my dead body. Hey, you emaciated Algonquin.
You better hurry. She's moving
Hi,
already.
O'Malley, jumper!
Hey, where's the emergency call?
What are you doing? Do you know it's a prison offense to pull that thing?
All right, tell it to the judge.
Oh, now you've done it. Wait until the train detective gets here. He'll have you in handcuffs.
Wait until Oscar Jaffe catches up with you. He'll fry you in lard.
Jaffe or no Jaffe?
O'Malley.
Webb, has everyone deserted me?
Sorry, Chief. I didn't know you were on board.
Of course I'm on board. I got on the observation car and walked through.
It's okay, conductor. Sorry for the little accident. Now, you go ahead now and start your kiddie car.
Did get drawing room A?
Here it is, Chief.
Well, we almost busted a lung getting it for you, Chief.
Very good, very good. Did you order the flowers?
What flowers?
I distinctly gave instructions to have drawing room B banked with gardenias. Gardenias, the flowers of love. I sent word to the box office.
Oh, well, would you want me hanging around a box office with 16 process servers lying in there waiting for me? And
You'll have to stop drinking, O'Malley. You're no good to me this way. It's very discouraging.
All right, sire. Now, do you mind telling me just
Telegraph Maurice, the florist in Toledo, to send all the gardenias he has to drawing room B, this car.
Okay, Chief. What's her name?
I want those gardenias to contain a message. Let me think now. To the little lady of the snows. No, I didn't use that this time. I've got it. From the grave of someone you loved yesterday. How's that?
That's fine.
A little on the sad side, ain't it?
It's perfect. Why can't I get playwrights to write like that? Webb, take my coat, will you?
Yes, Chief.
Thanks. Now, don't let me brood, boys, will you? O'Malley, go order lunch. See if they put me by myself at the big table.
Now, how am I going to do that? The diner is packed.
Tell them it's for me. Now, go on. Give the man $5. Go on.
If you
for me.
want privacy, why don't you travel in a balloon? And besides, we haven't got $5.
Chief, if you've got a minute, I'd like to talk to you.
Yes? What is it? Speak up.
Chief, do you know what our bank balance is after Joan of Arc?
Don't bother me with trivialities. Do you know what I was thinking on my way to the train, Webb?
Nothing morbid, I hope.
I was thinking, Webb, that of all my 68 productions, the most beautiful was Joan of Arc. I saw the play 5 times and cried like a baby every time. That revolving stage was pure genius.
Well, revolving stage and all, we did exactly $942 on those 5 performances. $75,000 in the whole. That makes 3 flops right in a row.
Yes, but what a magnificent failure. If I am a genius, Webb, it is because of my failures. Always remember that.
Okay, and now will you tell me what you're going to do about that note for $250,000 the banks are holding?
Webb, don't annoy me about money matters now. Do you mind, Webb?
This time they're going to take your theater away from you.
My theater? Webb, they wouldn't dare.
You got the writ last Thursday. Unless you've got the money tomorrow, they're going to spring it.
Who's back of that? I know I can guess. Max Jacobs, that cheap, crooked little chiseler that I picked out of the gutter. A man I kicked out of my theater for stealing. A man on whom I closed the iron door.
No, Chief, it's not Max Jacobs. It's the banks, all 3 banks. They got together last week.
Oh, they did, huh? Conspiracy. Well, I want to tell you something, Webb. It takes more than a handful of banks to keep me down. Webb, I'll tell you a secret. A friend of ours is coming on board this train.
Who?
Lily Garland.
Lily Garland? Chief, you mean that you and
I never
Chief...
closed the iron door on her, Webb. You know that. This morning I found out she was returning from Hollywood, and by a miraculous coincidence, we're occupying adjoining drawing rooms.
You mean the gardenias, the flowers of love?
Yes, Webb.
Well, that's something like it, Chief. With Lily Garland's name on a contract, we can walk into the bank tomorrow and write our own ticket.
Precisely.
Well, you certainly had me worried, Chief.
Yes.
Thought we were all through for good this time.
That's when I'm at my best, Webb, with my back against the wall, disaster staring me in the face. Henry VIII, the bride of Baghdad, and now Joan of Arc. No money, no credit. My theater, everything I have gone. Everything but the name of Jaffe.
Listen, Chief, let me get this straight. Have you got Lily under contract?
Oh, don't be sordid, Webb. Between me and Lily, bond more lasting than paper, thicker than ink.
Look, Chief, she's going to be pretty snooty after the hit she's just made.
What hit?
In the movies.
Lily Garland will never be any good in the movies.
What are you talking about? She won the gold statue last year.
What gold statue?
A big gold statue they give away every year for the best performance.
Who does that?
Some academy.
That's impossible. She can't be any good in the movies. Her face is all wrong. It took me 4 years to make her look like a human being.
Chief, so long as Lily Garland is indefinite, I've got something constructive to suggest. I got a telegram this morning from Max Jacobs.
Communicating with Max Jacobs. Treachery, huh?
You listen, I'll tell you what he said.
I forbid you ever to mention the name of Max Jacobs to me again. That's final. Besides, his real name is Mandelbaum. Max Mandelbaum, a Galician. I dismissed him for stealing.
Chief, we've got to face the facts. You fired him because he said Henry VIII was going to be a flop, and it was.
What does he know about the theater? That buttonhole maker.
Well, he knows enough to produce 3 smash hits in a row while you've been laying one bad egg after another. That's fact.
Webb, I've had enough of your treachery. Get out.
It's in your interest to listen to this wire.
You've shown your true colors. Webb, you're fired.
I've had just about enough.
Get out, I said. Get out. Go to Mandelbaum, or whatever his name is.
Oscar, let me tell you.
Judas Iscariot. Get out. Come in.
Yeah, I'm going, Chief.
Oliver, where you going?
Mr. Jaffe has fired me for the last time.
Get out, Oliver Webb. I close the iron door.
All right, go ahead. Close it.
Abandoned.
Chief.
Deserted. Betrayed.
Look,
no loyalty. No gratitude.
Look, Chief.
Yes, what is it?
Is it true Lily Garland's on this train?
She is. Getting on at Englewood.
Englewood?
Stop Englewood.
This is Englewood.
Englewood! So it is. Pull down the shade, O'Malley. She'll probably be on the platform. I don't want her to see me through the window. Shock might unnerve her.
Okay, Chief.
All right. Now raise the shade. That's it. Just a crack more. Now look out. Don't let Lily see you.
Okay, Chief.
You see her, O'Malley?
Not yet.
Now do you see her, O'Malley?
Yeah, here she comes, bagging.
Tell me, O'Malley, is she as beautiful as ever? Oh, I must see her, O'Malley. I must see her. Oh, good heavens! She's blind! Blind! Those amethyst eyes dulled forever. Horrible.
Ah, hold your horses, Chief. She's wearing sunglasses. All those Hollywood girls wear them.
Sunglasses, a vulgar buffoonery.
Chief, now she's on board.
Open the door, just a crack. Let me hear the voice.
Right this way, miss. Draw no beat.
It must be her.
Hey, Porter, what's the idea of kicking those bags around? There's some perfume in there that costs $18 an ounce.
Her voice, O'Malley.
That's
her
Lily,
voice,
all right.
That voice. Lily is coming back to us, O'Malley.
On the level, Chief?
In her heart of hearts, she knew she belonged to me and to the theater. I shall hold open the door of reconciliation by offering her a great legitimate role.
You got a play for her, Chief?
I repeat, I shall offer her a great role. The greatest character ever put on the stage. Half devil, half woman, who makes a great sacrifice for love.
Yeah, sure, I know, Chief, but have you got a play, something tangible, something she can see herself walking around the stage in?
In my trunk, O'Malley, there are 100 plays, each one a masterpiece.
Oh, that collection of moth-eaten scripts. Now, for the love of Pete, Chief, you ought to know you can't pull plays out of a hat, not real plays.
I don't want to argue with you, O'Malley. Find Webb and tell him to draw up a contract in legal form.
Webb says you fired him.
I fired him. Oh, so he's going to take advantage of that, is he? You tell Webb I've forgiven him. Tell Webb if he... Wait a minute, who's there?
I'll see.
Of shoes of fleas.
Maestro.
Chief, it's the first and second base of the House of David baseball team.
Maestro, we must talk with you.
Is this a matter of figure?
Listen, boys, beat it. Mr. Jaffe's very busy.
O'Malley, please. Don't you know I always see people Maestro.
Maestro, this is a great, great privilege.
Bitte lass mich, August. Ich spreche besser.
Nein, versteht mich.
Well,
if you're gonna talk, spit it out.
Well, my friend don't speak English so good.
Maestro, I wish to say...
Just a minute, August. Maybe the maestro has seen us sometimes.
Of course. I seldom forget a face.
Actors looking for work. Throw him out, Chief.
Nein. We are actors from the miracle play, from Bacall.
Of course, I should have recognized you. Stand up, O'Malley. These gentlemen represent the purest branch of the theater.
Hello, boys.
O'Malley, take off your hat. These are the only pure actors we have left.
How do you like the United States, men?
We don't like it so good. We got lots of troubles. Maestro, we got nothing to eat.
Oh, so you want to borrow some money?
Danke. We say to ourselves, the great maestro.
So rich.
So generous.
Yeah, he will take pity on us poor players. Yeah.
Pity, yeah.
Gentlemen, you are engaged. O'Malley, tell Webb to drop contracts right away. $200 a week.
200?
The 150. Run of the play. Give them an advance.
Advance?
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, America, that is a land of miracles.
Listen, Chief, for the love of Mike.
No argument, O'Malley.
Okay, sire. All right, boys, beat it. See you later.
Maestro, we can never thank you enough.
Never, maestro.
All right,
Never.
goodbye, fellas, goodbye. Now listen, Chief. Are you clean off your nut? Do you know what it'll cost to transport that bunch of itinerant whiskers across the country?
It's an inspiration, O'Malley. You don't understand these things. Just when my back was against the wall, I am going to produce the miracle play.
The what?
The miracle play.
Now listen, Chief. I've stood for other phony ideas, but I'm not going to let you get mixed up in any of that high art like that.
You forget yourself, O'Malley. The miracle is the most exalted drama in human history. It will be colossal, sublime. My ultimate achievement.
Well, anyway, it'll help us forget Lily Garland.
On the contrary, O'Malley, I'm doing it for her.
For Lily Garland, the miracle play.
The role of the Salome. It's perfect casting. The part fits her like a glove. It'll crown her career in the theater. Wait till I tell her.
Wait until she hears about it. It's Webb, Chief. It's Webb.
Webb, you may come in. Mr. Webb, I have decided for the sake of your wife and child to take you back. The innocent shall not suffer with the guilty.
Huh? Oh, thanks, Chief. Listen, I've just been talking to Lily.
Lily Garland?
You've been talking to Lily?
That's right. And between you and me, Chief, it's not going to be so easy.
What do you mean?
The moment I mentioned your name...
You told her I was on the train?
It slipped out before I could think.
Yeah, well, go on.
The moment I mentioned your name, she began screaming at me like a fishwife.
Screamed like a fishwife,
Yes.
eh? Good. That shows the battery isn't dead.
She said she never wanted to see you again. She said she wished she never had seen you.
She said that, did she? I, who taught her everything she knows. I made a great actress out of her, with all Broadway at her feet. She worshipped me. Lily and I, Webb, Lily and I, ours was the great romance of the theater. Beside it, Dusa and D'Annunzio were pale fires. What did you say to her, Webb?
Well, I sort of passed the time of day, you know, sort of casual.
You didn't give her any false ideas about her being necessary to me.
Not a word.
All right, gentlemen, the time has come. I'm going in to talk with her now. Let me tell you, Webb, the destinies of Lily Garland and Oscar Jaffe are bound together by hoops of steel. Open the door, O'Malley, into a drawing room, into my past. I'm going to reclaim a soul from Hollywood. Lily Garland.
Oscar Jaffe.
Lily.
Oscar. Oh, Oscar.
Lily. Poor Lily.
And what do you mean by that, Oscar?
You know what I mean, Lily. I saw it.
So what? What on earth are you talking about?
That movie, that last movie. When I saw that last movie of yours, I blame myself. Only myself, Lily.
Oh, you saw it. Everybody said I was marvelous.
I'm sorry, Lily. There were moments when you were marvelous, the real you coming through, but that cheap story, Lily, that unimaginative director.
You're right there, Oscar. The director was an idiot. Did I have to fight to get my own ideas across?
You were like a magnificent ruby set in a pail of lard. You put yourself back 10 years, Lily. 10 years.
You just have to fight them all the time, Oscar.
I can understand, Lily. You're a great artist, a great woman. I never appreciated you until I lost you.
Darn right you didn't. You haven't had a hit since. All your grand illusions that you were Shakespeare, Napoleon, and the Grand Lama of Tibet all rolled into one.
You're absolutely right, Lily.
What?
I realize now that in the largest sense, it was not Oscar Jaffe who made Lily Garland. It was Lily Garland who made Oscar Jaffe.
Oh, I'm glad you've come to acknowledge that.
I've paid for my mistake 1,000 times.
Listen, Oscar, if all this is a preliminary to a contract, you can save your breath.
Contract? Oh, contract? Who said anything about a contract?
Don't kid me. You do anything to get my name on a contract.
Oh, no, Lily, no. I came here with a dream we both had long ago. The thing we'd planned as a climax to your career. Last step in the golden stair.
For the love of Mike, will you stop being mysterious? Now, what is it you're trying to pull out of a bag?
Lily.
Another part where I'm not worthy of the lieutenant's love and make a great sacrifice?
No, Lily, no.
What is it, Montezuma again, or that big drama about Hairpin Annie, the pride of the gas house?
No, Lily, none of these things. This just happens to be the greatest woman of all times. Just her memory, Lily, has kept the world in tears for centuries. Salome. Salome, Lily. Listen to me, Lily Garland. I'm going to put the miracle play on in New York with Lily Garland as Salome. Had it in my sleeve all this time, waiting for the right moment. You play the wickedest woman of her age. Sensual, heartless, beautiful, corrupting everything she touches, running the gamut from gutter to glory. Can't you see her, Lily? I'm going to have Alexander the Great strangle himself with her hair.
I can see the whole thing. Salome.
Salome.
Salome, in the beginning as a young girl, innocent, childlike. And then after having been heartbroken by some man she loved madly and trusted, she went down to the depths. Hating and despising all men.
That's right.
Laughing at times. Laughing at them so cruel, so terrible.
It'll be the greatest production I've ever made, Lily. I brought over an entire troupe from Europe. Took them away from Max Reinhardt. Cost me my shirt, but I wanted them. 2 of them are geniuses. It'll run 5 years, and you can have every dollar it makes. All I want is to stagger New York. A desert scene with 100 camels and real sand. Brought over from Arabia. I'm going to have a Babylonian banquet the second act. You're dancing with all your slaves around you. You're covered with emeralds in that scene from head to foot. But that's nothing to the finish, where you stand in rags, and the Emperor Nero himself offers you half his empire. And you answer him with a speech that's probably the greatest piece of literature ever written, with all the lights pouring down on you, transfigured by love and sacrifice. Nero cringes, and the last we see of you is a little figure selling olives in the marketplace. Now, what is it?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
Oscar, you're a pure case of leaping paranoia.
Now, don't be cheap, Lily.
Coming in here with camels and sand from Arabia. You're a scream. You're going to put on the miracle play? You haven't $100 to your name.
I can raise $1 million, $2 million.
Yes, and I know how you intend to raise it. Get my name on a contract and go out peddling it. Shake down some new angel on the strength of my reputation. No, thank you. I'm through being your meal ticket, Oscar Jaffe.
You're at liberty to call up any one of my banks in the morning.
Your banks? You mean the ones that are taking your theater away from you?
That's a lie. You've been listening to my enemies.
I've been listening to Mr. Webb, your so-called business manager. He broke in here with some sob story about you're going to commit suicide unless I took pity on you. Well, go on out and commit it. It'd be a blessing to everybody concerned, you scorpion.
Mr. Webb is no longer with me. I fired him for stealing.
Oh, shut up. I've had enough of your lies.
Lily Garland, I've offered you a last chance to become immortal.
Thank you, but I've decided to stay immortal with a responsible management.
Who?
Max Jacobs.
Oh! Can't believe it.
No, we'll read the papers tomorrow, then. He's meeting the train at Toledo, and I'm going to sign with him.
Max Jacobs! Max Jacobs, he's a thief. Illiterate, he can hardly write his name.
Oh, he writes it all right on checks. Great big checks, too.
Oh, it's the money. The money, that's all you want. Money, money, money. If I jingled a miserable 10 or 15,000 at you, your mouth would begin to water. You'd start drooling and squealing. Gimme.
That's right, Oscar. Now get out before I have the porter throw you off the train, you fake. You swindler.
Now that, you cheap little shop girl.
Get out before I call the conductor.
Go on, ring that bell. I'll tell the world who's a fake you are. I made you. I taught you everything you know, your voice, your walk, your cheap little talent. They're mine. I gave them to you. I gave up everything to breathe them into you, even your name. Lily Garland, I gave you that. Well, if there's a justice in heaven, Mildred Plotkin, you'll end up where you belong. In the burlesque houses.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Messrs. Hecht, MacArthur, and Milholland, and starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment or two, we will resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine. The train on which our story takes place is one of the modern streamliners that typify the great progress made in railroad travel. You can see this same progress reflected all around you in radio, in home building, and in many other activities. Take, for example, the modern efficiency and ease of meal planning. Today you can serve the finest of soups quickly, conveniently, and economically for any meal. Good, hearty, homey vegetable soup is yours in a few minutes. Full-flavored chicken soup can be had for lunch or dinner any day. Many a soup that used to be considered expensive or difficult to make is served now as simply as saying ABC. These soups come in red and white labeled cans marked Campbell's. Their convenience in serving is as modern as streamlining. But I do want to impress upon you one thing. Underneath the label, Campbell's soups are the good old-fashioned kind. There's nothing newfangled about their carefully hand-picked ingredients, their tried-and-true recipes, or their old home soup kettle flavor. Home cooks have discovered that there's genuine home-cooked pleasure in every plateful, every spoonful of Campbell's soup. It's this old-fashioned good eating that has made Campbell's soup so popular, so heartily approved in many thousands of homes. Now we resume our story, 20th Century, starring Orson Welles with Alyssa Landy and Sam Levine.
Webb! O'Malley.
I'm here, Chief. Well, how'd you make out with Lily Garland?
O'Malley, where's that scoundrel Webb?
Oh, he's around, Chief. I saw him a few moments ago in a club car talking to a little bozo with gray hair.
More treachery.
What do you mean, Chief?
A dirty double-crosser. You know what he did to me? He betrayed me. He told Lily Garland I was broke and helpless.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. Maybe you've got him wrong.
Wrong? I'm never wrong. I'm going to kill him with my bare hands. I'll strangle him, so help me. Even if I have to go to the chair for it, to the chair. Who is it?
Hey, Chief.
Come in, Webb, you gray rat, and shut the door.
Listen, Chief,
Scoundrel.
Look, Chief.
What do you mean by telling Lily Garland
Look, Chief, I've been talking with a man.
Don't try to change the subject, you.
He's going to finance the miracle play.
Who?
Who? A man I met in the club car. I talked him into putting up the money for the whole thing.
You did what? Webb, is this another of your coarse attempts to be funny?
Funny? Take a look at this check. Is that funny?
Check?
$200,000, that's all.
Webb, who is this man? What do you know about him?
He's Matthew C. Clark of the Patent Medicine Million.
Holy mackerel.
And he's crazy about the miracle play.
You see, O'Malley, what did I tell you? There is a justice in heaven, Webb. I apologize. You've done well. You've done nobly. I always said you were a man of imagination and iron will.
Thanks, Chief.
And now, gentlemen, action. Webb, get a hold of this man, Clark. Bring him here. I want to see him.
Right away, Chief.
And then take that contract you drew up and go in and see Lily. Show her the check. You know, play her along.
I get you, Chief. Leave it to me.
Mr. Max Jacobs gets on the train at Toledo. He's going to get a little surprise, O'Malley. Now, take a telegram. John Ringling of the Ringling Brothers Circus. Dear John, I am in the market for 25 camels, 20 sheep, a few elephants, and an ibis.
A what?
An ibis. That's the royal bird of Egypt, O'Malley. You wouldn't know. Why? I mean, rock bottom price, Oscar Jaffe.
What about lions?
You'll have to cable London Zoo for them. They have the best specimens. We'll need 10 or 12 at least.
Where are we going to house all these monsters?
I'll construct a little zoo off the green room. I'm going to rebuild the whole theater to make it look like a grotto.
A grotto?
A grotto. Do you, by any chance, remember the name of the Sultan of Turkey?
Well, not offhand. Why, are you going to use him in the show, too?
No, but I'll need about a dozen of his dervishes, the whirling ones. Never mind, we'll take it up with the Turkish and Arabian councils. How many sheep did I order?
20.
Change that to read 50. We don't want to stint. Come in.
Chief, this is Mr. Clark.
Oh, Mr. Clark.
Mr. Clark, I want you to meet Mr. Jaffe.
How do you do, Mr. Clark?
How do you do, Mr. Jaffe? Mr. Clark, Mr. O'Malley, my press agent.
How's tricks?
Oh, why, they're...
I'm delighted, Mr. Clark, with what Mr. Webb has told me. It'd be a great privilege to be associated with you, I assure you, sir.
It'd be a great privilege for me, Mr. Jaffe, a great privilege.
You just sit over here by the window, Mr. Clark. Yes, that's right. Nice and comfy. Webb, what about Lily? What'd she say?
I spoke to her, Chief. She said she'd be in right away.
Splendid. Now then, Mr. Clark, it seems to me that since we are to be associated, we should become better acquainted, don't you think, sir?
Oh, indeed, yes, Mr. Jaffe. I am really quite thrilled by the whole thing. Your venture is one of the very worthiest efforts that this country has ever seen.
I agree with you, Mr. Clark. I agree with you. I agree. There's nothing like the living theater, Mr. Clark, for delivering a great message.
Oh, indeed, that is true.
Night after night, Mr. Clark, when those enormous audiences are sitting in the hushed theater, spellbound before the genius of Lily Garland.
Lily
the greatest
Garland.
actress in the world, Lily Garland. I'm considering her in one of the parts.
Oh, a professional actress?
Of course.
Oh, I don't think that will do, Mr. Jaffe. I shouldn't like to have this play contaminated by any woman of the stage.
Yes, I see your point, Miss Clark. The spiritual flavor must come over in a bath of glory. And it shall, Miss Clark. You can count on that, Miss Clark. It shall. It so happens, of course, that the character of Salome...
Are we going to have a Salome in the play?
Certainly.
Oh, she's not one of my favorite characters. I've always preferred...
That's right. Garland.
Miss Garland.
Lily.
Miss Garland.
Come in. Yes, just in time. We were discussing the character of Salome. Mr. Clark here.
Now, wait a minute, Oscar. I haven't made up my mind.
Really pipe down.
And there's still a whole lot of questions I want to ask.
Of course, Miss Garland. Many as you like, but in the meantime, I want you to meet our new associate, may I present Mr. Clark, great Lily Garland.
Oh, Mr. Clark, how do you do?
Yes, of course. Delighted.
Well, Mr. Clark, Mr. Webb told me all about you. Are you really joining the theater?
Not exactly, but I feel that if by my contribution, financial help, I can bring people closer to the truth of spiritual things.
Well, that's just what I told Mr. Jaffe. If it was just an ordinary show, I wouldn't be interested, seeing as I'm cleaning up in the movies anyway. But when Mr. Jaffe told me that it was the miracle play...
Well, I didn't realize that an actress...
Well, most people have a wrong idea about actresses, Mr. Clark.
That's true, Miss Clark.
Now, take me. I've gone to church practically every Sunday of my life, and most of the time I've had a class in Sunday school. And, well, there you have it, if you guess what I mean.
Oh, you don't need to say anything further, Miss Garland. I'm sure you'll be a splendid addition to our cast.
You're a swell looker, too, don't you think, Mr. Clark?
O'Malley, see who it is.
Yeah.
Excuse us, please.
Oh, the House of David.
Maestro.
Gentlemen, just in time.
We found the miracle play,
good.
the manuscript. We were afraid it was lost.
Yeah, we found it in the lunchbox.
That's fortunate.
The lunchbox is always empty, so nobody look in there.
Very fortunate. Miss Garland, Mr. Clark, I want you to meet those two remarkable artists. I've engaged them for our production.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Members of the original Oberabagau miracle play.
Yeah, Maestro. Oberabagau and also Unterabagau.
Oh, yes.
Unterabagau is much older.
Yeah, much older.
Much older.
July 1618.
1618?
Yes.
Oh, say here, Oscar, I thought this was an original play. You know perfectly well you can't make a nickel on a revival. Every time you've tried it, it's been a flop.
Pipe down, Lily.
I won't pipe down.
Now, please.
Is this lady going to act in our company?
Miss Garland, gentlemen, is a famous actress. I'm engaging her for the role of Salome.
Salome. Oh, nein, the Salome part is always played by my little cousin Tina. Yeah, she's in Milwaukee.
Indeed. Oh, I've always had a fondness for Milwaukee.
Looks like we're pulling into Toledo, Chief.
Yes. Now, Lily, suppose you and I go into your drawing room, settle the details of our contract, and find out who that is, O'Malley. Yes?
Yes, conductor, I'll come quietly. Really, I will.
You're getting off at Toledo, you know, Mr. Clark. You remember the telegram you got from your brother.
Oh, yes, I remember the telegram. Oh, dear, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I shall have to leave now.
Oh, now, Mr. Clark.
You'll have to hurry, Mr. Clark. We'll be in Toledo any minute now.
Well,
Really,
I'm coming, conductor. I'm coming quite
Clark,
quietly.
This is rather unexpected.
Yes, but it can't be helped, I'm afraid. You see, I didn't
Well,
mean any
come right
harm,
along,
really.
Mr. Clark.
I didn't.
Come right along. The porter will take care of your bag.
Yes. Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Hey, conductor, just a minute. Come here. What's the idea? It's quite all right, sir. He's quite harmless.
What do you mean, harmless?
Well, they've been hunting him for 2 weeks. He escaped from a lunatic asylum.
A lunatic?
Holy smoke! His brother's meeting him to take him off the train at Toledo.
You mean he's a nut?
Delusions of grandeur, madam, that's all. I understand he has a habit of writing out large checks on the spur of the moment, but few people I suspect would take him seriously. Well, good day.
Lily.
Don't you talk to me, Oscar Jaffe.
Lily, I swear.
Of all the cheap, deliberate, low-down attempts to swindle me.
Lily, as heaven is my judge, I knew nothing about it. I give you my word. Lily, I
Stoop.
Let me out of here. You insulted me like no man ever dared.
Lily, I was bamboozled.
Get away from that door.
Lily, stay. Think of our great love.
Liar.
Not Lily. Lily!
Well, there goes Salome.
O'Malley, Webb, I'm dizzy. Everything's going around. Oh! Look!
What is it, Chief?
Look! He's come.
Chief, what on earth?
He's come out there on the platform. It's him. He's come for her, the buttonhole maker, Max Jacobs. This is the end, Webb. O'Malley, this is the end. The road that has no turning. O'Malley, Webb, before I go, there are a few words I'd like to say.
Now listen, Chief, we're in no mood for fuzzy lamentation.
I won't keep you long. Just a few words, a few last words.
Skip him, Chief. We've had enough. When you get through with that whiskey, O'Malley, I'd like to borrow it. He's made a dipsomaniac of me.
It's typical of my career that in the great crisis of my life, I should be flanked by two alcoholics. Webb, I want to give you my last instruction.
Sure, I know your last will and testament.
There's nothing left for me now but this. Nothing.
Hey, Chief, put down that gun.
No?
I know it isn't
No?
loaded, but all the same, it gives me the
No?
jitters.
Not loaded. Did you say not loaded? You'll regret those words, Oliver Webb. When I pass
Now,
into
look,
the
Chief.
great beyond.
Chief.
Listen to
Chief,
me,
give me
Webb.
that gun.
Listen, no. On this pistol light, peace, peace. Oh, I know you'll feel badly for a while, boys. Believe me, it's better this way. Yesterday, Oscar Jaffe, the Wizard of Broadway. Tomorrow, a foolish old pest haunting the theater lobbies on other managers' first nights. Boys, you wouldn't want to see me that way. And boys, you'll remember me when you hear that wild sound in the night. Goodbye, boys.
This is nuts.
He's probably faking, but we can't take any chances. Get that gun, O'Malley.
Webb, O'Malley, boys, let me do it. Let me do it,
Give me
boys.
that gun, Chief. Now, give me that gun.
Oh!
Chief.
What? You blithering idiot. You shot me.
Well, that's how it stood with this here romance at 8 p.m. when the 20th century pulls into Toledo. For a while there, it looks to me like I'm going to do all right. In one pocket, I got a script, a new play by Somerset Maugham. And the other pocket is a contract for Garland. And there she is waiting for me on the train. Me, little Max Jason, that used to work as an office boy for the great Oscar Jaffe. And ladies and gentlemen, she never looked so good in her life.
Oscar! Oscar, what happened?
Now take him and easy down, Jeffrey, O'Malley. Is it hurting you, Cheese?
Oh, it doesn't matter. This is the end. Nothing matters
Maybe
now.
it ain't so bad, Chief.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I can feel my lifeblood seeping away.
You hear those bangs, Chief? I don't like that.
Where did it get you, Cheese?
Through the heart, through the heart, through the heart.
Oscar! Oscar!
Wait a minute, Chief.
What?
Chief, you're crazy. It's just a flesh wound in the shoulder. The bullet only scratched you.
Dead?
Oscar! Oscar, what happened?
Are you sure, Webb?
Why, look at it, O'Malley.
You mean I'm not dying?
No, not this time, Chief.
Oscar, what happened? Let me in.
What'll we do with it, Chief?
Lily. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I've got an idea. Take your handkerchief, Webb, and tie a bandage around the wound.
Okay, Chief, yes. There you are.
Thanks. Now let Lily come in and lock the door after her.
Anything you say, Chief.
Oscar!
Come in, Lily.
Oscar, are you hurt? Oscar!
Lily? Lily? Is that you, Lily?
Yes, Oscar. It's me.
Forgive me, Lily. Forgive me.
No, Oscar.
The only way out.
No. No, Oscar. No.
The only way to atone for all my failures. My failure in my work. My failure with you, Lily. My failure.
Oscar, you mustn't die. Oh, you mustn't die. Can't you get a doctor for
He
you?
won't let us send
No,
for one.
doctor. No, it's too late. Going fast. I feel my lifeblood seeping away. All I want, Lily, is to hold your hand while my life ends.
Oscar, Oscar.
Before I go, Lily, I want you to know I always loved you, Lily. Always.
I know, Oscar. You were always the only one with me. The only one I love.
You make me so happy, Lily. So happy.
Why did you do this terrible thing, Oscar?
Oh, for the best, Lily. Nothing left.
Oscar. Oh, forgive me, Oscar.
Too late, Lily.
Oh, Oscar, it's not too late. It's never too late. A love like ours.
Oh, it's getting dark.
Dark?
Soon it'll be over. Don't cry, Lily. Don't cry, dear, lovely Lily.
Oscar, darling.
There's only one last request I'd like to make, Lily.
Anything, Oscar, anything.
The contract, Lily. That last contract we made. I want it buried with me.
Oscar.
I want it with me down below the ground against my body.
Yes,
And Lily, will you write your name on it somewhere so that I may have something of you to keep me through the long night?
Better do it, Lily. It'll make it easier. It's his last wish, Lily.
Yes, my last
Here's a
wish.
pen.
Yes. Getting dark.
Better do it, Lily.
Dark.
You'll never forgive yourself. He's going. Going fast, Lily.
Sign right there,
Give it to
Lily.
me. Quick. Where do I sign?
Here, Lily, here.
Oh, yes. Lily?
Yes.
Garland.
Thank you, Lily. Now give it to me. Well, I can still see it before my eyesight dims.
Lily, where are you?
Who's that calling for you, Lily?
Open this door. What happened in there? Come on, open it up.
All right, boys, open up. I've got the contract. Open it up. Lily Garland is signed with Oscar Jaffe. You're too late, Max Mandelbaum.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes my little story of a great romance. By the time the 20th century gets into Grand Central, it looks like the Jaffe-Garland merger will be solid. And it looks like Lily is going to do very good in Oscar's new play. And as to the great man himself, he's making a quick recovery next door in drawing room A.
I love you, my dear. I love you. I love only you.
Stop, Lily. That's terrible, horrible. No poetry, no feeling, no depth.
Now,
Lily,
listen here,
Lily.
Oscar Jaffe.
Empty, flat, colorless.
If you think you can insult me and bully
Try
me...
it again, my dear. Try
I
it
love
again.
you.
That's better. Now, once more. Pear shapes.
I love you.
That's better. I love you.
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 This concludes the Campbell Playhouse presentation of 20th Century by Ben Hecht, Charles MacArthur, and Charles Bruce Milholland, starring Orson Welles with Elisa Landy and Sam Levine. In just a moment, Orson Welles will bring us his guest of the evening. In the meantime, here is Ernest Chappell.
A few minutes ago, I spoke of vegetable soup as a great family standby. That's true not only today, but as far back as the cookbooks go. It's true wherever you go. Whatever community you might visit, you'd find vegetable soup a familiar, well-liked family dish. For a long time, a great many women felt that vegetable soup, to be at its best, must be homemade. But one by one, they've discovered Campbell's vegetable soup, so that with millions of families, Campbell's has replaced the vegetable soup formerly made at home. The reason you'll find in the soup, because here's a soup that's hearty and delicious in a homey, old-fashioned way, and yet convenient and economical to serve any time. If you'll try Campbell's vegetable soup tomorrow, you'll discover for yourself why it has become such a universal favorite. You'll see why in its tempting appearance. You'll taste why in its grand, home-like flavor. You'll enjoy the good eating in its nourishing blend of 15 delicious garden vegetables and rich beef stock. I'm sure you'll say it's so substantial, it's almost a meal in itself. But do try it this weekend and learn firsthand how convenient it is in the kitchen, how delicious it is at the table. Remember to ask your grocer in the morning for Campbell's vegetable soup. And now, here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present our guest of the evening, Miss Elisa Landy, whom you've just heard as the temperamental Lily Garland, Mr. Sam Levine, who was our Owen O'Malley, and Richard Maney, who is a little like Owen O'Malley, or Owen O'Maney, or Maney, the most active and successful of the current Broadway press agents. Miss Landy, Mr. Levine, Mr. Maney, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Landy, have you ever encountered Mr. Maney in his professional capacity?
I've known of him, of course, as we all do in the theater. But he never acted as press champion for one of my plays. I'm very pleased to meet you, sir.
How do you do?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we began the play tonight, I promised you we would have with us a Broadway personality who served as a model for one of the characters. He is Richard Maney, press agent par excellence, a man of voodoo personality and alluring vices of speech, who was transplanted out of life onto the stage by Ben Hecht and Charles MacArthur to make the Owen O'Malley you've been listening to. Now, just to make everything sound and secure, he was also engaged by the producers of 20th Century to act as a press agent for the show in which he was being duplicated. He is an unrelenting Times Square realist, a cheerfully belligerent barroom scholar who can turn an argument into a shambles with such phrases as "you dithering Igorot," "you foul Corsican," and other weird word associations you heard tonight, most of them faithful transcriptions of Maney in action. It is his private brand of diction, a sort of conversational rubber hose which stuns without cutting and, while tremendously effective, leaves no marks for the coroner to determine how the victim in the debate was killed. Mr. Maney, you stand accused of being a notorious Broadway character. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Well, Orson, my inquisitorial friend, mine is an ancient trait, which, I won't deny, has its sordid aspects, but I've never betrayed a widow, an orphan, or an editor.
Tell us, Mr. Maney, what does a press agent do while the boss is, as you say, meditating?
I've got 4 bosses meditating right now in their respective drama emporiums, and I'm probably suspected by all of them. But I'll tell you, the first duty of the theatrical drumbeater is to hold the boss's head after the premiere, and while shoveling in the aspirin, convince him the critics are not banded together in a foul plot to destroy him bodily.
I see, Miss Maney. Who's your favorite impresario?
Say, you're trying to get me fired? I love them all. I have no favorites unless it's Billy Rose. He pays off every week, and he produced Jumbo.
Now, tell us about Jumbo, Mr. Maney. Wasn't that supposed to be the biggest show of all time?
That elephant ballet? Billy Rose conceived it one night while in a trance. He hailed me in and told me to plaster his name over the Palisades cliff in 100-foot letters as the only fitting expression of his gargantuan idea. He didn't get the billboard rights to the Palisades, but he did take over the old Hippodrome and completely rebuilt it. The show was rehearsed longer than it played and postponed so many times. It was over before it opened in most Broadway successes. Since then, the midget maestro staged the Fort Worth Fair, offered to buy Hollywood and turning part otter, flooded part of Cleveland that set 100 diving girls in a tank. He is currently involved in diverting Long Island Sound into the World's Fair for the same sort of show.
Thank you, Mr. Maney, for the dissertation on the lighter side of press agenting. And you, Miss Landy, and you, Mr. Levine, on behalf of my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and my colleagues, Campbell Playhouse, as well as myself, thank you very, very much for being with us this evening.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of 20th Century, Orson Welles was heard in the role of Jaffe. Elisa Landy played the part of Lily. Sam Levine, that of O'Malley. Webb was played by Ray Collins, the 2 players by Everett Sloan and Teddy Bergman, and Clark by Edgar Kent. Gus Schilling was Jacobs, and Howard Teichman was the train dispatcher. Music for the Playhouse is arranged and conducted by Bernard Herrmann. And now, Orson Welles, will you tell us, please, about next week's story?
Next week's story. Next week, we're proud to bring you a modern American classic, a story of life in a more colorful and leisurely age than ours. Of the strolling players whose theater floated yearly down the longest river in the world, the Mississippi. Miss Edna Ferber's great novel, Showboat. Miss Margaret Sullivan, unforgettable star of our own dramatization of Rebecca, returns to us as Magnolia. Miss Helen Morgan plays Julie, the part that in the minds of the American public is almost synonymous with her name. And our distinguished authoress herself, Miss Edna Ferber, is paying us the compliment of making her very first appearance as an actress in the role of Parthy Ann Hawks. So until next week, until Showboat, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse, remain obediently yours.
That's an absolute masterclass on radio production from Orson Welles. Now, let's leave the theater and head straight down to a smoky, neon-lit cafe in Havana, Cuba. Broadcast in the early 50s, Bold Ventures starred Hollywood's ultimate power couple, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Let's jump right in with The High Price of Treason, right now on the Hojo Radio Network.
Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Every little movement has a meaning all its own.
Say, Slate, if you're going to sing, would you mind walking on the other side of the street?
Kate said it was our song. Now I've got the hang of it. I'm not going to let it go.
How'd she teach it to you? In sign language?
But you don't understand a girl like Kate.
I understood a girl like Kate from the time I understood about girls.
She's sensitive, refined, throws nice parties. That dress she was wearing, knitted it with her own hands, she told me.
Mm-hmm. But how many stitches can a girl drop?
You know, Sailor, I asked myself the same question.
Oh, that's what you were doing with her on the balcony so long. Counting them, huh?
You see how wrong you can be? All she was doing was giving me a choice.
Yeah, we all noticed. You took vanilla.
Choice between every little movement and the dipsy doodle for our song. I'll have you know it threw me for a while, but then I picked every little movement.
Oh, not again, Slate. Look, we're home. It's late. You want the people in the hotel to wake up screaming?
Now, look, Sailor.
Just open the door.
Do not trouble yourself with opening of doors, Senor Shannon.
Well, what are you doing here, LaSalle? This time of night, every little policeman should be home in bed.
You are gay, senor. It grieves me to spoil such gaiety.
See, Slate? You see what happens when you sing? You spoil gaiety.
It is much more grave than that, senorita. It is you we are concerned with the most gravely. You are under arrest.
Look, I'm on your side. I tried to stop him.
You need sleep, LaSalle. You act crazy without it.
Into my car, please. And do not force me to wave my authority, this gun, in your faces. You are wanted for questioning by Commissioner Rodriguez. I prefer to deliver you in a peace to answer such questions. Understood? Si, it is understood.
Kate? Hey, where are you, Kate?
Out here.
What are you doing out here on the balcony?
Oh, hello, Greg.
I got news for you.
That's nice.
They went straight home after the party. The cops picked up the Duval dame, the way we planned. The boyfriend went along with her.
Slate Shannon?
I guess.
Now, he's a corner of Havana who appeals to me. And he can pick his own corner. If you'd have been at the party, you'd have seen why.
Don't make wishes to yourself. He's liable to wind up dead.
All right, all right.
Look, baby, business.
I said all right. Let me ask you something, Greg.
Sure.
Does it become me? These things we're playing with. Defense plans, murder. Does it go with the way I wear my hair, the way I use my lipstick?
It goes good with you. Like me.
Funny.
What is?
Spy talk. You and me. Can't make an honest dollar, so we sell out. Buy people like a nickel toy. Buy them, break them, and throw them away.
Does it worry you?
No. No, it doesn't worry me. I just want to get out of Havana, that's all.
This is the big one, Kate. Then we'll go to the moon. Hey, I'm talking to you.
Huh?
What's the matter? This Shannon guy warping your sense of values? This guy's just got to go, kid.
Sure he does. Break 'em, then throw 'em away.
Now, look, Rodriguez. Rodriguez. You've held us here at police headquarters through the night, through the dawn.
It was a delicious dawn. When we are finished here, I will go home and write a poem about it.
You guys must be spy-happy, Rodriguez. You've got a loosening of the brain. What makes you think Sailor...
We have been over it to a point of weariness, Senor Shannon. The information we have in our file states that...
Sailor's been in Havana for 3 years, and it just came on you like a hot flash, huh?
The fact that Miss Duval's papers were destroyed in Europe, the fact that she cannot establish her American citizenship, these things we know and are simpatico. However, recently a dossier came to our notice...
Where were you hiding it? In a kumquat?
The dossier of Miss Duval gave us to wonder. Her manner of entering Cuba as your ward, Senor Shannon. Her sojourn in Europe. Her choice of friends there. One especially. The notorious espionage agent Kramer.
I told you. He taught me how to ski. All it was between us was slaloms and herringbones.
We have reason to believe there was more. In any case, Cuba is too vulnerable to suffer your presence, Senorita Duval. Delectable as it may be.
Well, don't cry, Rodriguez. I couldn't bear it.
You have 24 hours, Miss Duval. Use it as you wish. But at the end of these 24 hours, deprive us of yourself. Get out of Havana.
Let's go, Slate. He's eating into our time.
Yeah.
Havana will be desolate without you, Senorita.
My heart bleeds for Havana.
I'll get a cab.
Why spend good money when you can use my car?
I'll sell it someplace else, Buster. Come on, Sailor.
With the car goes a way to keep Miss Duval in Havana. No extra charge.
The man's trying hard, Sailor. I want to help him make it easy. What's all this about, friend?
My arm.
Brittle bones, huh? Come on, talk.
You'll break it.
I said talk. How come you know things about Sailor that I don't? How is it that you know the formula to keep Sailor in Havana and I don't?
You'll never know. Go ahead, strong man. Beat me up, throw me in the gutter, and walk away. You'll never know. Sailor Duval gets thrown out of Havana.
Now you're being sensible.
You're going to convince me I am. Okay, Buster. You got yourself a fare. Let's go. We've been driving for a half hour. All you've done so far is point out the tall buildings.
You're dying to know how I'm going to let you keep Miss Duval forever and ever. Is that it?
It's up to you, huh? You can do that?
Me and a friend of mine.
Oh, no, it's a partnership. Who's the friend?
I'm taking you to her now. Lovely girl. You'll adore her.
Oh, she can keep me from being thrown out of Havana, thrown away from Slate. I'll darn her socks, wash her pots and pans, any little odd chores around the house.
That won't impress her. It's going to take something much more than that.
Money? How much?
Not money. Just Mr. Shannon. You get out here, Mr. Shannon. That's the house.
I'm going, too.
I'm taking you home. That's the price, Miss Duval. Slate Shannon goes to talk to my friend, and I take you home. You going to buy?
She buys. Go home, Sailor. Havana needs you.
Hello, Slate Shannon. Well, if you stare at me that way, I'll blush. Then you'll lose the illusion. Come on in.
All right.
Sit down. Over there'd be nice. It's my turn to stare. I like the way you move, Slate.
I've got a hop, skip, and jump routine that used to be the talk of PS 62. You want to see it?
Sit still. Talk to me.
I like Havana best because the climate is nice all the year round.
Why don't you try me in 20 words or less?
You bewilder me. A few hours ago, you were cooing at me at a party. Now you're mixed up with... Tell me what you're mixed up with, Miss Stoddard.
You know, your mouth is nice, but no one's taught it how to speak softly.
Try my loud, clear voice. A man told me you'd know why Mr. Val is in trouble.
Listen to me. I'm greedy for a thing. Once during the last war, a defense plan was set up by the island republics. A master Caribbean defense against invasion, against enemy submarines. Now these plans have been elaborated, bettered.
Espionage. You're working for a foreign government.
And you, too. And you're Mr. Val. Friends of mine who can do such things have planted documents in government files which incriminate her.
I'll take it from there. I get the defense plans, and Sailor's off the hook.
That's right. Deliver the plans, and the evidence on Mr. Val will disappear.
What am I supposed to do? Walk into the Chamber of Commerce and tell them I'd like to have a copy of the Caribbean defenses?
A copy of the plans will be stolen and placed where you can get to them. You know the waterfront. Near the edge of it, to the south, there's an old fish shanty built on pilings.
Pancho's old place. It's deserted.
Sometime before 10 o'clock tonight, an envelope will be hidden between two large pilings that stick up together from the pier. A few minutes after 10, you will be there and pick up the envelope.
It's such a simple thing for an experienced spy. Why don't you do it?
So I can keep on being an experienced spy. There's always a chance of a courier getting caught, you know. And if it's you that's caught, you'll have to suffer for it, not me. I'll deny even knowing you. What do you want to do with me, Slate? Kiss me or kill me?
I'll bring you the plans, then I'll flip a coin. What time is it, Sailor?
You've still got another hour.
I didn't ask you that. I said, what time is it?
9 o'clock. Slate.
Yeah? What do you want?
I'm chilly. Have you seen my scarf? No? I must have dropped it in Mr. Lane's car. Slate.
Yeah?
You sure you're doing the right thing?
I'm sure.
There's a simpler way, you know. I get on that plane tomorrow morning and leave Havana. Leave.
Well, now, don't make me get sloppy. We're going to do it my way. See this thing through, then turn it all over to the police. Plans, Kate, everything. That way we clear ourselves.
Not you, me. It's espionage, Slate. It's a word you read in books. How did it happen to us?
Wait a minute. Can I help you, Chico?
Senor Shannon. Slate Shannon.
What's the matter with you? You look sick.
Run away from them. Spies.
Get some water, Sailor. Hello, Chico. Why don't you sit down?
The plans. I put them... Do not...
Here. Let me help you.
Run from them, senor. Run.
Here's the water.
You better drink it yourself. Little Chico tried to warn us about something, Sailor. He didn't make it. He's dead.
Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Lady Sailor, she feel a great remorse, like a girl who ride backward on a very fast horse, to wave farewell to Havana this day, and the sad places where she used to stay. Now comes a great big complication. A fella appears in big agitation. To make matters worse, he says spy, then he die. And the police, they raise fat brow over eye. I don't feel more music, Mr. Slate.
Forget it. How long has the sound been in there with Chico, Sailor?
About a half hour.
Well, the little guy was trying to help us. He was saying run away from them.
Here comes the man now, King. He'll tell us what to do. What about it, Inspector LaSalle?
The man who is dead is named Alfonso Gomez. Senor Gomez was a member of the Cuban government, a minor official, now murdered. Poisoned. What do you know of him?
We don't know anything. He walked into the hotel, then he fell down. Then Slate saw he was dead. Then I called you.
I witnessed all of it, impeccably as Miss Sailor has described it. The man walked into the hotel, then he fell down, then...
Keep out of this, King. LaSalle knows Sailor is telling the truth.
I make no comment except to remind. Miss Duval?
Uh-huh.
8 hours in Havana. That is all that is left for you.
She said between two pilings sticking up together. She must have meant the ones over there.
The butterflies. I've still got them, Slate. Here. Give me a hand. Right here.
Hold on to them. We'll pin them up in a glass case and chortle over them on dull evenings.
Dull, he says. Right now, I'd settle for a lifetime of dull.
Hold the flash, sailor. But I want this to be our secret.
Ours and Kate's and Mr. Lane's and Gomez and King. You know, if we play our cards right, maybe we can get three sisters to sing a song about it.
I've got it.
Complete with plans?
Uh-huh. Look at the code word they use for defense plan.
Here, let's see. D-E-F-E-N-S-E P-L-A-N-S.
Come on, sailor. I just bought Havana for you.
You're going to give the plans to Kate?
I told you, to the police.
I was just checking.
Now, why should I give them back to Kate?
The very question I ask myself, Mr. Shannon, over and over.
Why, look, it's that polite Mr. Lane. I already thanked you for the ride home. You came back for more?
Uh-huh. I've been trying to remember the sweet things you said.
I said thank you.
The words I've been scratching my brains for. Thank you. Thank you for the plans, Shannon.
You're ahead of yourself, aren't you, kid?
Not at all. You'll give the envelope to me. I'll say thank you, and...
Not for this, you won't. Oh.
You could have made it easy.
I like it this way. What's the matter, kid? You fall down from something in the teeth?
Slate, that car. They shot him down. We've got to help him.
Leave him alone, sailor. Come on, let's get out of here. Come on. Two more minutes, sailor. The time it'll take to walk down there to police headquarters and wave this envelope under LaSalle's nose.
And while he's sniffing it, you might remind him how those documents about me were planted. You think he'll believe it?
Sure. If we had anything to do with espionage, do you think we'd come running to him? LaSalle will... Sorry, amigo, I didn't see you.
Your sorry is accepted. And since we have bumped each against the other, por favor, you have a match?
Yeah, here.
Gracias. I must confess the reason which I have asked a match of you is for the following. To light my own cigarette, I must take my hand from the gun which I carry in the pocket.
Emily Post would never forgive you for that.
What are you, Buster? What's on your mind?
I am Carlo. On my mind is to kill you both dead if you think of going to the police with that envelope. The police station is but across the avenue. The abode of Senorita Kate Stoddard is in the opposite direction.
We just got lost, Chico.
Oh, of course. That is a lie. However, Miss Duval...
What?
Do not argue with me. Come with me for a happy thing that will happen to you. I'll kill you dead, Mr. Shannon, if you move one step. Taxi! Gracias, driver. The change is for you. Now we will walk, Miss Duval, but a short way for the happy thing.
Why don't you tell me about this happy thing? What is it? Just one little hint?
One happy thing is that Mr. Shannon cannot go to the police because I have you on one side of a gun.
Gee, that's swell.
Another as follows. There is a man in that house who wants to talk to you very badly.
What man?
You will see. In this house, Miss Duval, you will go alone. Remember, there is a gun pointed at you.
Just because you ask me like a gentleman.
Adios, senorita.
Hello, Miss Duval.
Inspector LaSalle, what are you doing?
Please come in. In here, please. I'm glad you are here at the home of Senor Rodriguez.
Senor Rodriguez.
Si, Rodriguez, the commissioner. And I must tell you this. You are under arrest.
Again? For what?
For his murder. We will go over all of it again, Senorita Duval. You made Senor Rodriguez to die, where he lies, there in the library. Shot him with a small-caliber pistol in the throat.
I haven't got a small-caliber pistol.
But a scarf you have. The scarf Rodriguez tore from you in his pleading that you do not kill him. It is embroidered with your name.
Look, I told you. I forgot the scarf in Mr. Lane's car. He must have planted it next to the body.
You have but to produce this Mr. Lane. We will question him.
He was shot down near Pancho's shanty on the wharf. We left him there. I've told you that 50 times.
It grieves me to call the beautiful senorita a liar. Mr. Lane's body was not on the wharf, as you told us. Perhaps you killed him as you killed Rodriguez. We did find blood on the wharf, but there was no sign of Senor Greg Lane.
Why would I kill my alibi for Rodriguez?
You had a motive. You thought by the murder of Rodriguez you could stay in Havana with Slate Shannon. You had no wish to leave Cuba. We will make that wish come true. In a prison. Perhaps for the rest of your life.
Hi, Slate. You're staring again, boy. Which is it? Are you going to kiss me or kill me?
Give me a chance to flip my coin.
There's more room inside.
I brought your envelope.
Thanks. Carlo is a very impressive little man, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. What do you do with Sailor?
By now, she's probably in jail. She killed a government official, Rodriguez, the man who ordered her out of Cuba.
Oh, that Sailor. Impetuous.
Does it bother you about her?
No, if she's in jail, there's no use bothering about her.
You bother about me?
I can't relax around you. That Gomez who dropped dead in my hotel, poisoned. Why?
We didn't need him any longer. He planted the documents about Miss Duval, stole these plans, and put them where you would find them.
Just tell me about Mr. Lane. Now, there was a fellow who acted like he had a lot on the ball. The only time I saw him get sloppy was when he wanted those plans from me on the pier.
Oh, Greg. You know, he shouldn't have done that.
Is that why you had to empty a gun into him?
I'll bet I didn't miss once.
Now, that's your reaction when somebody tries to double-cross you.
Uh-huh. Cold and calculating. So don't you try it, Slate.
Well, I brought you the plans, didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, and that brings out the other me. Warm and feminine. The way you want me to be.
I get all that for the plans?
Uh-huh. Say yes to me, Slate. We'll go a long way from here. With the money the plans will bring anywhere you want.
I know a place near the edge of the world. The sun burns through you, and at night the moon does the same.
I'll go well with that.
I'll get it.
Leave it alone. It'll go away.
I'll send it away. You lose your bet, Kate. You must have missed. It's Lane.
Greg.
Come on in. Sit down.
Greg, listen to me. Put that gun away and listen.
There's a dead man. Outside. Carlo. He tried to stop me.
Greg, listen to me. All you have to do is kill Shannon. Then it's you and I. Think of what we could do.
He'll take you anywhere you want to go, kid.
Kill him, Greg. He doesn't mean anything to me. Kill him.
Keep talking, Katie. You've got him almost convinced.
Stop staring at me like that, Greg. I'll be the way you always wanted me. The things we could do. Shannon's in the way. Get rid of him.
I'll take the gun, Greg. Thanks.
You fool! Giving him that gun.
Don't scream at him, Katie. He can't even hear a whisper up close. He's dead. You think you can scream like that again? I want LaSalle to hear it.
Slate, I knew he was dying all the time. You've got to believe me. You've got
Police Department. Let me speak to Inspector LaSalle.
Slate, wherever you want to go. That place you talked about, we'll go there. The sun will burn through us and the moon. Everything like you said, Slate.
But Kate, by the time you get out of this jam, you'll be too old for that sort of thing. Sailor,
Uh-huh.
let's go dancing, Sailor. Let's get a bucket of red paint and tear Havana apart.
Uh-uh. I just want to stand here and look at Havana. I almost lost it.
I almost lost something, too.
Slate. You mean me?
Oh, my suitcase. You packed your stuff in it.
You'll get it back. Cardboard, twine, and all.
Yeah, well, see that I do.
Is that all I am to you? A cheap cardboard suitcase?
That's right. Where that suitcase goes, I go.
You mean you were going to go with me? Come here, Slade.
Why?
Come here. I'll explain it to you. That's why.
Do it again, Sailor. I didn't understand a word.
And so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
You just cannot beat the natural chemistry between Bogey and Bacall. Absolute lightning in a bottle. Well, let's keep the engines of the Challenger boat running for one more adventure in the Caribbean. This next chapter finds Slate and the sailor mixed up in a dangerous hunt for a legendary cursed artifact. Turn up your dials for the Tears of Siva next on the Hojo Radio Network.
Bold Venture. Adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold Venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Slate, you should have been with us. Laid up for repairs on a jewel of an island and the girls with the wild orchids.
Oh. Be gentle with me, Joe. I'm a man of responsibilities now. I've got a boat and a hotel.
And me.
And her.
Every sea orphan to his own paradise. You found yours.
And he'd better not stray from it, or I'll beat him over the head with a wild kumquat.
You got yourself a tigress this time, huh, Slate?
Ah, a kitten.
You heard what the man said. A tigress.
Uh-huh. You signing on with the Tampa Victory again, Joe?
First mate on that stinking oil bucket? Oh, no. I don't need her anymore. We're done with each other. I just come off her for the last time.
Oh?
All I need is right here in this little package wrapped in Shanghai silk. I give it to you.
Why, thanks. We didn't expect it, did we, Slade?
Don't let the tears well up in gratitude, Miss Duval. You're only to keep it for me till I come back for it. Will you do that for an old sea mate?
Sure.
In a good place where no one can touch a greedy finger to it, eh?
Let's see. We got a safe. Will that do?
Slade keeps all his valuables in it. His necktie. His, well, that does it. His necktie.
It's the best place we've got, Joe. How about it?
Just remember that in this bit of silk, you hold the rest of Joe Bishop's life.
I'll remember.
Then take it.
Hey, what's that combination again, sailor?
Don't bother to answer him, honey, because he won't need it.
Who asked you, Buster?
Slate, be polite. He's got a gun.
You're cute, honey. Hand it over, you, the thing in your hand. Give it to Tommy.
You'll not take it from him. You'll not...
You know something? I bet he's dead. Anybody want to discuss it?
Yeah.
Don't, Slate. He'll kill you, too.
You read me, honey. Throw it on the floor, Slate boy. He does what you tell him, doesn't he, honey? Hold on to a man like that. And now Tommy's going to go away with it. Because right now, Tommy doesn't want anyone else to die. Mr. Cordovan. Mr. Cordovan.
Shut up.
But, Mr. Cordovan, I brought the package. You said
My
that...
current suggestion to you, Thomas, is to shut up, sit down, and watch. Consider the beauty which surrounds you and savor it if you can. Sit down, Thomas.
Chorus girls dancing. Not supposed to send me?
See how delicate. That one over there.
She's fat, Mr. Cordovan. And she's tattooed.
Primitive goddess. Primitive. Doesn't it turn your blood to ice, Thomas, to realize we are here now beyond the reaches of civilization? A part of it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Cordovan. This is a crummy walk-down joint in Havana with a 50-centavo cover charge. Here's the package.
Thank you, Thomas. Did you have any trouble?
I killed a man.
Oh, I'm glad you did, Thomas. Another life, another death added to the fabulous tears of Siva.
Open the package, huh?
Of course. Thomas, gaze.
Uh-huh. How much are they worth?
The tears of Siva. The priceless tears without fleck or flaw, the treasure of the far Indies. Genghis Khan laid a city to waste for these.
Look, all I see is 2-star sapphires. And all I want to know is how much are they worth?
They are priceless. Observe them. Pick one up and look at it. It will light up the whole room. Go on, Thomas. Pick one up and look at it.
Sure.
I first saw these beauties after a pick-sticking with the Raja of Similu. He showed them to me.
This is pretty.
Not the Raja of Similu who played polo. The other one, the one with the wives.
Uh-huh. This star sapphire doesn't light up nothing, Mr. Cordovan.
What did you say?
It don't even show a star.
What?
Maybe they're priceless because this Genghis character liked them. But from where I'm sitting, they're dime store items.
Let me see. What wild joke! Someone has bungled. I'll have his head, do you hear? I'll have his head.
Phonies. I knocked off a man for 2 marbles.
Forgive me for losing control, Thomas.
Yeah.
Someone will die for this.
Yeah.
Mr. Slade, come a man from sea, who dream of island, say, do something for me. Say, here is pocket, please put it away. I come back to take it on another day. Then in walk man with death in he hand, say, hand over pocket in voice so bland. The seafaring man makes big protest, 2 bullets in chest. Give him rest.
You think they did that, King?
A man finds peace in many ways, Mr. Slate. He only does not know when it is coming to him.
I didn't have to come to him that way.
Look, Slate, maybe Joe Bishop bought it that way. Maybe he could...
tasted wild fruit on a tropical island. He didn't expect to end up on a slab in the police morgue.
The police will take care of it, Slate. They'll find his murderer. It's out of your hands.
Is it? Is that how you want it?
Whatever you want, Slade.
Take your hand off my arm. Just go get your coat. I want to talk to the skipper of the Tampa Victory.
Whatever you want.
Send him away, King. I'm not into anyone.
I'm afraid I heard that, Mr. Shannon. One of my less exquisite vices, eavesdropping.
Goody. Now I don't have to be polite.
Thank you, sir. I have come to share your bereavement over the deceased Joseph Bishop, and to ask if Joseph's dying song was for me.
Might have been. We couldn't make out the words. Joe's pain got in the way.
And he had no message for me, for Junius Cordovan is intimate of many places and many memories.
No message.
The name of a port, perhaps, of a person, of a thing?
No name. Try for a number?
I have consumed your priceless time. Good day, and may the goddesses of whatever be with you. May they indeed.
You know what's wrong with a roly-poly man? He's going through life thinking he's skinny.
Okay, Mama Freud. Just get your coat.
Do I have to, Slate? It's a warm night.
Where we're going, it might turn cold. Get it.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Where's the skipper of this freighter?
Can't see him.
Joe sent us. Is that the way you say it, Slate?
Now, look, let me handle it, will you?
Why'd Joe send you?
He's a friend of ours.
And Joe's a friend of the skipper's. Now we're all friends. Hi.
You got the makings?
23 skidoo, you seafaring man, you.
He means the makings for cigarettes.
Oh. Here, they come all put together now. Take one.
Thank you.
Tell me something, mate.
Nope.
It's about Joe.
Nope.
Take the pack.
Yep. You were talking about Joe when I interrupted, mister.
Joe and the skipper friends?
They're going to milk cows together.
You can't get a lot closer than that, Slate.
Real close, them two. Since Port-au-Prince, they pat each other on the back every time they pass.
Yeah, how come since Port-au-Prince?
Since then, that's all. Since Haiti. Since the checker game.
You can have my cigarettes, too. Let's start with the cows.
Nope. Let's start with the checker game. Joe went ashore in Port-au-Prince. Didn't come back. Skipper chewed his pipe stem in two neatly. Tried to get another first mate. Couldn't. Called me. Skipper and me went ashore and found Joe.
Playing checkers?
With a lady.
What lady?
Owns the Sailor's Rest in Port-au-Prince.
I can hardly wait till the part about the cows.
They're going to milk 'em. Joe and the skipper. In Pennsylvania.
Huh?
Sure. Since Port-au-Prince, they decided to quit the sea. Going to buy a farm in Pennsylvania and milk
cows.
Yep. Something happened there in Port-au-Prince, mister. A man who sails the sea decides no more sailing. Something happened. Changed them two.
Let's go talk to the skipper.
Nope. Sleeping.
He'll wake up.
I tried to stop you. You'd knock me down, wouldn't you?
Make you walk the plank.
They don't do that no more. They're knocked down. Skipper's sleeping in his cabin.
Come on, sailor.
Try the door.
You want to handle this, or you're going to let me?
I'll try the door. See? Skipper's not a tidy man. Sextant off the wall. Coffee stains on the charts. And what a dusty compass.
Yeah. Look at the skipper.
Huh?
Come here. Look at him.
Oh, you should have just told me about it.
Stabbed in the heart. Dead. Now, let's get out of here. We got enough fuel on Bold Venture to get to Port-au-Prince?
No, not quite. Why?
Because that's where we're going. We'll pick up some gas in Guantanamo.
The question's still hanging in midair. Why?
Look, two guys had a dream about owning a farm in Pennsylvania. One of them was a friend of mine. I've got a boat that can get me to Haiti. That's not very far to go for a friend.
What makes you think the answers are in Haiti?
Well, that's where two sailors suddenly decided to become farmers. Whatever brought them that decision also made them dead. Let's go to Haiti, sailor.
Looks like they're about ready to shove off, Mr. Cordovan.
Give me the glasses, Thomas.
Yeah. You might notice, Mr. Cordovan, that the boat and the girl make a pretty picture.
Let me enjoy it.
That Shannon louses it, huh?
He seems very efficient. On your wanderings on the dock, did you find out their destination?
Yeah. A character whispered to me, Port-au-Prince, Haiti.
Well, here's some money, Thomas. Hire a plane.
Where to?
Port-au-Prince, Haiti. I want to give those two an interesting welcome.
back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
You know what they say about this place, Slate?
I know what seamen say. What do they say?
They say when Paris catches cold, Port-au-Prince sneezes.
Well, that's not the way I heard it. The way I heard it, sailor... Those jeans you wear keep throwing me.
Then buy me a Paris dress. Maybe that'll make you remember.
Look, sailor, I...
Mille pardons, monsieur et mademoiselle. You are young and healthy, no?
No.
Then follow me. $10, the guided tour, and you will grow old. But in ecstasy.
$1. $1 for a sailor's rest, run by a lady.
The place of Mademoiselle Denise? For $1? Do not insult me, monsieur. I give you that for nothing. 12 Rue des Toussaint. Au revoir, my respectable.
And au revoir to you, too, sailor.
I'm going with you.
Here's some money. Check in at the Elysee Hotel. I'll meet you there.
I'm going with you.
This is a sailor's rest, baby. How are they going to get any if they see you walk in?
Why, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Come back in one piece, respectable Shannon. That you, Slade?
No, honey. But better open up, or we'll scream. Remember me, honey?
Yeah. You kill.
You're doing good, honey.
And me. Do you remember me, Mr. Val? Ah, you're enchanting, Mr. Val. You may shut the door, Thomas. And you may go through all the feminine galaxy of reactions, Mr. Val. Fright, terror, wonder, curiosity. Which?
Dibs on the last one.
Sheer delight you are, Mr. Val. Isn't she, Thomas? No, tear yourself away from us.
Ain't he the one?
I could lean out the window and yell. What's the French word for help?
Even if I told you, it would never rise to your classic lips, Mr. Val. This gun would bury it in your throat. No. Let us just sit here in delicious contemplation of each other until Mr. Shannon brings us the tears of Siva. From there, I may improvise.
You run this place?
Oui. You want to play checkers with Denise, no?
No.
What do you want from Denise?
I want to talk to you.
Sit down, talk. We play checkers to prevent from boring each other, huh?
I'll take the black. You know a man off the freighter Tampa Victory, first mate named Joe Bishop?
Who are you?
Joe's friend.
Mauvais shekel. How do I know you're Joe's friend?
He died in my arms.
Oui. I look into your face, I see sadness. Your friend. Jump.
Yeah.
2 for 1, you will lose. Joe dead, huh?
Uh-huh.
He was here. His captain came for him.
The captain was knifed to death.
It was the jewels, for the bad luck jewels.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The ones given to Joe by the Mama Loy.
I'm still not with you.
Mama Loy, voodoo lady. In the hills outside of Port-au-Prince.
Why did this, whatever you call it, Mama something, give anything to Joe?
Perhaps Mama Loy liked Joe.
Can you take me to her?
It's not allowed.
I didn't ask you that.
You wish to go to Lady Voodoo?
That's the impression I'm trying to make.
Denise will take you later tonight. Now move a shekel.
I hope you know the way.
Quickly. Go to her.
How about you?
I wait here. Go. Mama Lo is expecting you.
What? How does she know I'm...
Go. Come in, Slate Shannon.
Yeah. You're,
I am Tante Maria, and you are Slate Shannon, and you wish to know of Joe Bishop.
Those drums outside told you all that?
The drums, other things. Joe Bishop is dead, as is his captain.
Maybe you can tell me who killed him.
Those who won the tears of Shiva.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
2 sapphires that I want to give to a sailor because I'm tired of rubbing them between my fingers. He told me he would return for them.
Sapphires? Valuable?
To me, no longer. To those who covet them, the wealth of kings.
You've still got them?
Here, in this pouch. Take them, my son. Use them to find those who have struck down the sailor.
I'll do my best. Denise, where are you?
Here, my Sherry, waiting for you.
Well, stop waiting. I'll race you back to Port-au-Prince.
That would be your Mr. Shannon with the tears of Shiva.
How do you know? It could be the housemaid with knees to match.
A wager, dear woman. Your life against his. Let him in.
Go away, Slate. He'll kill you.
So unworthy of you, Mr. Val. Instead of frightening him away, you have only...
Sailor, what's it?
You have only given him into my hands. My compliments, Mr. Shannon. You're a gallant. I counted on that.
What are you doing here, Chubby?
The tears of Shiva, Mr. Shannon. You have them?
Uh-huh.
They've cost me many tragic hours, Mr. Shannon. The hour when the seaman told me he had them, would sell them to me. The hours of waiting while Thomas killed him. The desolate hour when I discovered Thomas had brought me worthless baubles of glass. I will not suffer any more such endless agonies, Mr. Shannon.
Joe double-crossed you, huh? Was going to sell you phonies while the real jewels were with a voodoo crone, so we could grow sapphires on a Pennsylvania farm.
The tears of Shiva, Mr. Shannon. Death, Mr. Shannon, like this gun.
You don't want them, Slate. Give them to him.
Yeah. I'll do that. Take 'em, Chubby.
Yeah, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
You ought to diet, Chubby. You're fat. You're starved. Exercise more like this.
You...
Pick up the marbles, sailor.
You'll not get away.
Watch him, sailor. Run.
I'll have your heads. I'll have your heads.
Okay, sailor, take the wheel. Steady as she goes. We're running without lights.
Tired, Slate?
Yeah, sure I'm tired. I ran faster than the cops in Haiti ran. As far as I know, they're still looking for Cordovan.
Slate?
Yeah?
Do you think those sapphires will make nice earrings?
If you can get them away from the Port-au-Prince chief of police, said he'd take care of them. He'd send them back to that lovable old witch. That's Cordovan, sailor. Give her the gun.
They're shooting at us.
Turn her around, sailor. Head right for him.
Are you crazy?
Do what I tell you. Okay, steady.
We'll crash into them.
Just make a pass at him, sailor. Come as close as you can. We've got to take that chance.
What are you doing with that harpoon?
I've speared a lot of fish for this. Maybe I can get me a Thomas. Now, sailor, make your pass. It's yours, Thomas.
You've got good aim, Slate. Now what do we do?
Go back for the big fish. Steady, sailor. I'm going to board her. Steady.
Glad to have you aboard, Mr. Shannon. You've made a mess of things. You can redeem yourself by handing over those sapphires.
You think you can handle this tub with one hand on the wheel and one hand on a gun?
Exquisitely.
You've got one shot. After that, I'll get to you. If you miss me, you're dead. It's a lumpy sea, too. Well, Cordovan? Well? You missed. Now it's my turn.
Don't!
Oh, I can do this all night. All night. Only you give up too easy. Sailor!
Everything under control?
Ship shape. I'm going to throw you a line.
Okay.
Got it?
I've got it. Secure.
Tow us in, sailor.
We going home?
We're going home.
Here, put this on, Slate.
What is it?
I bought it in Haiti, in a little shop.
I don't care where you bought it. Just tell me what it is.
Well, this part is a love charm. And this part is a long chain, so it hangs over your heart.
What'd you pay for it?
What difference does it make? Put it on.
Anything to amuse you, sailor.
Now that you've got it on, don't you feel anything?
Nothing. What's it supposed to do to me?
Make you feel love. It says so in the directions.
Well, you better read the directions again.
All right. Oh, yeah. Here it is in small print.
What is?
I'm supposed to get inside that necklace with you.
Oh, I knew there was something wrong. Come on.
Now what does it do to you?
Well, we can take it from here. Throw away the directions, sailor.
And so our two stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall together in Bold Venture.
And that is how you handle a Havana heist, folks. Now we're jumping forward in radio history to a very unique era. By 1977, the golden age was long gone, but the legendary producer Hyman Brown, the man who created the CBS Radio Mystery Theater, well, he decided to bring back the classic adventure to the airwaves. For a younger generation, hosted by Tom Bosley, the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater brought classic literature to life with incredible stereo sound. Settle in as we set sail for the high seas betrayal and buried gold. Here is Treasure Island, right here on the Hojo Radio Network. Stay tuned.
Theater. Welcome again to the magic world of radio, where your imagination can lead you to the most thrilling adventures you ever dreamed of. I'm Tom Bosley, and today we've cooked up an adventure for you that'll make your mouth water. It's a surefire recipe. You take a dozen or so fierce pirates, at a mysterious island, mix well with a chest of buried treasure, then to top it off, throw in a black spot drawn on a scrap of paper. Our adventure story, Treasure Island, was written by Robert Louis Stevenson and adapted especially for the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater by Paul Tripp and stars Jim Debus. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Robert Louis Stevenson, who wrote Treasure Island, was a sick man all of his life. But his imagination had the strength of 10 men. One day, he drew a map of an imaginary island and gave it to his son to hang up in his room. It looked so real, his son was sure there must be a story hidden there. So Stevenson picked up his pen and wrote one of the greatest adventures ever created. He made his own son the hero, calling him Jim Hawkins, who lived at the Admiral Benbow Inn somewhere on the coast of England. But since this is really Jim's story, why don't we let him tell it his own way?
My adventure began with a loud banging on the door.
Open this door until I have to break it down.
Just lift the latch, it's open. In walked a tall, strong man with a nut-brown face and a livid scar across one cheek.
Where's the innkeeper, boy?
My father's very ill in the hospital, and my mother's with him. If you want the innkeeper, you'll have to settle for me, sir.
Oh, sir, is it? Call me Billy Bones, boy. Or Captain, if you like. For it's the 7 seas I've roamed since I was a lad. What's your moniker?
Jim Hawkins at your service, Captain.
At my service, eh? Well, we'll see. Bring in my sea chest whilst I make myself to home. Oh, before you go, fetch me a noggin of rum. Nay, fetch me the whole bottle, I'm that thirsty.
I dragged his battered sea chest up to his room. The initial B was burned on top of it, and it was latched tight with a huge padlock. It smelled of tobacco and spices, and I wondered what strange things were locked in it. By the time I had rejoined the mysterious stranger, half the bottle of rum was gone.
15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum. Drink it. Oh, hey, there you are, Jim boy. Everything settled snug and shipshape.
Yes, Captain Bones.
15 men on a... You ever hear that shanty before, mate?
No, Captain.
Captain Flint's favourite tune it was. Every time he scuttled a ship, you'd hear him screeching, 15 men on a...
Was that Captain Flint, the pirate?
Aye, the same. Oh, I was his first mate, and I was with him when he buried all that treasure. Me, Captain Billy Bones. But now they're after me. For Flint is gone, and I'm the only one who knows where the treasure's buried.
Who's after you, Captain?
My old shipmates with Captain Flint. They've been after me ever since the captain died. And give me the map where the treasure's hidden. And once they find me, it's the black spot they'll be handing me.
The black spot? What's that?
It's a pirate's way of telling you your living days are over. Keep a withered eye open for a seafaring man with one leg. He's the worst. Oh, you hear that? It might be him now.
Oh, no, Captain. It must be a neighbor. I'll go see.
Well, whoever it is, tell him I'm here.
Will any kind soul tell a poor blind man if this is the Admiral Benbow Inn?
It is, sir. What can I do for you?
I hear a voice, a young voice. Will you give me your hand, kind young friend, and lead me in?
Gladly, sir. Here. Oh, you're hurting my arm.
And I'll break it, too, if you don't lead me to Captain Billy Bones.
Who is it, Jim boy? Pew! My old shipmate, John Pew.
Aye, Billy, your old friend, John Pew. Give me your hand for old time's sake.
No.
Here. There's a bit of paper for you, Billy, in the palm of your hand. It's got a message for you.
The black spot?
Aye. The black spot for the scurvy knave what betrayed his mates. Well, my business is done. In 1 hour, Billy, all your old shipmates will be coming here, and we'll have ourselves a grand reunion. Till then, Billy...
Oh, they've caught up to me, Jim. I'm a god.
Captain, Are you all right?
It's my heart. But they won't get my map. Here, Jim, take this key. Open my sea chest. You'll find in it the map where Flint buried his treasure. It's yours, boy. The treasure's yours to keep when you find it. Now, hurry, and then run for your life.
I did as Captain Bones told me. I opened the chest, found the map wrapped in oilskin, and ran for my life to the house of Squire Trelawney, who was entertaining an old friend, a sea captain Livesey by name. They listened quietly as my terrifying story poured out of me.
Well, Jim, that's quite a story. Sure you haven't made it up? What do you think, Captain Livesey?
Well, let's look at the map first.
Looks authentic to me. What do you think, Captain?
Well, I'm inclined to agree with you. When I was sailing my ship in West Indies waters, I remember hearing about Captain Flint and his pirate crew seizing a treasure of gold from a galleon bound for Spain. As the story went, the treasure was worth more than 700,000 pounds sterling.
But what happened to the treasure later?
Why, it's as plain as the nose on my face. That scoundrel Flint buried it on Skeleton Island, just as it says here on the map. Tomorrow I'll go to Bristol to purchase a ship. Captain, you'll join me and take command. And you, Jim, you're coming aboard too. You'll make a fine cabin boy, I'll be bound.
And so, with such high hopes, our treasure hunt began. I got my mother's permission to go on the voyage. And 3 weeks later, I set foot on the good ship Hispaniola, the finest schooner money could buy.
Welcome aboard, gentlemen. Isn't she the sweetest vessel you ever set foot on, Captain? She's all yours.
Well, you've done well, Squire. I imagine it'll take about 20 men to sail her. I'll get started on rounding up a crew first thing tomorrow.
Correction, Captain. You've got a crew. I handled that little chore myself.
Well, what do you know about sailors? You're a landlubber.
Well, I did have a little help. First thing I did when I bought the ship, I hired a sea cook, John Silver by name, knows all the sailors in port. He generously offered to help me round up a crew, so there you are, Captain. I brought 4 of my own men along with me. The ship's complement is complete. Ah, here comes my helpful friend now. Ahoy there, Mr. Silver. A word with you.
Coming, Admiral. Admiral? Now I've heard everything.
A tall, one-legged man with a crutch under one arm came hopping toward us like a lively grasshopper. He had a jolly smile on his face and a green parrot perched on his shoulder.
At your service, Admiral Trelawney. All right, Captain Flint. Stow the gab. I'm talking to the Admiral.
Do you call that parrot Captain Flint?
Aye, that I do.
Silver, meet Captain Livesey.
Oh, my respects, Captain. I'll serve you loyal and true, or my name's not Long John Silver. See that you do. Now, Squire, where's the rest of the crew? Stowing the supplies below. I'll whistle them up for you. Well, I see you're a bosun as well as a cook, Silver. Bless you, Captain. I'm a seafaring man from the tip of my one leg to the top of my head. Ah, here they come. All right, shape up, me hearties. The captain here wants to have a look at you. More villainous bunch of men I never did see. Squire, I'll tell you bluntly, I don't like it. I don't like the looks of this at all.
Well, like it or not, the captain took the ship out of the harbor the next morning.
Hoist anchor! Give us a chanty, Long John! 15 men on a dead man's chest!
Suddenly I realized it was the same song Captain Billy Bones used to sing. And then I remembered his warning about a seafaring man with one leg. My blood ran cold. But John Silver was such a jolly man, I soon lost my suspicion of him, and we became fast friends. One night, when we'd been to sea about 20 days, I went on deck to get an apple. There were just a few left at the bottom of the barrel, so I climbed in to get one more easily. suddenly, I heard footsteps approaching. They stopped at the barrel.
Well, Long John, how soon before we reach the island?
Won't be long now, Black Dog.
Then what, eh?
When we seize the ship, go ashore, dig up the treasure, and go home.
And what do we do with the squire and the captain and the boy?
Never fear, Black Dog. We done for Billy Bones, didn't we? Well, we'll do them in too. And no one will be the wiser.
And how do we get the map?
Leave that to me.
And ho!
Ah, we've reached the island. And now I've a little planning to do.
The moment the coast was clear, I ran to tell the squire and the captain the frightening conversation I had overheard.
And to think I trusted that scoundrel Silver. Captain, I was a fool, I admit it.
Well, at least now we know where we stand, thanks to Jim. I think I'll have a word with Mr. Silver. You there, Silver! To my cabin, if you please.
What's your plan, Captain?
Just listen. Shh, here he comes. Ah, there, Silver. I gather we've reached our destination.
We have, Captain. It's Skeleton Island out there.
Good. Now, Silver, I know we've had our differences, but you're a good man with the crew. They listen to you, I've noticed.
They do, sir. We're fast friends, you see.
Yes, I'm sure. First thing in the morning, I want you to take 12 men to the island and put up some tents.
Aye, sir.
Then, Silver, I want you to pick the very best men in the crew. I leave it to you. Dismissed.
The best men, Captain. Well, you can trust Long John Silver to do just that.
But why did you tell him to choose the best men?
Because the best men are sure to be his old shipmates who are pirates with him. With those scoundrels gone, that'll give us control of the ship. Without a ship, where does that leave our friend Long John Silver?
First score for the captain. But don't count Long John Silver out yet. There's a wily character if ever I saw one. You probably wondered about the apple that made it possible for Jim to discover the plot. Well, hundreds of years ago, all sailing ships carried fresh fruit on their voyages. It was to prevent the sailors from getting scurvy, a disease people contract when they don't get their vitamin C. Fresh fruit has plenty of that important vitamin. We'll be back shortly with Act 2. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly. If there's still any doubt left in your mind that Long John Silver was a real pirate, just remember what his parrot, Captain Flint, was always screeching. Pieces of 8, pieces of 8. Now there's the giveaway if I ever heard one. Parrots repeat only what they hear, and you can bet your bottom dollar that parrot was repeating the words that Long John kept saying over and over when he was plotting to grab the treasure. Pieces of 8 were gold Spanish coins, and that's what lay buried on Treasure Island. Thousands of golden pieces of 8.
As the captain had predicted, Long John Silver chose the most villainous men to accompany him to the island the next morning. I went along too, but Long John didn't know it. Before daybreak, I had hidden on one of the boats under a tarpaulin. I was determined to find out what he was up to. When the pirate crew disembarked, I followed.
Pieces of 8! Pieces of 8!
Pieces of 8! You hear that, mate? My parrot recognizes the island from when we was here 3 years ago. You remember, lads, how all we talked about was them pieces of 8 that we'd nabbed from the Spanish ship?
I remember all right, Long John, but I don't know where all the treasure is buried. You was Captain Flint's first mate. How come he didn't tell you?
Because our captain trusted nobody, not even me.
Don't you recall the day he picked 4 of our shipmates, loaded them down with treasure and picks and shovels, and disappeared on the island for the whole day? Oh, yes, aye. And when he came back, he was alive. What do you suppose happened to the other 4? And one of them was Ben Gunn, I remember. They buried the treasure. And then he probably buried them. No one is going to share his secret, but we will as soon as we can get hold of that damn map. But how do we do that? The captain won't give it up without a fight. Plain arithmetic. It's 13 of us against the 7 of them. But there's only a dozen of us here. Where's the 13th? Oh, that's Black Dog. The captain thought he'd outfox us by getting us off the ship, but he didn't reckon on Long John. I left Black Dog hidden on the ship to keep an eye on them.
My blood ran cold when I heard about Black Dog. My friends were in great danger. I had to warn them. I started running toward the beach. Suddenly, a strange figure jumped out from behind a tree and stood in front of me.
Stop, lad. Let me feast my eyes on you. It's the first human face I've seen in 3 years.
Who are you?
Ben Gunn, what was marooned on this island by Captain Flint 3 years ago and left to die. But I fooled him, didn't I?
Wait a minute. Did you say Ben Gunn? Why, I just heard Long John Silver talking about you.
Long John, did you say? A man with one leg?
The same?
Ship, did you say? And your friends? I'll make a bargain with you. I'll help you and your friends put a hitch in Long John's plans if you'll guarantee me a safe passage home to England and all the cheese I can eat.
It's a bargain, Ben Gunn. There's plenty of cheese aboard the Hispaniola.
Then shake, lad, for I'm your man.
Harky, what's that? It's a cannon shot. It must have come from the ship. Black Dog must be trying to seize it.
Black Dog? Is he here, too? Then you can't go back to the ship yet, lad. You'll come with me to my cave, and we'll reckon what's to be done.
I followed Ben Gunn to his cave. And it wasn't until much later that I discovered what had happened on the ship while I was gone.
Jim Hawkins! Where are you, boy? It's no use, Squire. Boy's nowhere to be found on this ship. Joyce, Hunter, you others too, load the boat with guns and provisions. We're going to the island. The ship will be safe enough with no one on board. Our backs to it, lads. We've got to find the boy before it's too late.
What on earth? That cannon shot came from the ship, but I thought there was no one aboard.
We've been outfoxed, Squire. Silver must have left one of his mates behind to spy on us. Now he's trying to sink us. Here it looks like Black Dog. Row for your lives, men. We've got to get out of range, and quick. Unload quickly now, men. We're safe for the time being. Now, let's have a look at our treasure map. I think I remember seeing something marked Flint Stockade on the map. Ah, here it is. And stow our stores there, and then go search for Jim.
Ben Gunn and I stood on the top of Spyglass Hill watching all this happen. Then Ben Gunn led me to Flint Stockade, where my friends were now safely settled down. Ben wouldn't come in with me. He first wanted to be sure he'd get his safe passage home and all the cheese he could eat. He went back to his cave while I entered the stockade.
Bless my soul, Jim. Oh, you're a lucky lad to be alive.
And he's also lucky I don't throw him into irons. But you did find Ben Gunn for us. And that's a score for you. I have a feeling this Ben Gunn's going to be a great help to us. He must know this island like a book by now.
Here, in the stockade. It's Long John Silver coming to have a little chat with you. Don't fire. I'm carrying a flag of truce.
Jim, open the door, but not too wide. It may be a trick. want?
Why, the treasure, to be sure. What else? You give us the map, and I give you my solemn word. Once we've dug up the treasure, we'll give you safe passage aboard the Espionage.
Don't believe him, Captain.
No, Silver. It's you and your men who must surrender.
All right, say your prayers, though, a lot of you. Because before the day is over, there'll be curtains for the whole scurvy lot of you. For my name's not Long John Silver. I'll be back, and then I'll be talking with bullets, not words.
Hunter, put that bar back on the door, quickly now.
Of all the impudent rascals.
Oh, save your breath, Squire. Bullets will be flying any minute now. Hunter, Joyce, you defend the east window. Redruth, hey, take the west window. Squire, you and I will protect the door.
What about me, Captain?
You can reload the muskets after they're fired.
Aye, aye, sir.
Here they come. Hold your fire, men, till they get closer. Now, let them have it.
Nicked one of them, by George.
Come on, my horse! We'll scuttle them yet!
We've beaten them off, Captain. They're dragging their wounded away.
What do we do now?
Get some sleep. Night's fallen. They won't attack again till morning. Now, you'll all take turns keeping watch. As for me, Jim, where do you reckon I can find this Ben Gunn fellow?
He said he'd be waiting in his cave for word from us.
I have a suspicion he knows some important things about this island. Well, good night, gentlemen, and keep a good watch while I'm gone.
I was standing sentry about 2 in the morning. The others were fast asleep. It seemed safe enough, so I left my post and went down to the beach. The ship had drifted close to the shore. When I saw the Jolly Roger flying from the mast in the moonlight, I plunged into the water and swam out to the Hispaniola. I was determined to win back the ship which had been lost to us through my foolishness. I climbed aboard quietly and found Black Dog fast asleep.
Who's that? Is that you, Long John?
No, Black Dog.
Huh?
It's not Long John, it's me.
Jim Hawkins, what are you doing here?
I've come to take back our ship. Don't bother to reach for your pistol. It's in my hand pointing straight at you. Now do as I say, or else. First, I want to hoist anchor.
What for?
You and I are going to sail this ship around to the other side of the island where Long John Silver can't find it. Now hop to it. Hoist anchor. Fortunately, some sails were still up. The sea current was in our favor. It wasn't long before we turned the northern point of the island. The ship was now safely out of sight where Long John and his mates couldn't find it.
Are you satisfied now, boy?
Yes. Thank you kindly, Black Dog. Now just you stay at the wheel while I go to haul down the Jolly Roger. This isn't a pirate ship anymore. Oh, I dropped the pistol.
So you have, Jim boy. And the tables have turned. But it's me now that's pointing my pistol at you.
You wouldn't shoot me in cold blood.
No, wouldn't I? Say your prayers, boy, for the pistol's about to go off. Misfire blast. Hey, you come back here. Get down from that rigging.
You'll have to climb to the top of this mast to get me. Black Dog leaped to the rigging and started climbing up after me. Now he had me cornered at the top of the mast. I kicked out at him. Black Dog landed in the sea. Lucky for him, he could swim. He shook a fist at me and headed for shore. I was alone now. The captain of a ship that had no crew.
It may have been lucky for Black Dog that he could swim. In those days, most sailors couldn't. But how lucky was it for Jim? You can be sure that sooner or later, Black Dog will be after him again, thirsting for revenge. Jim really has a talent for finding trouble, doesn't he? But then, that's what adventure is all about. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater will return shortly.
Oh, maybe I should have said abracadabra.
With everybody running around the island looking for the treasure, it's pretty hard to remember where they all are. Well, let's see. When last we left them, Squire Trelawney and his men were still at the stockade, Captain Livesey was in Ben Gunn's cave, and Long John Silver and his men were in the woods somewhere licking their wounds. As for Jim, well, by this time he's left the ship at anchor and headed back to the stockade to tell his friends the good news. The sun is just coming up. Jim's now at the stockade, opening the door.
Squire? Captain? Are you still asleep? It's Jim, back with good news.
Pieces of eight! Pieces of eight!
Let go of me! Let go of me!
Well, shiver my timbers, mates. Look what I've just caught. If it isn't our little friend Jim Hawkins, come to pay us a visit.
Long John, what are you doing here? What have you done to my friends? Have you killed them?
Oh, now would I do a thing like that? Rest easy, boy. Last night your captain paid me a little visit, under a flag of truce, naturally. He informed me the ship was gone. It being moonlight, I took a look-see. And what do you know? He was telling the truth. It was gone. So all of us being in the same pickle, we made a bargain. We took over the stockade, and your friends left with my promise that we'd not attack them again. Fair and square, eh?
Then I must go and find them and tell them I'm safe.
You're going nowhere, boy.
Black dog!
You thought you'd done me in, did you, boy? Well, now I'm going to finish off what I started when we was on that ship. And this time my pistol won't misfire.
Now, Black Dog, is that a way to talk to our guest? You leave him be.
Now he stole our ship. He's got it coming to him. Don't he, mate?
Mate, they walk the front.
See, Long John? Your mates agree with me.
And I don't agree with them. And I'm the captain now.
Maybe so, but not for long. All right, mates. Into the corner with me for a little combat. Don't you worry, Jim boy. Nobody's going to harm you. You got a good friend in Long John Silver.
A good friend? After the way you betrayed us?
Oh, harsh words, matey. That was business. But now, why not let bygones be bygones? You got no choice anyway. Here you are, Long John. A little present for you. Well, thank you kindly. Well, we'll take a look at this, Jim.
The black spot.
Aye. Just like the one old Pew delivered to Billy Bones, if you remember. Get behind me, boy, while I draw me sword.
All right, you mangy dogs. Come and get me.
Come on, man.
Now, mateys. Think on what you're doing. Would you harm old John Silver, what's got your best interests at heart? Poor old Long John, who's got the treasure map in his pocket.
I don't believe you. That's it, mate.
All right, here it is. Take a good look.
The map. Who gave it to you?
The captain, of course. Part of our deal.
Well, what do you say now, Black Dog?
Why, Long John, we was just fooling. Tear up the black spot. We mentioned no harm. No, I think I'll keep it as a souvenir. Might come in handy someday, you never know.
Ahoy, the stockade! It's Captain Livesey come for another chat.
Whoa! If it isn't my old friend with another flag of truce.
Come in, Captain, and welcome. Good morning, Silver. Jim, you're safe. What are you doing here? Are you all right?
Yes, sir. Thanks to Long John.
There's a grateful lad for you. Thank you, Jim.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Well, it doesn't matter now that I know Jim is safe. But I'd like a word with him in private. Outside, if you don't mind.
Why, bless you, Captain. Of course I don't mind. That is, If Jim gives me his word, he won't run away.
My word of honor, Long John.
Jim, you say you've hidden the ship around the north tip of the island? Good lad.
What I don't understand is why you gave Long John the map. We'll never find the treasure now.
Oh, I had my reasons, Jim. One of these days I'll tell you. Right now, I'd best get back to tell the squire you're safe. And, Jim, why don't you make a break for it with me? I don't like leaving you here at the mercy of these villains.
I couldn't, Captain. I gave my word.
You're a brave lad. I'm proud of you. You there, Silver. I'm going now.
Oh, so you are, Captain. Well, drop in any time.
Yes, I might just do that. And, Silver, if any harm comes to that boy, you'll answer to me. Goodbye, Jim.
And now, Jim, I want to shake your hand.
What for?
You're a gentleman. And now, there's a little matter of treasure waiting for my attention.
All there, mates. Grab those picks and shovels. We're off to find some treasure. Well, here we are, at the foot of Spyglass Hill. And according to the handwriting on this map, it says, bulk of treasure hidden here. Now, look for 3 trees side by side. That's the next clue.
Over there, John. Look, Long John. 30 paces from here.
Right. You go there, Black Dog, and I'll call out the rest of the clues to you.
Aye, sir.
Walk from the middle tree 15 paces.
I've got here 15 paces.
Stop. Now turn dead left and walk 5 till you find a sand hill.
5 paces. 1, 2, 3.
Well?
Yahoo! Hooray! I found it, Long John.
How do you know?
There's 3 shovels stuck in a sand hill. Stands to reason.
It stands to reason, all right. Just like it says on the map. All right, come on. We got some digging to do. Dig in, my hearties.
That'll do.
What's that?
The place is haunted. That's Captain Flint's ghost singing. Come on, mates. Let's get out of here.
No! Wait! You lily-livered swabs. That's not Captain Flint's voice. I recognize him singing dead or alive. Sounded more like old Ben Gunn's voice to me. And who's afraid of old Ben Gunn's ghost? Hey, mateys?
Well, now that you mention it, Long John, it did sound more like Ben Gunn. And like you said, who's afraid of his ghost? Back to your diggings, mate.
How's it going down there?
We're 6 feet down. Blast you, Long John. There's nothing down here except a piece of ship's timber. Out of the hole, mate. Long John Silver's tricked us.
Don't be a fool. I'm as surprised as you are, Black Dog. And disappointed, too.
You're lying. When our backs are turned, you dug it up yourself and hid it. I know you're tricked. Still got that black spot on your Captain Silver. So consider it delivered once again.
So that's the way of it, eh?
Jim, stand behind me. I promised the captain no harm would come to you. All right. Here's my sword, you mangy larks. Who's going to feel the point of it first?
Don't make me laugh, Long John. I demand that.
Make a run for it, Jim. Getting the better of me. Run! Run!
Drop your sword, you scoundrel! Mr. Captain, let's run for it, mate!
Jim, are you all right?
Yes, sir. Right as rain.
Cease firing, men. They're out of range.
Jim, lad, thank heaven you're safe.
Captain, the ship. Black Dog knows where it is, he and his men can still seize it again.
Rest easy, Jim. The ship is safe. I sent Joyce and Hunter aboard. If Black Dog tries anything, he'll find them aiming the ship's cannon at them.
Captain, you're even a more sly fox than I am. I salute you. There's one thing that still keeps puzzling me. What happened to the treasure?
Well, suppose we let an old shipmate of yours tell you.
Ahoy there, Long John.
Been gone?
I dug it up after you sailed away. It's in my cave now.
I'll vouch for that. I've been in that cave. The gold's all there.
Is that why you gave the map to Long John here?
Aye, lad. I thought I'd send our friend here on a wild goose chase. We'll get the treasure aboard ship and lift anchor.
What about Black Dog and his men, sir?
Well, we'll leave them on the island until I can get some king's ship to pick them up and throw them into irons. I'll leave some supplies to keep them alive till then.
You're not leaving me, are you, Captain?
Oh, no. You're coming along with us as ship's cook until we reach England. Then you'll stand trial for piracy.
But Captain, he saved my life.
And you can testify to that at the trial. Maybe they'll let him off easy.
So we sailed home with the pirates' treasure. On the way back, we stopped off at a port in the West Indies to pick up some fresh fruit. That night, I was on deck counting the stars when I heard the sound of rowing. Who's that down there?
Pipe down, Jim boy, or you'll wake the others. I'm in this boat, making my getaway. I'm not rotting any prison.
You'll never get away with it, Long John.
Yes, I will, if you don't sound the alarm. Will you let me go in peace, Jim boy? After all, I did once save your life.
If the captain finds out, he'll skin me alive. But I wouldn't want you to go to jail, John, not after what you did for me. Keep rowing, Long John. And good luck to you.
Thank you, matey. I'm ever so much obliged. 15 men on the dead man's chest. Yo, ho, ho, and a bottle of rum.
Jim Hawkins never forgot Long John Silver. Who could ever forget that wily character? From the time this adventure was first read, Long John has become everybody's unforgettable character. He was even the author's favorite. As a matter of fact, when Robert Louis Stevenson started writing this story, he first called it The Sea Cook. Only later did he rename it Treasure Island. I'll be back shortly. Safety team. Treasure Island was the first book Stevenson ever wrote. It was such an immediate success, he became famous and wrote other great adventure stories like Kidnapped. Now he had everything but good health. He searched for it all over the world and finally settled down in Samoa, an island in the South Seas. There, the natives called him Tusitala, teller of tales. He certainly could spin a yarn, couldn't he?
They made a monkey out of me.
Our cast included Jim Debus, Paul Tripp, William Griffiths, Robert Dryden, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tom Bosley inviting you to return to the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater for another exciting tale you can hear through the magic of radio. The General Mills Radio Adventure Theater is recommended by NEA, the National Education Association.
Long John Silver never gets old, does he? From the high seas of literature, we're moving directly into the shadows of international mystery and Cold War espionage. Dangerous Assignment starred Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. This show is famous for its fast-paced and its hard-boiled narration. Our first assignment tonight takes us back to February 1950. Let's join Steve Mitchell as he attempts to recover stolen radar plans. Next on the Hojo Radio Network.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
You know, Ruth, you could at least have waited until that blonde and I finished the dance before dragging me back here to the office.
Sorry, Steve, but the commissioner said he wanted you right away. And when he says right away, that means stop the music. Here we are.
Yeah?
And the commissioner's waiting for you inside. I'll have your credentials and plane ticket at my desk when you're through in there.
Okay, Ruth. Hi, Commissioner.
Steve?
Well, where am I going this time?
Sending you to Athens, Greece.
Greece? Look, I wouldn't know Socrates from Homer.
I wouldn't worry about that. You're not liable to run into either of them.
Well, what's it all about?
Radar. Steve, as you know, our scientists have come up with new developments in radar so revolutionary that many of the older models are now obsolete.
So I understand. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how you located that blonde and me?
2 weeks ago, a complete set of plans covering these improvements was stolen from a research laboratory in this country. It's essential we get those plans back.
What's the line on them so far?
The man who smuggled them out of this country turned up dead in the Azores. His killer got as far as Algiers, and he got killed.
Sounds like a game where everyone plays for keeps.
It is. We now believe an international information peddler named Zundel has the plans.
And Zundel's in Athens?
We think so. Steve, there's a known channel waiting for those plans. Once they get to a certain point in the eastern Mediterranean, our chances of recovering them are nil. We've got to keep them from getting out of Athens.
Who do I work with in Athens?
Lieutenant Janakos of the police. Steve, I don't have to tell you about the danger involved. There are probably several interests after those plans. They'll stop at nothing. They'll throw the book at you. They'll put every obstacle in your path that they can.
You know, this comes as no surprise, Commissioner.
As usual, you'll pose as a foreign correspondent after a story. But your real job is to get those plans before they get out of Athens. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment, Steve. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is proud to present Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another dangerous assignment. Steve Mitchell is en route to Greece by plane. Meanwhile, on a narrow, deserted street in Athens at sunset, two men slip furtively along the sidewalk in the gathering dusk, closing in relentlessly on a third man ahead of them.
Zundel still does not realize we are following him, Ruba. Come, let us close in now.
In a moment, Miklos. Wait until he gets opposite that alley in front of him. He is getting closer. Now, come on.
Ah, Zundel!
Let go of me! Into the alley, quick! No!
Do not cry out. There is a knife in your stomach.
There. This is far enough.
The papers, Zundel. Give us the papers!
No, I do not have them anymore. You lie. We tried to buy them from you, but you would not sell at our price. Now we will take them. No!
Ruba, you fool. After him.
He is running out into the street. That car is trying to hit him. Zundel cannot get out of the way.
Ruba! Get back here in the alley.
Wait! The man is getting out of the car. Miklos, he is searching Zundel. He must be after the papers, too.
Come, you must not let him get away.
He sees us. Watch out, he has a gun.
Get down. Shoot him, Ruba. Shoot him.
Taxi! Hey, taxi!
I'm sorry, sir. This cab is taken.
Huh? Oh, yeah, so I see.
But there's another one right over there.
Okay, thank you. Taxi!
Taxi! Yes, sir. Right over here.
Miklos.
Yes?
That is Steve Mitchell, all right. I received information he would be sent here to Athens to look for the radar plans.
Ruba, we must find out who ran down Zundel last night and beat us to those plans. Maybe if we search Zundel's house.
But we must also prevent Steve Mitchell from finding those plans. And that job comes first. Come, we will follow his cab.
Will you be staying here in Athens long, sir?
I don't know, driver.
Well, I just happen to have some cards with me which will admit you to various places that
I'm sorry, I'm not on a vacation. Hey, that other car.
He's trying to sideswipe us.
Straighten it out!
I cannot look out!
Wow. Driver, you okay?
I think so.
Here, I'll get this door open. Can you open your door?
No, it is jammed.
Well, come on. I'll help you through the window.
Thank you. How about you? Are you hurt?
Just shaken up. Looks like I got a reception committee pretty early in the game this time. Look, can you get another cab and take me to police headquarters?
Nothing personal, sir. But if you do not mind, just get yourself another driver, please. You are bad luck to me.
Okay, I guess I can't blame you, honey.
Like your American GIs used to say, I have had it.
So I finally made it to your office, Lieutenant Janikos, the hard way.
I wonder if this reception committee you speak of is the same one which greeted Zundel last night.
What do you mean?
He was run down by a car and is now in the hospital unconscious.
You think it could have been an accident, Janikos?
I am certain it was not. It was a deliberate hit and run. Several shots were heard. That is all we know at present. Here. You may be interested in looking at these pictures.
Taken at the scene of the accident, huh?
Yes, immediately afterward.
You recognize any of the faces in the crowd, Lieutenant?
No. I have a pretty good line on most of the agents and information peddlers here in Athens, Mitchell. But I don't see any of them in these pictures. Come in. Oh, good morning, Mr. Thatcher.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Let me introduce a colleague of yours. This is Mr. Steve Mitchell, also a freelance correspondent from the United States. This is Jim Thatcher, Mr. Mitchell.
Pleased to meet you, Mitchell.
Hi.
What can I do for you, Mr. Thatcher?
I came to talk to you about this guy Zundel who got run over last night.
What about Zundel?
Well, I don't know if you know much about his background, but he's a sort of a shady character.
Indeed. In what way, Mr. Thatcher?
Well, I've been cultivating him off and on for the past few months. Once in a while, he's given me information I was able to use in some of my stories. Well, lately, he's been pretty evasive, but I got the idea he was involved in something big.
What sort of thing?
I don't know. That's why I came here. Figured you might have some sort of line on it.
I'm afraid I cannot help you, Mr. Thatcher.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time, Lieutenant, but if you do get any information about Zundel, I'd appreciate you letting me in on it.
I am sure you will have access to any information which is made public, Mr. Thatcher.
Okay, I'll keep in touch with you. Going to be in Athens long, Mitchell?
Oh, a few days, I guess.
Where are you staying?
Lyceum Hotel.
I'll look you up. Maybe we can have a drink and talk a little shop.
Okay. See you around, Thatcher. You handled that very well, Lieutenant. For our purposes right now, we don't want anyone to know we suspect Zundel of being involved with those radar plans.
That was my thought, too, Mitchell. Well, what will be your first step?
I'd like to take a look around Zundel's place.
Very well. Here's the key. We took it from Zundel's pocket after the accident. Here is the address.
Okay, I'll go over there right now. I'll probably be calling in a little later, Janakis. Cigarette smoke. That's funny. So,
Steve Mitchell again. This time we will finish him off.
Wait! I hear a car outside. A girl, she's coming in. We must leave.
What about Mitchell?
We will take care of Mitchell later. Hurry, Michaels, follow me out the window.
Who is the girl, Oba?
I do not know. I have never seen her before. Hurry, drop to the ground.
Yes.
Oh.
Hey, you really pack a wallop, don't you?
Who are you?
Well, right now you can just call me Hit on the Head.
I don't understand. What are you doing here?
I'm going to ask you the same thing.
Why, I'm Helen Slater. Carl's fiancée.
Carl? Oh, you mean Carl Zundel?
Of course. Look, I don't understand. Where's Carl?
Don't you know?
Well, I thought he was here, obviously. This happens to be his house, you know.
I guess you haven't read the paper today.
I've been out of town. Why? Has anything happened to Carl?
He was in an accident last night.
What? Oh, no. Is he... Well, was it serious?
He's in the hospital, unconscious.
Where? I want to see him.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Come on. I'll call a cab and take us to the hospital. Janakis?
Yes?
This is Mitchell.
Oh.
I'm calling from a payphone.
Yes?
I'm on my way to the hospital with a girl named Helen Slater. Says she's Zundel's fiancée.
I see.
I think I'll stick with her a while. She claims she didn't know about the accident.
Oh.
But I'd never forget a face like hers. I'm sure she's in one of those pictures you showed me of the crowd at the scene of the accident. That must be Zundel's room down the hall. There's a police guard at the door.
Look, there's a doctor just going inside.
Yeah, come on.
You know, I still don't understand what you were doing in Carl's house, Mr. Mitchell.
I'm a newspaper correspondent. I was looking for a story.
About Carl?
About his accident, if it was an accident.
I don't understand. Why would anyone try to kill Carl?
Well, I haven't the slightest idea. Maybe you have.
Me? Oh, no.
Well, here we are.
Yes, sir?
I'm Steve Mitchell. Perhaps Lieutenant Janikos mentioned my name to you.
Yes, he did.
How's Zundel?
Still unconscious, I think.
Can I see him?
Perhaps shortly. A doctor went into the room a moment ago. Maybe he will have word.
Oh, I wish there was something I could do. When I think of Carl lying here unconscious for a day and a half and me not even knowing about it.
Yeah.
Well, looks like you're as eager on this story as I am, Mitchell.
Well, well, hi. Thatcher, isn't it?
Yeah, Jim Thatcher. We met in Janakos' office.
Sure. Miss Slater, this is Jim Thatcher, another correspondent.
Hello.
Hi.
Miss Slater is Zundel's fiancée.
Oh? Anything new on Zundel?
No.
Good evening, guard.
Dr. Sheliot?
I'm going to see the patient.
Yes, sir.
He must be worse.
What do you mean?
Well, to require the presence of two doctors. One of them is in the room with Zundel now.
What are you talking about? I am the only doctor on duty.
Hey, we better take a look inside.
What is this other doctor you were talking about?
Why, he is not here. Wait.
Look at Zundel in the bed.
His throat has been cut.
I wish to thank all of you for coming here to my office. I think I have all the information I need at present.
I don't understand. Who would do a thing like that to
Miss
Carl?
Slater, rest assured the police department will leave nothing undone in our investigation.
I think this killing verifies what I was telling you earlier today, Lieutenant. But Zundel was apparently involved in something pretty serious.
But I'm sure Carl wasn't doing anything wrong.
You say he never mentioned anything he might have been involved in, do you?
No, nothing, Mr. Mitchell.
Miss Slater, Mr. Thatcher, you may both go now. But please leave your addresses with me in the event you are wanted for further questioning.
Okay. My address, Lieutenant. 1223 Sophia Boulevard.
1223 Sophia Boulevard. Thank you.
Sorry I had to meet you under such unfortunate circumstances, Miss Slater. If there's anything I can do...
Thank you, Mr. Thatcher. I'm afraid there isn't.
Well, see you around, gentlemen.
So long, Thatcher.
I've written my address and telephone number down for you, too, Lieutenant. There's just one favor I'd like to ask.
What is it, Miss Slater?
Well, Carl and I were pretty close, of course. There are some things in his house, things I'd given him. Cigarette lighter, a painting, a few things like that. I was wondering if I could have them back as, well, remembrances.
I am sure that can be arranged after the inquest.
Oh, thank you very much. You'll get in touch with me if there are any new developments in the case.
At once.
Oh, you've been very kind, Lieutenant. Goodbye, Mr. Mitchell.
Miss Slater?
Well, Mitchell, any chance we had of gaining information from Zundel is now gone. A frustrating case.
Yeah, frustrating but not surprising. With something as vital and valuable as those radar plans at stake, it's no holds barred.
Let us recapitulate as to his killing. You say you and Miss Slater arrived at the hospital together.
That's right. As we approached Zundel's room, we saw a man in a white robe wearing a surgical mask go in the door. And while we were talking to the guard, Thatcher came down the hall. I introduced him to Miss Slater, and the real doctor showed up. We went into the room and discovered the body.
Obviously, this man in the doctor's uniform killed Zundel, then left by the window.
Yeah. With that surgical mask, it could have been anybody.
Apparently, he murdered Zundel trying to get information as to the whereabouts of the papers.
I thought that at first, too, Giannakos. Then I remembered that Zundel was unconscious at the time, so it couldn't have very well been that. No. Oh, I think the killer already has the papers and realized that Zundel knew he had them, so he had to shut his mouth for keeps.
But you say when you went to Zundel's apartment a few hours ago, you were knocked unconscious. Whoever did it obviously had been looking for the papers in the apartment. You interrupted his search.
Yeah, that's the point, Giannakos. I think we're up against two teams in this ball game.
Two?
Sure. One outfit already has the plans. The other outfit's trying to find them. And we're right in the middle. Nice thought, isn't it?
If you're right in your assumptions, if the plans are already in possession of hostile interests, then that means...
It means we've got to move fast to prevent those plans from getting out of Athens. Whoever has them undoubtedly knows your men will be covering all exits, so they'll probably try to cook up some cute angle to get the plans out.
This girl, Mitchell, what do you make of her?
Helen Slater? I don't know just where she fits into this deal, but I'm sure she fits in someplace. She lied when she said she didn't know about Zundel's accident. Maybe she lied about a few other things, too.
Well, where does all this leave us, Mitchell?
Well, pretty much in the dark right now. Look, right after I got slugged in Zundel's place, Helen walked in, so I never did get a chance to take a look around.
Oh, you wish to go back there again?
Yeah. Maybe we could find something there that'll give us a line on whom Zundel's been playing ball with. But first, I've got to send a report back to my boss in the United States. I'll be with you in a few minutes.
Steve's report's coming in on the teletype, Commissioner.
Good, let's have it.
Here you are.
Very dull job you sent me on, Commissioner. Was in Athens 2 whole hours before getting hit on the head.
Well, that's just about par for Steve, I guess.
Yeah. Now in middle of charming game of button, who's got the button? Both sides playing for keeps. Man who used to have button, now slightly dead. What?
Well, he must mean Zundel.
Hey, wait a minute. Here's some more. Check on a Jim Thatcher, newspaper correspondent. I'm on way back to Zundel's house with Giannakos. We'll keep you informed.
Here we are, Giannakos.
What are you waiting for?
The last time I walked through that door, I got a lump. You remember? I'm not taking any chances this time. Yeah, I guess the joint's empty. Come on. We might as well start here in the living room. There's a chance that the plans are here somewhere, although I doubt it. But anything we can find which would tie Zundel's in with the people he was running with would help us.
All right. I will take this side of the room over here.
Okay, I'll... Hey, that's funny.
What is the matter?
Take a look at this wall over here, Giannakos.
This wall? But there is nothing here.
That's right. But there was something here. Look, this area right here is cleaner than the rest of the wall. Let's see. Yep, there's a nail hole here.
A picture was hung here.
A picture or a painting? Yeah, I remember now. I noticed it when I was here before. Hey, that must have been the painting Helen said she gave Zundel, the one she wanted back.
From the size of the lighter area on the wall, it must have been a rather large painting.
Yeah, large enough to hide those plans in. Have you got Helen's phone number with you?
Yes. Here you are. You said the possessor of those plans would seek a clever scheme to get them out of Athens. It appears you were right.
Yeah, it doesn't do you much good to be right if you're too late.
Hello?
This is Steve Mitchell, Helen.
Well, hello, Steve.
You said this morning that there were several things in Zundel's apartment you'd like, gifts you'd given him.
Did I? Well, to tell the truth, I've sort of lost interest in them, Steve.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You've already got the only thing you really wanted, that painting.
Well, I'm afraid I have to be going now, Steve.
It must be quite a painting.
Oh, it is. Very interesting. And very profitable, too. Goodbye.
Wait, look.
And don't try to find me, Steve. You won't be able to.
Now, wait a minute.
So long, darling.
Now, Helen. Helen? Come on, Janakos. We've got to get over to her apartment fast.
But, gentlemen, this is highly irregular. I cannot let you into Miss Slater's apartment.
Yes, you can. I'm Lieutenant Janakos, Police Department.
Police? Oh, certainly. Oh, right then. Of course, but Miss Slater is not in. Huh? She left a few minutes ago. Here we are.
How long ago?
Oh, just a few minutes ago. Here,
she's gone, all right.
I don't understand, gentlemen. Is something wrong?
Have you any idea where Miss Slater went?
Why, no. She left in quite a hurry. Took a taxi cab.
Did she have any baggage with her?
Yes. 2 suitcases, as I remember.
Anything else?
No, I don't think that... Wait. Yes, she had large flat packets.
Probably the painting.
The what?
We will need you no longer. You may go.
Oh, but
We will let you know when we leave. Thank you.
Well, all right.
She took off in a hurry, didn't she? Must have been all packed and warming up her engines.
Yes. We will get a bulletin out on her at once. Dominic, this is Janakos. Trace the cab driver who picked up Helen Slater from her apartment here a few minutes ago. Find out where he took her.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hold on, Dominic. What is it, Mitchell?
We just spotted this piece of paper in the wastebasket here. Hey, take a look.
Libyan Star, 6 p.m.
Yeah, the name of a ship.
6 p.m.? What time is it now?
10 after 6.
It has already sailed. Dominic, contact the harbor patrol. Tell them to have a launch waiting for us. Come, Mitchell. We must try to overtake the Libyan Star before it gets outside the 12-mile limit. I'm afraid the Libyan Star has too much of a start on us, Mitchell.
Yeah. Hey, there's something sort of slick about this whole deal. A little too slick, maybe.
What do you mean, Mitchell?
I don't know. Something about it doesn't add up. I can't quite put my finger on it, but...
There is the Libyan Star ahead.
Faster!
It will do us no good, Lieutenant Janakos.
What do you mean?
The 12-mile limit stretches between those 2 islands on either side of us. The ship is already beyond the limit.
Very well. You may as well head back to port. I am sorry, Mitchell, but my authority does not exceed the 12-mile limit.
Yeah, I know.
We can try, of course, to intercept the girl at the ship's destination. But as you know, such things are sometimes difficult to arrange due to international aspects. And, of course, she could leave the ship at any port along the line. Mitchell, I am afraid that as far as those radar plans are concerned, the outlook is not encouraging.
The more I think about this deal, the less it adds up. Helen had a key to Zundel's apartment. Now, if the painting was really what she was after, why didn't she just go and get it right away instead of telling us about it first?
I do not know.
Janakos.
Yes?
I read your message for you. From police headquarters.
Thank you. Mitchell.
What is it?
My man Dominic traced the cab driver. Helen Slater did not go to the waterfront at all. She went to number 1223 Sophia Boulevard.
Huh? Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that the address the newspaper correspondent gave us?
Yes, Jim Thatcher. But why would the girl have gone to his apartment?
Particularly when the two of them were acting like they didn't know each other. This deal is beginning to add up. Get this launch in overdrive, Janakos. We're going back to town and pay a call on Jim Thatcher.
Mitchell, there are many aspects of this affair I do not understand.
Here are the stairs. Thatcher's apartment must be on the 2nd floor. Yeah, there are still a few missing pieces in the deal, Janakos, but it's beginning to shape up.
Mitchell!
Hey, sounds like someone got here first. Come on.
Mitchell, look! 2 men coming out of Thatcher's apartment.
They gotta come through us. I'll take the one on the right.
Miklos! Quick! Your knife!
Too late, Buster! Janakos, the other one's heading for the stairs.
Stop! Stop or I shoot! Stop!
Well, you sure don't pull any punches, Janakis.
He should have stopped.
He did. Well, papers aren't on this boy. They must be on the guy downstairs.
Papers? What papers?
The radar plans.
What? But I thought...
Hey, take a look, will you? I want to talk to Thatcher if he's still alive.
Very well.
Well, looks like we got here a little late, Thatcher.
Helen, she's dead.
Yeah, so I see.
They killed her. And knifed me.
Probably won't have much time, Thatcher, so you better talk fast. Who were the two guys that jumped you?
Don't know. They were after the papers.
I figured there were two teams. I guess those boys were the have-nots. It was you who killed Zundel in the hospital?
Yeah.
Sure. You put on a white uniform and mask. Killed Zundel, went out the window, and then you threw away the costume and met us in the hall outside the room.
Here are the radar plans, Mitchell. They were on the body of the man I just shot.
Yeah, and he got them from Thatcher here.
From Thatcher? But I do not understand. I thought that...
Thatcher is the man who ran over Zundel and took the plans from him. He's had them all the time. Helen tried to focus our attention on the painting, so that while we were concentrating on her and the ship, Thatcher would have slipped quietly out of town.
Yeah,
Well, he is gone, Mitchell.
Yeah. Well, looks like this deal didn't exactly work out for either of them.
The plan then was for the girl to lure us away with the fake departure, then double back and pick up the plans from Thatcher, eh?
I guess that's about the size of it. And they almost got away with it, too. Oh, funny. I was just thinking about football.
Football? What does that have to do with this?
Well, I've played a little in my time, Janakis, and I've seen an awful lot of games. But I had to come all the way over here to Athens to see the slickest hidden ball play of them all.
You have just heard another episode in the exciting new adventure series, Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Dangerous Assignment is written by Bob Reif with music by Bruce Ashley and is directed by Bill Karn. Be with us next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment.
Steve Mitchell gets the job done no matter the cost. Let's keep those top secret files open for one more high priority mission. Grab your gear, folks. We're going back into Recover the Wire Spool next on the Hojo Radio Network.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
You sent for me, Commissioner?
Yes, Steve. Sit down.
Thanks.
Ruth.
Yes, Commissioner.
Steve's here now. How about his credentials?
They're all in order, and I've got his plane ticket ready. He can pick them up at my desk when you're through with him.
Good. Thanks, Ruth.
Well, needless to say, you've got another assignment for me.
Yes, I have, Steve, and it's a tough one.
You know, someday you'll give me an easy one and I'll fall flat on my face. Well, where am I going this time? Timbuktu, Java?
San Diego.
Say that again.
You heard me, San Diego.
You mean you're actually sending me someplace inside the country for a change? I thought you said this was a tough one.
Don't underestimate it. You start in San Diego. Where the trail will lead from there is anybody's guess.
Uh-oh, I might have known.
Once you pick up that trail, stay on it until the end.
What's the deal, Commissioner?
You'll be looking for a little spool of wire, about as big around as your finger.
Wire? We in the hardware business now?
From a wire recorder, Steve. 3 days ago, a top-secret diplomatic conference was held in this country. Somehow, the vital parts of the conversation were recorded. That wire recording would bring a fortune on the open market. And its existence is a serious threat to world security right now.
I see. But why San Diego?
We've traced the spool of wire that far. We think a man named Groza is involved.
Groza, Who's my contact in San Diego?
A man named Charlie Vasquez. He operates a fishing boat from a wharf out near Point Loma in San Diego Bay.
Charlie Vasquez. Okay.
Steve, you've heard of the needle in the haystack. This job will be a lot tougher than that, and a great deal more dangerous. But we've got to get that spool of wire. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment, Steve. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is proud to present Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful two-fisted government agent. At all those places of the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you will find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment.
Yeah. Like the commissioner said, I was going to play the needle in the haystack game. Find a spool of wire about as big as my finger in a city of 250,000. And I had just 2 names to go on. Charlie Vasquez, a friendly contact. Groza, a suspect. Vasquez would probably try to help me. Groza would probably try to kill me. It was Friday when I got to San Diego. I went out to the fishing wharf near Point Loma. Charlie Vasquez's boat was just coming into the
That's
dock.
not a sardine, that's a mackerel. That's a good fish, 25 cents.
Hey, mister, how about catching his line?
Sure, go ahead, even.
Okay.
I got it.
Now just slip it around that bit. Thanks.
There you are. Are you Charlie Vasquez?
Yeah, I'm Charlie Vasquez. What?
My name's Mitchell, Steve Mitchell.
That's supposed to mean something to me?
Yeah, it is.
You know, mister, a name can be used by anybody.
That's right. But these credentials can't. Take a look.
Okay. I've been expecting you, Mitchell.
According to my information, that wire recording I'm looking for was brought here to San Diego by a man named Groza.
Yeah. Groza runs a shooting gallery in the waterfront.
Shooting gallery? Is he there now?
No, he's in jail.
Jail?
Yeah, I've been tailing him. Cops arrested him a couple hours ago.
Oh. Well, maybe my first hunch was right. Looks like this assignment isn't so tough after all. I'll go over to the police headquarters right now.
Ask for Lieutenant Sawyer. I've done business with him before.
Lieutenant Sawyer?
Yeah.
Okay, Vasquez. I'll see you later. Well, have you cracked my case for me, Lieutenant Sawyer?
Afraid not, Mitchell. We got the word to cooperate with you and your outfit. So we managed to pick up this Groves on a traffic charge. We got him in here, gave him the concealed weapons routine, and frisked him. But he was clean.
No spool of wire, huh?
Nope.
Well, he must have passed it to someone before you picked him up. Where is he now?
Probably back at his shooting gallery. He walked out of here just before you walked in.
Well, I guess it's asking too much to hit the jackpot on the first nickel. Well, thanks anyway, Lieutenant.
Rosa,
Hi, Ann.
what you doing? Shooting up all your profits?
Yeah. Good thing I don't have to depend on a shooting gallery for my dough, huh? How'd it go?
Look, I can't talk with that gun in my ears.
Okay. Well, let's go down the other end of the county.
Okay.
You get back from Tijuana, Ann?
Mm-hmm. Pass the wire along there.
Good, baby, good. You'll both get a nice payoff for this and after.
Watch it, Groza.
Huh?
Somebody's coming.
Oh, yeah.
This shooting gallery open for business?
Sure, mister. That gun in front of you is loaded. Just put a quarter on the counter. 8 shots.
Okay.
Look, Rosa, I better be going. Get in touch with me later.
Okay, Ann. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
That guy just come up. I seen him someplace before.
You sure?
I remember where, too. Police headquarters.
What?
Just a little while ago. He was going in just as I was coming out. Now he's here, and I don't think it's just a coincidence.
Spotted us. We're just one jump ahead.
Yeah, we need more time. I think I'll have a little talk with
Be careful, Groza.
Yeah, I'll see you later, baby. Hey, you're a pretty good shot, mister.
Yeah, I've had a little practice.
You should try that clay pipe over there.
Huh? Okay.
not bad. Not bad at all.
Huh, empty.
Yeah, I'm reloading.
Oh, that's okay. I've had enough.
Ah, give me it. You haven't had all your shots yet. Got another clip right here.
Look, if you don't mind, point that gun in some other direction while you're loading it.
Huh?
I said, hey, watch out!
Hey, went off.
Yeah, it went off. A little lower in the top of my head would have gone with it.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
You know, Buster, for a guy who works with guns, you're pretty careless.
Well, I'm usually very careful, but, well, accidents can happen.
Yeah, they sure can.
You want to finish your shooting?
No, thanks. I've had enough. Shoot him yourself. Only be sure you're pointing the gun at the target.
Why, sure. I'm real sorry about that accident, mister.
Yeah. Bet you are, Groza. Huh?
Keep walking. I'll tag along behind you.
Oh, okay, Vasquez. Did you see that little accident just now?
Yeah. Looks like Groza has a line on it.
That's bad, too.
Groza doesn't matter anymore.
Why not?
I just got a call from a contact, Tijuana. He thinks the wire recording is down there. Now, I want you to come down as soon as you can.
What's the contact's name?
Benito.
Where do I find him?
He's a groom at the Caliente racetrack, just outside Tijuana.
Caliente racetrack. Well, look, Vasquez, I won't get down there until after dark. The track will be closed, which will save me money. But how am I going to locate Benito after dark?
He sleeps in one of the stores. He'll be waiting for you there.
Okay. Keep an eye on Groza for me.
Right.
I'll get in touch with you when I get back from Tijuana.
Senor Mitchell. Senor, my arm.
Who are you?
Benito, senor.
Oh, sorry. Vasquez told me I'd find you around one of these stalls.
This is the one I sleep in. Come, let us go inside.
Okay. You think the spool of wire is in Tijuana now, Benito?
See, but I do not think it will stay in Tijuana long. The most likely direction is south. Wait.
What's the matter?
I think someone is outside the store. I will see.
Benito!
Paz. La Paz.
Benito folded up in the straw. I dove through the stall gate and took after the figure running down the line of stalls. As he reached the corner, he stumbled and fell. But as I headed for him, he threw a couple at me. I hit the dirt. Then I heard a car dig out fast, and I knew I was too late. When I got to the spot where the guy had stumbled, I saw some coins on the ground. And with them was a good luck charm. On one side was good luck, amigo. On the other, La Quinta Bar, Tijuana. I put it in my pocket and headed for Tijuana, trying to figure out Benito's last words. Paz, he had said. I knew that meant peace in Spanish, a nice thought to die with, but I felt somehow Benito meant more than that by it. I was fast running out of leads in this deal, so I had to follow the only one I had left, the good luck coin, which read La Quinta Bar.
Senor, what's it going to be, eh?
Beer.
Beer, eh? Okay.
Hey, bartender.
Huh?
Did you ever see this before?
Oh, but of course, senor. That's our good luck coin. We
What?
give them out here, you know?
You give them out?
See. To each customer with his change. It's good propaganda.
Oh, then anybody who was ever in here before might have one of these, huh?
That's right, senor.
All right, great.
Here's your beer, senor.
Bartender.
See.
This bus to La Paz, when does it leave?
Oh, in just a little while, senor.
But when I bought my ticket from you, you told me you would leave right away.
And it will, senor.
But I've already been waiting for... Oh, very well.
Paz. La Paz. Hey, bartender, is there a town called La Paz?
Si, senor. That is what that man was just talking about.
Oh, and this bus to La Paz, you sell tickets here?
Si.
Well, what do you know? Is this La Paz south of here?
Oh, si, senor. Far to the south. At the tip of the Baja California Peninsula. Let me see. It's 700 to 800 miles. The bus leaves right from our front door. You want to buy a ticket on this bus, senor?
Oh, when does it leave?
Just a little while.
Most of the passengers have already bought their tickets, huh?
Si.
Who all's making the trip?
Well, not so many this time, senor. See, over the table, the American girl.
Ooh, that blonde?
She is going to be one of the passengers.
Mm-hmm.
And the little man at the end of the bar, the one who just came up to us.
Yeah, he seems pretty fidgety.
See, he's been hopping around here for 1 hour waiting to get on the bus. He must have a girl in La Paz.
Yeah, maybe. You know his name?
He's here on the list someplace. See. Gruber.
Gruber.
See.
How about the blonde?
Senorita Smith.
That's a convenient name. I think I'll go over and talk to her.
I do not blame you, senor. Hey, but you have not told me if you want a ticket for the bus.
Yeah, I'll buy a ticket.
Bueno. Hey, you got a sleeping bag?
A what?
Sleeping bag. The nights are cold.
Well, doesn't the bus stop at hotels along the way?
Oh, senor, there are not many hotels on the way to La Paz. The country you're going to pass through is very wild. The deserts are...
Look, how long does it take the bus to get to La Paz?
About a week, I think.
A week? To go 800 miles?
Sure. The country is
well, it must be wild.
And the roads...
Yeah, I can hardly wait. Okay. Where do I get the sleeping bag?
Just down the street. My brother, he sells them.
Now, there's a cozy arrangement. Okay, I'll be back for the ticket a little later. Miss Smith?
Why, yes.
My name's Steve Mitchell. Do you mind if I sit down for a minute?
Well, if you like.
Thanks.
But I'm pretty sure we've never met before, like in Peoria.
I'm afraid you're right. But I understand we're going to be taking a bus trip together.
Oh, you mean you've got no sense either?
Huh?
I've already decided I must be crazy to try a week of jolting through the desert on that thing they laughingly call a bus. It's nice to know there are other crazy people.
How come you're taking a trip, then?
I'm a magazine writer.
Oh.
Thought I might get a little atmosphere.
I see.
Are the two of you going on the bus?
That's right.
Well, I'm Castillo, the driver. We will leave in about 15 minutes.
Okay. Excuse me, Miss Smith. I've got to get a sleeping bag before we leave, and I'll see you on the bus.
Good evening, senor.
Hi. The bartender at La Quinta told me I could buy a sleeping bag.
Oh, see, my brother Enrique. See, senor, I sell everything here. We're surplus. You will find the sleeping bags in the back room. I'll be with you in just a moment.
I went into the back room. Sleeping bags were stacked all over the joint. I picked out one of them and started to turn around. Then something slipped over my head and jerked tight around my neck. A length of wire. I clawed at my throat and got one hand inside the wire. It was getting tighter, and I knew that one hand of mine was all that was saving me from getting choked to death. I went down to my knees. I was getting weaker and dizzy. The wire kept tightening. I collected what strength I had left and brought my right elbow around hard. The guy behind me fell back. The wire loosened. I heard the back door slam. But all I could do was stay there on my hands and knees, fighting to get my wind back.
Hey, senor, what happened? What is the matter?
It looks like someone doesn't want me to take that bus trip.
What?
Look, where's the police station?
2 blocks down the street.
Okay. Send this sleeping bag down to the bus. I'll be along in a few minutes.
But, senor, you'd better hurry.
Don't worry. That's one bus I wouldn't miss for the world.
Is everybody aboard?
Looks like it, Castillo.
You may fire when ready, Gridley.
Yes, senorita.
Skip it.
What are you waiting for, driver? It's time to go.
Si, senor Gruber.
Wait, Castillo.
What is it, Enrique?
Did you put the shipment of meat aboard? It was in a big crate packed with ice.
See, it is locked in the baggage compartment.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Hey, you're the bartender who sold me my bus ticket.
Si, Senor Mitchell. I am Enrique.
Oh, are you taking the trip, too?
Si.
Vacation, maybe?
Si, vacation, si. For months, I sell tickets for the bus to La Paz. Everybody's going to La Paz, so today I say to me, Enrique, that's me. I say, why don't you go to La Paz and see what this place is?
You made up your mind in a sort of a hurry, didn't you?
Well, that's the way I do things, senor. I think of something, right away I do it.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to sit in
You mind if I sit up here in front with you, Castillo?
Oh, not at all. I'm glad to have your company, Senor Mitchell, is it not?
Yeah, Steve Mitchell. You've been making this run long?
Oh, 2 or 3 years.
Mm-hmm. Does that little guy Gruber make this trip often?
Well, no, Senor. I've never seen him before.
Oh, I see. How long have you known Enrique, the bartender, Castillo?
For not very long. He's been tending bar at La Quinta for just a month or two.
Uh-huh.
Senor, you perhaps have some reason for asking about the passengers?
Oh, no reason. Just curious, Castillo. Try riding a pogo stick over a field of boulders sometime, and then you'll know what that bus to La Paz was like. Hour after hour of jolting over ruts they laughingly called roads. Hot, choking dust, cold winds at night, and me sleeping with one eye opening, wondering who was going to do the next try on my life and when. The hours crawled by, and I was getting nowhere. 2 days, 3 days.
Brother, 4 days jolting on this bus. Already I've had 5 days too much. What some riders will do to get atmosphere, Mr. Mitchell. Huh?
Yeah, but I think we've been fellow passengers long enough to start using first names.
Okay, Steve. Mine's Diane.
Diana Smith. I don't remember reading any of your stories.
That's not surprising. I don't sell many of them, I'm afraid.
Oh, caray. I don't think I'm going to sell many bus tickets from now on either.
What's the matter, Enrique?
Oh, how can I tell people what a wonderful bus ride this is when I know how it stinks?
I think you've got a point there, Enrique. I wish Castillo would take it a little easy on those ruts.
He cannot afford to, senor. The gasoline costs more than the bus. Oh, but cheer up, senor. Here's a smooth stretch of road.
Well, anything would be an improvement.
You know, that fella Gruber isn't adding anything to the joy of the trip either.
I think I'll go back and make some conversation with him. Maybe I can thaw him out a little. You mind if I sit here, Mr. Gruber?
Suit yourself.
Quite a trip, huh?
Yes, quite a trip.
Well, I'll be glad when it's over. How about you?
I'm used to it.
Oh, you've made the trip before?
Yes, several times.
I see. You must have business interest in La Paz.
Mr. Mitchell, I fail to see what concern my affairs are of yours.
Why, none at all, Gruber. I was just...
Then kindly do me the favor of leaving me alone.
Okay, Gruber. I'll be glad to. Forget it.
Put your sleeping bag right here, Mitchell. Mine is next to it. Here we are.
Oh, good. And where are the others, Castillo?
The senorita is on that little hill behind us, near where I parked the bus. Enrique and Gruber on the other side of the road.
Oh, boy. I'm glad we'll be in La Paz tomorrow. This has been a rugged trip.
See?
It must be pretty rough on you, driving that bucket of bolts over these ruts.
See, he gets me in the back. Sometimes I think I'm going to quit the job, but I never do.
Castillo was in the land of nod but quick. I wanted to sleep, too, but I fought it. This was the last night before La Paz. I still didn't know which of the passengers had that spool of wire. I was still thinking about it when I heard the sound. I couldn't peg it at first, but it kept getting closer. I twisted my head around to take a look. Then I saw it. Something awful big coming at me. It was the bus rolling downhill, heading straight for me. I tried to zip over the sleeping bag, but the zipper jammed. All I could do was roll over. And I rolled.
Mitchell! What happened?
The bus, Castillo. It came by here like a jet plane.
What? Wait. Oh, the tracks of the bus?
Yeah.
It only missed me by a foot.
It wasn't supposed to miss me at all. Look at the tracks, right over where I was supposed to be sleeping. Oh, sure. Now this zipper works fine. Now, come on, Castillo. Let's find Gruber.
It should be right across the road with Enrique. See, there are the sleeping bags.
Yeah, Enrique's there, but Gruber is not. Enrique.
What? Oh, it's you, Senor Mitchell. Oh, what a disappointment.
What?
I mean, I was dreaming about the most beautiful, the most gorgeous.
Yeah. Look, where's Gruber?
Gruber? I do not know, Senor. He started walking around just before I went to sleep.
Hey, what happened, Steve?
My boss, he rolled downhill.
Yeah. Looks like somebody rigged a little booby trap for me, Diane.
What? But
Well,
why?
maybe somebody doesn't like the color of my eyes.
Oh, that was a close shave. You know, gives me an idea for a plot.
Yeah, I thought it might.
What?
Oh, skip it. I still want to find Gruber.
Here I am, Mitchell. What do you want?
I want to know where you were a couple of seconds ago.
What business is it of yours?
Where were you?
Why, I was just walking around.
Did you go near the bus?
The bus? Why, no. Why do you ask?
You sure about that, Gruber?
Of course I'm sure.
Is the bus wrecked?
Well, I don't think so. It came to a stop in the sun below us. I'll go look at it.
You were sleeping near the bus, weren't you, Diane?
Yes. Say, what is this anyway, Steve?
Come on, Enrique. I want to take a look at where the bus started from.
Si, Senor. Hey, Senor Mitchell, you think this man Gruber released the brakes on the bus?
I don't know, Enrique. Why would he do a thing like that?
Well, because you are... I don't know why he would want to kill you, Senor.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Bus was parked just about here. Yeah. Shine your light around.
See.
A lot of footprints. That won't help us much. Wait. Here, shine your light over here.
See. That is where the front wheels of the bus were.
Yeah, here. And here. And a wet spot at each place.
Huh? I do not understand, Senor.
I think I do, Enrique. I'll do something about it tomorrow.
Senor, I think I could use a drink.
So could I. But I don't see any bars anywhere out in this desert, Enrique.
But I put some beer in the crate of frozen meat. It is locked in the baggage compartment of the bus with my suitcase. I will have to get the key from Castillo.
Oh. Well, never mind, Enrique. We can celebrate tomorrow when we get to La Paz. By then, I'll really have something to celebrate.
So, this is La Paz. It's beautiful. Look at the ocean.
Driver, why don't you stop the bus and let us out?
In a moment, Senor Gruber. We will stop in the plaza just ahead.
You know, they ought to call it Rooster Town. More of them walking around than people.
Here we are.
Here, let me help you.
Thanks. Well, the roosters aren't the only ones that turned out to greet us.
See, many people from the town.
Yeah, and that looks like the police department coming toward us.
Police?
Senor Steve Mitchell?
That's right.
I'm Lieutenant Diaz of the police. You phoned me from Tijuana to meet this boss and make an arrest.
Yeah.
Wait,
It is Gruber. Seize him, Ramirez.
Here, let go! You let go! Ow!
Take him to the station, Ramirez.
You come.
What's this all about, Steve?
Well, the lieutenant here made an arrest, that's all.
You know, Senor Mitchell, I began to have the idea on the way here that you are looking for someone.
Yeah? I was looking for someone.
Well, I'm glad your search was a success.
But I don't think Gruber is the man.
We have been on the trail of Gruber for some time, Mitchell. He has been smuggling narcotics.
Oh, yeah? I figured he had something on his mind.
But, Senor Mitchell, if Gruber is not the one you are looking for, who is?
I'd like you all to come around to the back of the bus with me, if you will. I've been looking for a man, or woman, who has a little spool of wire I want.
A what?
Last night, that person tried to kill me.
You mean the bus rolling down the hill?
Yeah, here we are. Castillo, would you mind unlocking the baggage compartment?
Of course, senor.
Lieutenant Diaz, would you say that lock had been tampered with?
No, it does not appear to have been, Mitchell.
Open it up, Castillo.
The crater frozen maid has been broken into my beer.
Your beer is probably all there, Enrique. But if you'll notice, there are a couple of chunks of ice missing.
How could this have happened?
Now, look. This chunk of ice I've got in my hand is about the size of a football. If you put one of these under each front wheel of the bus and release the brakes, sooner or later the ice would melt and the bus would roll down the hill.
You mean it was a deliberate plot on your life?
Yeah. The kind of a plot a writer might dream up, Diane.
I don't know what you're talking about, Steve.
No, I don't think you do. You see, up until last night, I thought the person I was after was a passenger on this bus. But last night I realized the only person who had a key to this compartment, who had access to the ice, is the driver, Castillo.
Hey! Senor, he's got a gun.
Yeah, here, Castillo, have
Come
some.
back! You hit the gun!
Fool's eyes, senor.
Yeah, here's another one.
Oh, senor, what a bop.
He ought to have the wire on him somewhere. Yep, here it is.
This is what you were looking for, Mitchell?
This is it, Lieutenant. Well, does this give you enough for a plot, Diane?
A dozen of them.
Momentito, senor.
What is it, Enrique?
This is what you take the lousy bus trip for? Just to find this little spool of wire?
That's right, Enrique. I jolt for a week over ruts as deep as the Grand Canyon. My back feels like a pretzel. And all to get this little spool of wire.
Senor, I think maybe you're a little crazy.
Enrico, I think maybe you're right. You know, Enrico, the next time I have to chase a guy like this, I hope he decides to ride the Super Chief.
And that's a wrap on the espionage block for the night. Next up, we're heading out to the rugged country for some serious Hollywood star power on the airwaves. Screen Directors Playhouse was a phenomenal show because it brought the original film directors into the studio to introduce radio adaptations of their own cinematic works. In June of 1951, they brought in the legendary Gregory Peck to recreate his iconic, tragic big-screen role as the weary gunfighter trying to escape his own reputation. Settle in, folks, for The Gunfighter. Next on the Hojo Radio Network.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Star, Gregory Peck. Production, The Gunfighter. Director, Henry King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin, for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is Mr. Gregory Peck.
The breathless excitement of the Old West, when only the smallest fraction of a second stood between breathing and lying still, has been slowly blended by civilization and progress until all that is left are wide open spaces, incredible sunset, and cowboy songs which still tell the fable of those golden days, the days of the gunfighter.
Thank you, Gregory Peck. And now an important word from RCA Victor. Jan Pierce, the great Metropolitan Opera Company tenor, doesn't sing a single note on RCA Victor's exciting new release, What is a Boy? Instead, Jan Pierce's What is a Boy is one of the most unique and heartwarming recitations ever recorded. It's the sentimental story of a boy, a story that captures all the excitement of growing up. And RCA Victor has recorded it for you in all 3 record speeds, 78, long play, and 45. Now you can make it a part of your record collection. These words and this music you'll want to hear again and again. What is a Boy is a wonderful story, beautifully delivered by Jan Pierce and set in a soft background of music composed and conducted by Hugo Winterhalter. Yes, What is a Boy is a hit. Stop in at your record dealers as soon as you can and hear it. Stop in at your record dealers as soon as you can, hear it, and buy this superb recording by RCA Victor. And now the first act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role.
Saloon in an absolutely gemless cow town of the early West.
Give me a drink.
Say, why,
Just give me the drink, will you?
You bet your life, Jimmy. It's nice to see you again.
Thanks.
Remember the old buckhorn in Paso?
You worked there?
5 years ago when Tim O'Leary had it.
You see me there?
Why, sure, all the time. I even remember what brand of whiskey you drink. Why, I can remember the time you were in the buckhorn.
Know who that is?
Who?
Jimmy Ringo.
Well, what do you know? He don't look so tough to me.
Well, if he ain't tough, there's been an awful lot of sudden natural deaths in his vicinity.
How many you figure?
10, 12, 15. Depends on who's telling it.
Bet he ain't as fast as Wyatt Earp.
In Dodge City and places like that, they say he is.
He's got just 2 hands like anybody else.
Same number, it looks like, but... Now, wait a minute, Eddie. Eddie, you ain't thinking about anything foolish, are you?
You mean he's so tough I can't even talk to him?
I mean, this ain't no joke, son. That's a real mean man there.
I just want to see how a big, important fellow like that handles himself, that's all. What's wrong with that?
I'm telling you, Eddie, I wouldn't do it if I was you.
How about a little service here, Chuck? If Mr. Frazzlebottom, or whatever his name is, don't object.
Sure. Say, don't you know who that is?
You mean it ain't Mr. Frazzlebottom?
It's Jimmy Ringo, Eddie.
Looks like Mr. Frazzlebottom to me.
Did you ever see anybody a kid like him, Jimmy?
How about a drink, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
No, thanks.
How's that, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Eddie, please.
Please what? I asked a man to have a drink with me. What's wrong about that? How about it, Mr. Frazzlebottom?
Okay, partner.
I knew Mr. Frazzlebottom wasn't going to pass up a free one.
Don't you understand? It's Jimmy Ringo.
All right, so it's Jimmy Ringo. So what's everybody supposed to do, fall down on the knees?
Just be a little polite, that's all.
Hey, Mr. Ringo. Chuck figures you got a little extra consideration coming to you around here. That right?
No.
How's that, Mr. Ringo? Have to speak up if you want me to hear you.
Why don't you button up your britches and go home?
How'd you like to try to make me, Mr. Ringo?
Now, listen, partner. I come in here minding my own business. Now, how about letting me go out the same way?
I want to know first what you meant by that remark you passed.
I'll tell you what. You bought me a drink. Now I'll buy you one, and then let's drop it. What do you say? Give him a drink.
Never mind the drink. I want to know what you meant by that remark you passed.
Listen, Eddie.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to Mr. Ringo. I want to know what he meant by that remark he passed.
How come I gotta run into some squirt like you nearly every place I go these days? What are you trying to do, show off in front of your friends?
You ready to back that remark up or not?
Now, what about this, you fellas? You see me standing here, minding my business with a drink in my hand, not even looking at this. What's the matter? Ain't some of you fellas in charge of this donkey?
I'm telling you, Mr. Ringo.
Eddie don't mean no real harm.
Then let Eddie keep his big, ugly nose out of my business if he don't want to get it slapped.
Why, you...
You see that, barkeep?
Yes, sir. He started his draw first.
You fellas see it?
Yeah, you go first, all right. Except I'd get on out of town anyway if I was you.
Why?
Because he's got 3 brothers, one ain't going to care who drew first.
All right. Everybody stay where you are.
He had that drink in his right hand all the time.
Never spilt a drop. What a draw. And with his left.
Those tracks look mighty fresh. Watch careful through these rocks. Ringo went very far ahead.
You're right. Drop those guns.
Like.
I told you to drop them. All of you. Now get down off them horses. Move over that way. Now get. Yeah!
You're not going to leave me out here hurt like this, are you?
You don't walk on your hands. That's all that's hurt. You got about 3 hours walk to Santa Fe, and I'll get going.
Santa Fe is no further than Cayenne. And I'd rather be walking toward you, Ringo.
Suit yourself.
I'm warning you. We're going to get you.
I know. I heard that before, too.
You didn't have no right to throw down on a boy like that.
What was I supposed to do? Stand there and let that little boy shoot me full of holes?
He wasn't no more than a kid.
I said get going. And thanks for the guns.
Remember, Ringo, you just got 3 hours to live.
Give me a drink.
You up early or out late?
Either way you want it, partner, just so I get the drink.
Why, Jimmy Ringo.
Where was it with you?
A men's saloon in Dodge City. You and Bucky Harris used to come in there nearly every night. Don't you remember?
Did we ever get a drink?
Oh, sure, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
What about something to eat? You got a cook around here?
Sure. Got an old woman back there. What do you want, some eggs?
Got a steak?
Yeah, we got a steak.
I'll take a steak and some eggs and a pot of black coffee. What about a place to wash up first?
Right in the back room. I'll show you.
Never mind, I can find it. You get them victuals on the fire.
Right away. Archie, put down that stick horse and run and get the marshal. Tell him Jimmy Ringo's here, and hurry.
All right, where is he?
Now, look, I ain't after any trouble, Mark. I just thought you'd want to know he was here.
Where is he? In the back room?
Yeah, he's getting cleaned up.
All right. Now take it easy, boys, and don't try to jump. Hiya, Jimmy.
Mark. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. Hiya, partner.
I'm fine, Jimmy.
What are you wearing there? Are you joking?
No. I'm the marshal here now.
Well, I'll be darned. And these idle barroom loafers, they your deputies?
Uh-huh.
Well, then you don't need them. I ain't starting anything.
You sure?
It's the last thing I want, Mark. Trouble.
All right, boys. What are you doing here, Jimmy?
Marshal Mark Stratton. Now, that's really a good one. But I'm glad for you, Mark. Mighty glad for you.
Thanks. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to move on, Jimmy.
Why? I ain't wanted for anything around here, am I?
No. I just want you out of town anyway. And pronto.
Well, I'm afraid I can't accommodate you this time, Mark. Not pronto, anyways.
I don't want to have to insist, Jimmy.
Look, I'm glad to get a chance to talk to you anyway, Mark. I got something I want to talk to you about. It looks to me like you got a gossip on your staff.
That's your public, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'm a big man now.
Well, that's what you wanted, wasn't it? Top gun in the West?
Yeah. Now I guess I got more people wondering when I'm going to get killed than any other man in the country.
You don't seem as happy about it as the last time I saw you. How many is it now, Jim? 11?
12. There's one you ain't heard about yet.
You really keep count?
Oh, don't ask dumb questions, Mark.
Well, what's the trouble now, Jimmy? Somebody after you?
3 somebodies.
The law?
No, this is personal. There's a kid in a bar last night that wanted to be the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. These are his brothers.
How far behind you figure?
Let me take a look at that clock. 11 o'clock. Little under 3 hours now.
You mean they'll be here about 2, huh? How come you can figure that close?
I sort of arranged it that way.
Well, I don't want them to catch up with you here, Jimmy.
I don't want them to catch up with me anywhere.
That's why you've got to move on right away.
Look, you know why I come here, don't you?
I guess I do.
How is she?
She's fine.
And the boy?
Getting on fine.
I want to see her, Mark.
You think she wants to see you?
I got something important to see her about, and then I'll clear out. Now, where'll I find her?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that, Jim.
What do you mean you can't tell me?
All right, then, won't tell you. Because nobody here knows who she is, Jimmy. She's never even told the boy about you. They got another name and another life now. And it looks to me like, well, like that's the way she wants it to stay. How'd you find out she was here?
I've always known where she was, ever since she left me. Well, will you tell me what name she's going under, so I can write?
Nope. Won't tell you that either.
Looks like you've taken quite a lot on your own responsibility, ain't you, Mark?
I'm doing what I think is right, Jimmy. And I'm hoping I could make you see it that way, too.
How'd you like to see that street out there full of gunplay, Mark?
I'd rather not.
Well, that's probably what you're going to have a couple of hours from now. Because I ain't leaving here till you get a hold of Piggy for me.
Look at that crowd out there, peeking in these windows. You think it's possible she don't already know you're here?
That ain't what I'm talking about. I want to see her and talk to her.
And what if she don't want to talk to you?
You let her do the deciding about that.
Will you go then if I tell her?
I told you I would.
All right. I'm going to tell her, Jimmy. Just tell her. I'm not going to make her do one thing about it if she don't want it.
That's all I want, Mark. All I ask is you just leave it to her.
And now, here's a word for discriminating smokers.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio. No unpleasant aftertaste. You see it on television. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfields. It's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. No unpleasant aftertaste. Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfields today.
And now, the second act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck.
Seemed to me like I sat in that saloon for hours. I kept looking at the clock on the wall and wondering how the 3 brothers were making out on foot through that blazing desert. I couldn't figure they could make it before 2 p.m., but it was getting on. Still no sign of Mark. The mob outside kept growing. It seemed like all the kids in the world were peeking in through the windows. I felt like some kind of a freak. But I knew I'd asked for it. I always wanted to be a famous tough guy. Famous? Well, famous, infamous, there was that crowd out there waiting to get a look at me. And always some young squirt among them with 2 guns on his hip, itching to get a crack at Jimmy Ringo. Then the door opened and Mark walked in, alone.
Nothing doing, Jimmy. She says she's sorry, but that's all there is to it.
Well, did you tell her it was important?
I told her exactly what I told her. And I offered to fix it up for her on the quiet if she wanted to see it.
Well, what else?
What else what?
You sure you didn't talk against me?
Who's asking the dumb questions now?
Well, didn't she give no explanation at all?
What explanation could she give that you don't already know?
I could just talk to her for a few minutes. How does she look, Mark?
Oh, just about the same, I guess. A little older, but just as pretty.
Yeah. Did you see the kid?
No, he's on the loose today.
What do you mean on the loose?
Well, you see them kids outside?
Yeah.
He's one of them.
Well, that's a fine way to bring up a kid. Hanging around in front of a saloon. Ain't you even got a school around here?
Yeah, sure we got a school. But you broke it up, partner. They all come down to see Jimmy Ringo, the big gun, the great hero.
Does my kid think I'm a kind of a hero?
Nope. As a matter of fact, I understand he's a Wyatt Earp man.
Earp? Well, you ought to have taught him better than that.
Me? And where was you all the time? Well, that's it, Jimmy. Will you be moving on now?
Well, I guess so.
I'm sorry it had to be like this, Jimmy.
No, that's not your fault.
Watch yourself, partner.
If I write to her, will you give her a message?
You bet.
Thanks, Mark.
I'll be seeing you, Jim.
Well, I hope so, partner. Don't lay no money on it. So long. How much I owe you, Mac?
No charge, Jimmy. It's an honor to have you.
Oh, thanks. And don't grab this from your wife.
I won't. It's been an honor and a pleasure, Jimmy.
My horse ready?
Ready and waiting. I'll just go out and make sure.
I'll go with you. Back way, Mac.
All right.
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry. Molly. Oh, Molly Harris.
Jimmy, I didn't know you were here.
Well, take a look outside. You must be the only one in town that didn't.
I work late, so I sleep late.
Work? Where do you work?
Here.
What do you mean, here in the saloon?
I'm a singer, Jimmy. You heard of singers, haven't you? Don't you want to buy me a little drink, honey?
I don't get it. Why, Molly?
You gotta live, haven't you?
Yeah, but where's Bucky?
You didn't hear?
Hear what?
Bucky was killed in Abilene 6 months ago.
No, I didn't hear. I'm sorry, Molly. Who did it?
I don't know. They found him in an alley, shot through the back of the head.
Well, didn't he leave you anything?
Mm-hmm. A horse and a saddle, 2 guns, and $15.
He's the biggest gun of them all. Yeah, that figures. I never heard a word about it, Molly.
Have you seen Peggy?
No. Do you?
When I can. But it doesn't do a school teacher any good to be seen with a palace girl, you know.
Molly.
Yeah?
I want to ask you something.
Sure, Jim.
Peggy wouldn't see me. Is it somebody else?
You ought to know better than that,
No,
Jim.
I don't. It's been a long time.
There'll never be anybody else for Peggy.
Has anybody else tried?
Well, of course. Pretty girl like that. But a fellow around here named Hunt Bromley got after her. A no-good barroom loafer who thought she couldn't take care of herself. You should have heard her tell him off.
What did he do to her?
Nothing, not really. You know, just one of those loud mouths trying to move in on a woman without a husband. You know the kind.
Yeah. You see Jimmy, too?
Whenever I see her.
What kind of a boy is he?
He's a good kid. Peggy takes real good care of him.
Yeah. What is he? Is he big or little?
He's big. About right for 8.
8.5.
Look, Jimmy, do you want me to go talk to Peggy?
No, Mark already talked to her. She said no.
Let me talk to her,
Let me see what time it is.
It's 1 o'clock. Why, are you in some kind of a hurry?
Well, yeah, but you think there's a chance I'll stick around a little while longer anyway.
You wait here. I'll get her for you.
Well, don't take long. I'm a little behind schedule already.
I won't be long.
Morning, Molly.
Out of my way.
Rye.
Rye coming up, Hunt.
Hey, since when do I have to drink second-hand whiskey here, Mac?
Well, that's the brand you always drink, Hunt.
Now, this whiskey's been watered.
No, it ain't. You know I don't water my whiskey. I've never done that in my whole life.
If I say it's watered, Mac, it's watered, and I'm going to prove it to you. You give everybody in this room a drink out of that same bottle, and let's see what they got to say about it.
Hunt, there ain't a thing in the world the matter with that whiskey.
You heard what I said, Mac. And don't forget the gentleman sitting over there at that table alone. I'd like to have his opinion, too.
Oh, please, Hunt, let's don't have no trouble here
Yeah,
now.
give me that bottle. I'll go ask him myself. Hey, I want you to settle a little argument, Mr. Ringo.
Why should I?
Well, you got quite a reputation for settling arguments, haven't you?
Only my own.
Well, you could say this one included you in a way. I say Mac here waters his whiskey.
And you're kind of dumb to drink here, ain't you?
I'll pour you a drink, and then you tell me what you think.
You needn't trouble yourself. I got my own bottle.
You ain't very sociable, are you? Maybe if you got to know me a little better.
I don't have to know you any better. Looks to me like there's a squirt like you in every town in the West. Now, get away from here.
That's kind of strong talk, ain't it, Mr. Ringo?
You're Hunt Bromley, ain't you?
Yeah. You heard of me already?
Yeah, I heard of you. I heard you were a cheap, no-good barroom loafer. If I didn't have something else in my mind, I'd take that gun away from you and slap you cross-eyed.
You're asking for trouble, Mr. Ringo.
Well, you already got it, partner. Because I got a gun on you under this table. Pointing smack at your belly. Now, you going to get out of here or not?
I'm kind of disappointed in you, Mr. Ringo. I heard a lot about you around here. I guess they forgot to tell us about that gun under the table.
Well, the older you grow, the more you learn, son. Now, you just turn around and head for the door. Keep moving. And don't do anything sudden with your hands.
Be seeing you, Mr. Ringo.
All the way outside, Sonny.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. He's only a fresh kid.
Yeah, I know, Mac. There's one in every town. They all want to grow up by killing Jimmy Ringo.
You can put that gun away now, Jimmy.
What gun's that, Mac? All I got in my hands is this little pocket knife.
And then you should have seen our big tough boy turn tail. Ringo bluffed him with only a knife.
Mac, you talk too much.
Did he scare you a little, Hunt?
You lay off me, Mac.
You better get dry behind the ears, huh?
You keep your mouth shut.
Bluff with a jackknife.
Mac, I warn you. You shut your big mouth.
How'd you like to see Ringo and Wyatt Earp square off at each other?
Brother, I wouldn't want to be in the same town when that happened.
Now, why don't you fellas shut up? I gave him a chance to show how good he was, didn't I? I still say he's yelling.
Took a lot of nerve, though, to bluff like that with you standing there wearing two guns.
What would you have done? Looked under the table?
I wouldn't have been there in the first place.
He's the one that ducked out on the showdown, not me.
Bromley,
Yeah?
I want to talk to you. Come on.
I'll be over when I get the time.
You'll come now.
Who said?
If I see one of your hands even twitch, I'll crush your head just like an egg. Now get going.
You wouldn't dare say that to me if you carried a gun.
I don't need a gun. Come on. How come you went in over there and tried to pick a fight with Ringo?
You don't have to worry about me, Pappy. I can take care of myself.
I wish I had $100 for every blabbermouth I've heard say that.
He's yelling. I learned that much anyways.
All right, then, Buffalo Bill. I see it ain't no use to warn you, so I'm going to tell you. Either I'm going to lock you up in a cell until he's gone, or you're going to get out of town for the rest of the day. Now, which is it going to be?
Me get out of town? What about getting him out?
When you're the marshal, you can do the deciding. Meanwhile, you let me handle the job, huh? Now, what do you like, the cell or the road?
Looks like you're being mighty careful about that killing.
I just don't want any great, big, terrible men like you scaring him to death.
How long you known Ringo?
You want to be locked up?
No.
Then get going. South. And I don't want to see you back around here before sundown. You understand?
Who's going to make me, Softy?
If you ever call me that again, I'll take your little pistol away from you and make you eat it.
Don't you ever try that, Mark.
I won't try. I'll do it. Now get going. Jimmy.
Yeah, Mark?
I'm sending a deputy over here to sit with you. I gotta follow your young friend out of town.
Oh, Bromley.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep peace here today if I have to lock up every gunny in town. Now, my deputy's name is Charlie, and he's gonna sit here with a rifle across his knees. Let him in.
All right, Mark. I won't interfere with justice. Tell him to come in and have a drink. Can you do anything about that mob outside the window?
Well, why don't you make a speech? They're all here to see you.
If that don't work, I'll get your deputy to shoot him.
It's after 1 o'clock. I want you out of here before 2, Jim. I got no business letting you stay here this long. I saw Molly. And if Peggy wants to change her mind, you got 5 minutes. Understand?
Fair enough, Mark. Thanks. Don't think those 3 brothers will give me any more time anyway.
You'll be lucky if they give you that much. You shoot this one out, Jim, someplace else.
No matter what you now take for headache relief, we urge you to try Anacin for the incredibly fast relief these tablets bring the next time you're suffering from a headache. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin for this wonderfully fast relief. Anacin. 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 At any drug counter in handy boxes of 12 and 30. Economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. By Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. And that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. And by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of The Gunfighter, starring Gregory Peck in his original role of Ringo with Wally Mayer as Mark's desk.
Oh, where is he?
Beg pardon, ma'am?
Where is the marshal? I am Mrs. August Pennyfeather.
How do you do, Mr. Pennyfeather? The marshal ain't here now. I don't know just where he is.
I will wait.
Yes, ma'am, do. Won't you have a chair?
Who are you, deputy?
No, just a friend.
He wouldn't be over there in the saloon arresting that murderer, would he?
Oh, no, ma'am, I don't think he is.
Well, doesn't he intend to?
That I couldn't say, ma'am. I ain't sure just what he's going to do about it.
Well, he'd better be making up his mind pretty soon. This is not Deadwood or Tombstone. This is a law-abiding community, and we want no murderers running wild through our streets, shooting and killing our women and children.
Well, he ain't exactly running wild through the streets, ma'am.
Well, he's a murderer, isn't he?
Is he?
What else, pray tell, after all those killings?
Well, I mean, well, maybe he don't think he is.
And he must be a fool, too.
I'm just guessing, you understand, lady, but maybe he figures it was either him or them.
What do you mean, him or them?
I mean, maybe there was some misunderstandings, and it was either him or them that was going to get killed.
50 misunderstandings in a row?
Oh, not 50, ma'am. Nowhere's near it. Well, it was a lot nearer 15 than 50, and I can tell you that for a fact.
What are you trying to do? Take up for him?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, indeed. No, indeed. No, not me.
Well, then, don't you think something ought to be done about it?
Absolutely. He ought to be arrested or run out of town or something.
He ought to be hung.
Yes'm. Yes'm, there's a lot to be said for that point of view, too.
Good morning, Mrs. Pennyfeather.
Good morning, Marshal.
Well, you're late.
Late?
Yes, ma'am. I kind of figured you'd be around here long before now.
What do you intend to do about the man?
Nothing, ma'am.
You're going to allow him to sit right there in that saloon as long as he pleases, demoralizing the whole town?
Well, now, ma'am, the trouble so far ain't been him demoralizing the town. It's the town demoralizing him. He ain't done nothing.
I am here simply to remind you, Marshal Stret, that it is your sworn duty to keep peace in Cayenne.
That's right, ma'am, and that's what I'm aiming to do to the best of my ability.
Moreover, speaking for the ladies of Cayenne, I am forced to tell you that I regard it as an outrage that this man Ringo, a notorious murderer, should be received here practically with honor and allowed to sit in state in our finest saloon. So now, Mr. Marshal, I demand that you do something about it immediately.
Such as what, ma'am?
Either arrest him or chase him out of town.
Well, now, just a minute, Mrs. Pennyfeather. Mister, what do you think?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, he's planning to leave anyway, ain't he?
Well, that's the way I understand it. What do you figure would happen if I tried to chase him out?
I don't think you could do it and keep the peace at the same time.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Can't you arrest him?
Well, he ain't done nothing here to be arrested for.
Well, isn't he wanted?
Not by me, ma'am.
I'm just a stranger here myself, ma'am, but if you was to ask me, I'd say hold off for another hour. Don't do anything that might make trouble for that long. And if he ain't gone by then let the marshal go to work on him.
Shoot him down like a dog.
Exactly, ma'am.
That sounds very sensible. I think I can get the rest of the ladies to agree.
That all right, then, Mrs. Pennyfeather?
Yes, it's fine. That's the way we'll have it. Thank you very much, Marshal. That's a very reasonable, intelligent idea.
Oh, don't thank me, ma'am. Thank Mr. Ringo.
Oh, but of course. Thank you very much, Mr. Ringo! Oh!
What are you doing here, Jimmy?
I couldn't stand that saloon anymore. I'm waiting for Molly. She said she'd talk to Peggy.
I know. She's over there now. You know the clock's still ticking, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
You know those 3 guys could have picked up 3 horses, don't you?
Yeah, I thought about that.
Well, you better think about getting out of here.
I'll be all right.
It's 2:00.
I still got 7 minutes.
I hope so. I hope you ain't miscalculated any. Now, get out this back door and back to the palace. If Molly has convinced Peggy to see you, it better be fast.
Have a drink, Jimmy? No, thanks, Mac.
Well, it don't look like anything's going to happen for you, Jimmy.
I'm going to give her till the last minute.
You don't want to draw it too close, you know.
I got to hear something, Mark, no matter how close I draw it.
Well, if Molly ain't back pretty soon, you ain't going to be here to hear anything.
Molly told me about Bucky. I never heard it before.
I guess he never knew what hit him.
Yeah. It's a fine life, ain't it? Just trying to stay alive. Not really living, not enjoying anything, not getting anywhere. Just trying to keep from getting killed.
That's what Bucky used to say.
Just waiting to get knocked off by some tough kid just like the kind of kid I was.
And the truth of the matter is it don't pay much either.
Here I am, 35 years old, and I ain't even got a good watch. How'd you get out of it, Mark?
Well, I just quit.
Ah, ain't that easy. How'd you do it, really?
You remember when the gang split up after that bank job in Medina?
We didn't split up. They scattered us.
Well, anyway, some of us put into Prairie City to get some supplies. But the word was ahead of us, and you should have seen what we walked into.
Yeah, I heard.
Did you hear about the little girl?
No.
I got sick when I saw her.
Oh. Who did it?
Who knows with all that shooting? Could have been me just as well as anybody else.
Well, you don't know that.
It don't matter. I was there. So when we got back to the hills, I just kept a-going. And I kept on a-going until I got here and asked a man for a job.
Well, didn't anybody ever say anything?
I wasn't as prominent as you are.
Funny.
What?
Well, that was the time I could have kept on a-going, too. Yeah, I could have rode right on back to Peggy.
I used to wonder about going back and giving myself up. But I finally argued myself out of that one, thank goodness.
Mark, I'm glad for you. Ain't gonna make any more trouble for you either. Not much use in my waiting around here anymore.
Well, you can write to me, and I'll give it to her if you want.
Wouldn't do any good. She's got her mind made up now.
No place she could reach you, I reckon?
No. I don't know where I'm gonna be. So long, Mac.
Your horse is ready outside, Jimmy. Good luck.
Thanks, Mark.
Jimmy.
Mark, wait here. You look fine, Peggy.
I'm doing all right.
I came here just to see you, you know.
I know. Mark told me. But I just didn't know what to do, Jim.
Well, it's all right now. How's Jimmy?
He's a lot like you, I'm afraid.
Well, don't you think you better do something about that right quick?
Oh, I was just joking. He's a little wild like all kids. But he's a good boy.
Did you know he's out there in front right now?
I've taken him away once, but it looks like the whole town's crazy today. I never saw anything like it.
I looked out there at him, but I couldn't see no kid that looked like me.
Oh, he's still there, I'm afraid.
Did Mark or Molly tell you what I want?
No.
I want to get away from here, Peggy. I want to get out of this part of the country. See if we can't find us a little ranch, maybe. You and me and Jimmy.
I wish you'd thought of this before.
Oh, we can still do it, honey. I could go on out to California or the Northwest where they ain't never heard of me before. See if I couldn't find us a little place. Then you and Jimmy could pack up and come on out there later. Why, they would never know who we were. We could be safe out there the rest of our lives.
When did you get this idea, Jim?
Well, I didn't get it. It just kind of come over me. The way getting older comes over you. All of a sudden, you look at things different than the way you did 5 years ago. All of a sudden, I knew this was the only thing in the world I wanted. You and me and Jimmy. Together on a little place somewhere.
Oh, it's a wonderful idea, Jim. It's wonderful, but it's no use.
Why not?
It's too late.
Why? Mark done it.
8 years ago, but you could not now. You're too well known. Listen, Jim, the only reason Mark doesn't arrest you is that he's Mark, and you're his friend. But you can't depend on things like that forever. And one of these days, the federal officers will pick up your trail, and that'll be the end of it. They'll never give up, not as long as you live.
Well, what about South America? We can meet in New Orleans, get on a boat and... What's the matter, Peggy? Don't you love me?
You don't have to ask me that, Jim.
I've changed, you know. I'm different now, Peg. I just want to be somewhere. Don't you understand?
Oh, look, darling, if it were just you and me, I'd do it. I'd go with you this very minute anywhere in the world you wanted to go. But it's not just you and me. There's Jimmy, too.
Oh, we can take him with
No,
us.
Jim, no. No, we could run and hide and dodge the law the rest of our lives, but not a little boy like him. He wouldn't understand. Don't you see?
Jimmy,
Give me another minute, will you?
it's late.
It's all right, I tell you. I got plenty of time. They're walking.
Looks like they must have been running some. 3 strangers walked into the palace, asked where you were, walked out, and nobody's seen them since. Look like brothers.
All right, just one more minute.
Somebody's after you.
Never mind that. Listen, a year from now, if I come back, if I've been all right the whole year, will you talk to me about it again?
No, Jim, it's no use. It's too late.
Just talk to me, that's all. Maybe you'll feel different. Something might have happened. Nobody knows what can happen in a year. You've got to say you'll talk to me about it again.
Jimmy!
I will.
Oh, we can make it, honey. We can make it. You just wait and see. All right, where are you, Grandma?
Now, look, Jimmy.
Now, you listen to me, Mark. I've got to have 5 minutes more. I want to see my kid.
With 3 guys in town looking for you?
Oh, no, Jim, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. So get him, honey. I don't care how you do it, but get him. I won't move. Bring him right here to this room.
What are you trying to do? Mess up the kid's whole life, too?
I ain't trying to mess up anything. I just want to see my kid.
But how can I fix it so he won't know?
You can do it, honey. You'll think of something. But I ain't leaving until I see him alone. Me and him, right in this room. I don't care if there's 300 brothers hid all over town.
Can you hurry it up, Peg?
I'll try.
All I know is it's been 8 years since I seen my own kid. And it ain't going to be another 8 years before I see him again.
I'm sure glad you don't drop into town every morning. Now, look. I'm walking out of here. And when I walk back in, you're leaving town. Forget you ever saw me before. The next time I come in, you're looking at the Marshal of Cayenne.
You to bust into a room like that?
Nobody.
Well, don't ever do it again. You knock first and wait till somebody answers. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now shut the door.
Yes, sir. Are you really Jimmy Ringo?
Sure I am. What makes you think I'm not?
You didn't draw when I kicked in that door.
Draw on an unarmed man? Never did that in my life. You got to give everybody a fair chance, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so. Miss Molly Harris said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, that's right.
What about?
I'll tell you in a minute. How old are you?
9.
You're 8 1/2.
How'd you know?
Well, I got my ways. What grade you in?
The 3rd. Honest.
You know what grade I was in when I was your age?
What?
The 7th.
At 8 1/2?
Well, I was in the 6th anyways.
You was in the 6th grade at 8 1/2?
Well, I wasn't far from it. They tell me that you're a Wyatt Earp man.
Yeah. Did you ever meet Wyatt Earp?
Yeah, I've seen him once or twice.
Is he the toughest man you ever saw?
In the bunch I run with, we'd have spanked Wyatt Earp's britches with his own pistol.
Really?
Why, the real tough ones laugh at Earp.
Who's the toughest one you ever saw?
You mean the real toughest?
Yes, sir. Besides you.
Well, I guess I never seen anybody tougher than a fellow you got right here in your own hometown. A fellow by the name of Mark Strett.
You mean old Softy?
Softy? He's the toughest man I ever met.
But Softy don't even carry a gun.
He don't have to, son. He can handle them barehanded. Don't you ever tangle with that old Softy.
No, sir. What's the matter?
Nothing.
What are you looking at, then?
I'm looking at you. Because now I'll tell you what I wanted to see you about. You see them kids out front?
Yes, sir.
Why ain't they in school?
We came down to see what's going on.
Yeah, well, they got no business hanging around in front of a saloon. I want you to get them out of there.
Well, I don't know if I can or not.
What do you mean you don't know whether you can or not? When I asked for somebody to handle this situation, why, Miss Harris told me you were the smartest kid in town. That's why I sent for you.
Well, I'll try.
Don't try. You do it. You get them boys out of there the way Mark Strett would. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That's a good boy. I guess we picked out the right fella after all. Well, he's all right, lady. You got a good boy there.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be going now. Bye, ma'am. You take good care of yourself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, son.
Goodbye, Mr. Ringo. I hope I see you again sometime.
Well, what about next year?
Will you really?
You be watching for me a year from today.
Goodbye.
Sorry, Jimmy.
Sorry for what? A year ain't nothing. I can ride out for that long. Look out for her, will you?
You bet.
Much obliged to you, Mark.
Oh, that's all right, partner. You may make it at that. I got 2 deputies all over town watching for those 3 guys to show up.
You take pretty good care of me, don't you?
I'm thinking about how nice and quiet the street looks. I aim to keep it that way. Come on. All clear. Get going, cowboy. Hold it.
Oh, what's the matter?
Coming around the corner. Those look like any 3 brothers you know?
Well, they sure do. But they ain't wearing guns.
Look behind them.
Your deputy looks right good holding that rifle on him.
Charlie, take him down to jail and lock him up until morning. Well, Jim, for the first time, I'm beginning to hope.
Well, you just keep on hoping. You tell Peggy I'll be back.
I'll walk with you to your horse.
Thanks, Mark, for everything you've done.
Play it straight, Jimmy. And keep it that way.
So long, Mark.
Bye, Jimmy.
How about it, Ringo?
Bromley. Jimmy!
Hunt Bromley got Ringo! Hunt Bromley got Ringo!
Hold on to Bromley! Just hold him right where he is. The doc will be here in a minute. He'll be here in a minute, Jim. Just lay still. Lay still. You'll be all right.
That boy. Hunt.
We got him. We got him, son. He ain't getting away with it.
No. I drew first. I was ahead of him.
I seen it, Jimmy. His gun was drawed when he braced you. I seen who drew first.
You heard what I said, Mark. I drew first. Now, don't argue with me. I know what I'm doing.
I'm right here, Ringo. You don't have to do me no favors, Pappy.
I was doing you a favor. Let him hang you right now. Get it over with. I want you to get off that light. I want you to go on being a big, tough gunny. I want you to see what it means to have to live like a big, tough gunny. Don't thank me yet, partner. You'll see what I mean. Just wait. Just you.
Jimmy. Jimmy! All right, boys. Take over. Bromley?
You're doing the talking.
Come on! You've been asking for this for a long time.
Now, you look here.
Don't say anything, Hunt. Don't you talk to me. Don't say one word to me.
You can't.
Talk to me, I tell you. I'll kill you if you do. You understand me? Now, you stay where you are and listen to me, you yellow belly. Ringo's fixed you good. And you're going to get it exactly like you gave it to him. Because there's 1,000 cheap, dirty, crooked little squirts like you waiting right now for the chance to kill the man that killed Jimmy Ringo. But it ain't going to be here, Sonny. Not in my territory, it ain't. So now, go on, get going. And I know you're not comfortable without your gun. So there. There it is. Now you go get killed someplace else.
You're smart, ain't you? Too big a man to carry a gun, ain't you? Who's smart now? You start saying you pray, you little thing.
You'll never be fit to shine the boots of Jimmy Ringo. Oh, you. And that's just the beginning. Tough boy.
awful sorry, but there ain't no more room, Mrs. Walsh. Ain't another seat in the place except what they held for the family. And there ain't no family.
Is Mark inside?
Yes'm, he's inside.
Will you tell him that Mrs. Ringo would like to see him?
Mrs.
Ringo. Mrs. Jimmy Ringo.
And his little boy.
Yes'm, Mrs. Ringo.
Peggy,
Yes, Mark?
come in. Mrs. Ringo.
Thank you, Gregory Peck, for a most exciting performance. We wish to congratulate you for having received the Silver Spurs Award at Reno 2 weeks ago for the best Western performance of 1950. Our star will return in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse will bring you an adaptation of a hilarious comedy starring Bob Hope. And on June the 21st, our adaptation will be DOA, starring Edmund O'Brien with Peggy Castle and screen director Rudolph Mattei. Now, here again is tonight's star, Gregory Peck.
In the motion picture industry, ladies and gentlemen, you hear and read a great deal about stars and not nearly enough about directors. I know how much they mean to a picture, so I'm more than happy to introduce the new president of the Screen Directors Guild, Mr. George Sidney.
Thank you, Greg. I am sincerely glad to have this opportunity to say a word to the loyal audience of our Screen Directors Playhouse. This program fills a great need in our industry, and it affords deserved recognition to the director and the opportunity for the director to meet the public he serves. On behalf of the members of the Screen Directors Guild of America, I want to thank you, yes, you, our radio audience, and all the wonderful people who have helped make this program possible. Good night.
Good night, George.
The Gunfighter was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of On the Riviera in Technicolor, starring Danny Kaye, Gene Tierney, and Corinne Calvé. Included in tonight's cast were Byron Kane, Ted DeCorsia, Sam Edwards, Grace Lennard, Tom Holland, Ruth Parrott, Betty Lou Gerson, and Jeffrey Silver. Wally Mayer played Mark Strett. Gregory Peck may soon be seen in the Warner Brothers production, Captain Horatio Hornblower. The Gunfighter was adapted for radio by Nat Wolfe. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Carn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week.
That was a heartbreaking and powerful performance by Gregory Peck right there. Now, I've kind of snuck in this next episode. It's not even going to be listed on the track list. NBC University Theater. I'm not going to tell you anything about them just yet. We'll talk about them in another episode. But anyway, they're coming up next with Heart of Darkness from 1949 right here on the Hojo Radio Network. Stay tuned.
This is the NBC University Theater, bringing you a full-hour dramatization of The Heart of Darkness by Joseph Conrad, starring Brian Ahern. Today, a story by one of the most exciting writers of the last century, Joseph Conrad. He knew wherever he wrote, for he had been there. He was born in Poland. At 17 was a sailor of France, and not many years later was a master mariner of the seven seas. He knew the world and its wickedness, and put both down on paper with great zest. Conrad is known as an English novelist, but he drew his imagery from the richness of 3 languages. The Heart of Darkness is one of his most masterful stories, drawing heavily on personal experience in the Congo. Its hypnotic style and intensity of mood have been well captured in today's adaptation for radio by Morton Friedman. Here, then, The Heart of Darkness by Joseph Conrad, starring one of Hollywood's most articulate gentlemen, Mr. Brian Ahern, as Marlowe.
We are well separated, Kurtz and I. We are separated by life and death. I live, and Kurtz does not. We are separated by a year. Exactly 1 year ago, I saw his body swallowed by the mud of a river bank in Africa. We are separated by thousands of miles. We are well separated, Kurtz and I. And yet, less than an hour ago, I saw him again. And again I heard him. His magnificent voice, whispering, pealing, proclaiming, begging. And again I heard the beat of the drums, regular and muffled like the beating of a heart. The heart of a conquering darkness.
I trust you will pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Marlowe, but I have come to see Captain Marlowe on business, company business.
Oh, dear, how awkward. I'm afraid you can't see my nephew, monsieur.
Can't?
I mean now. I believe he's taking a nap.
I must insist, mademoiselle, upon seeing your nephew, the captain, now. He is involved in a matter of the utmost gravity. The company is quite perturbed.
But if he's napping, I can't wake him.
That won't be necessary. He is awake. There is a light in his room, the corner room.
Well, really now.
You smell it? Tobacco. The captain is smoking.
I'll tell him you're here, if he's awake. Charlie?
I'm awake, Artie.
The director of the company.
I know. I heard you talking. Tell him to go away. I don't want to see him.
Charlie, don't you think you ought to get it over and done with? You know...
I coughed twice. You both were so engrossed, I'm afraid you didn't hear.
Monsieur Director.
I'm so very glad to see you, Captain. You can't imagine how anxiously I have looked forward to seeing you again.
And to talk to me, Monsieur Directeur, and to ask some questions, Monsieur Directeur. Some questions about Kurtz.
I see you are an intelligent man, Captain. I am pleased.
Oh, can't we dispense with the sham? You're not here as a friend, but as a representative of the company.
Say rather both. As a friend and as a representative, as you put it, of the company. Both.
If you don't mind, I think I'd like to go to my room.
I think that's wise, Auntie.
Oh, there is no real need for you to go, mademoiselle. Whatever we have to say, your nephew and I
think I shall be able to like you both better if I don't hear what you have to say to each other.
Perhaps. Who knows? Now, Captain, about Kurtz. Shortly before this unfortunate death, Mr. Kurtz gave you a package containing some papers of his, did he not?
Some papers and a photograph. In a shoebox.
You still have them. Where are they? Let me have them.
I still have them. I have them with me. And I will not let you have them.
I beg your pardon. I meant to say, if you had them, might I see the documents Kurtz left in your care?
Look here. When the manager of the central station told you I had the documents, he must also have told you that he tried to get them and couldn't.
He did so report.
And what makes you think I would change my mind because you asked me?
Because they concern company territory. Very valuable territory. a completely unexplored portion of the Congo until Mr.
They
Kurtz...
have nothing in them in reference to commerce. They're all purely personal.
There may be much of great value to science, geographers, anthropologists.
I doubt very much if you're concerned with any values or any other profit than to yourself and the company.
I confess I do not understand your obvious hostility, but you would do well to be civil.
Oh, you're being ridiculous. After all, you insulted me first. You insulted my intelligence with your prattle about science.
I do not make idle threats, Captain Marlowe. So believe me, I shall...
You'll do nothing. Remember Kurtz's papers. There may be lots of profits in them. And I've got 'em, remember?
Let's be sensible. What do you want for those papers? How much?
Oh, so that they may be used for the promotion of science, of course.
Oh, of course. How much?
I'll match your generosity, monsieur. Take it. For science. Free. Here, this little pamphlet on the bed table.
This is it? Been in front of me all this time?
Right. A report written by Mr. Kurtz entitled The Suppression of Savage Customs.
Oh, nothing. This is nothing. Not at all what I had expected. Keep it!
2 days later, I had another caller, a man who said he was Kurtz's cousin. This self-identified cousin was a musician.
Yes, a musician, an organist. I have studied music for years. But did you know, sir, that my cousin Kurtz was essentially a great musician?
No, I didn't. In plain truth, I couldn't tell what Kurtz's real profession was. He painted well, wrote well. I couldn't tell which of his many talents was the greatest.
Oh, yes, you are quite right, sir. Yes, quite right. My cousin Kurtz was undoubtedly a universal genius.
I agreed with the old chap. Kurtz undoubtedly was just that. Well, he left after a while, taking with him some family letters that had been among Kurtz's papers. Why couldn't I be done with it all? I wanted to forget, to wipe my mind and memory clear of Kurtz and the horror, to use his own word, that was inextricably associated with him in my mind. The horror and the darkness and the death. But mostly the darkness. Another caller. This time a journalist, a self-proclaimed colleague of Kurtz.
You should have heard him address large meetings. He could electrify them. He had the faith.
Faith? Faith in what?
Anything. Kurtz could get himself to believe in anything. And anything he believed in, he could get anyone to believe. He would have had a great career in politics. What a splendid leader of a party he would have been.
What party, for example?
Any party. So long as it was an extreme party. He was himself an extremist. Don't you agree?
I evaded the answer, or rather the true answer, and gave him instead Kurtz's pamphlet. The journalist took it most eagerly and left with it, saying it would be published at once. So now I am left with a slim packet of letters and the girl's photograph. All that had been Kurtz's, save these, have passed through my hands. His soul, his body, his station, his plans, his ivory, his career. There remains only his memory and his intended. I have gone to see Kurtz's intended, the girl of the photograph, to return the letters and the picture, to surrender to his memory, and to wipe my memory clear of all that oppresses it and me. We sit in the formal drawing room of her house. We sit and talk, sporadically. She is still in deep mourning, although a year has now passed since his death.
You knew him. You knew him well, didn't you?
I knew him as well as it is possible for one man to know another.
And you admired him. Oh, it was impossible to know him and not to admire him, wasn't it?
He was a remarkable man. As you say, it was impossible not to...
Love him? Oh, how true, how true.
She talks about Kurtz. I hardly listen. For her words in the twilight gloom have conjured up for me again a vision of the man. I see him again, and only occasionally hear snatches of her voice as it pierces the phantom that besets my mind and my eyes.
He drew men towards him by what was best in them. Oh, it is the gift of the great, and he had it.
It's unbearable, the burden of observing her grief. A noble grief that comes from her core with nothing of pose or convention in it.
And at the end, he whose goodness shone in his every act, he died as he lived.
His end was, in every way, worthy of his life.
And I was not with him. No one near him who understood.
I was with him.
To the very end.
To the very end.
Oh, please. Please, his last words to live with. Don't you understand? I loved him. I loved him.
She is begging. With her eyes and her heart in her eyes, she's begging, making the silence clamorous with the begging words she restrains, refusing to give them utterance. I cannot answer her.
Oh, please. Just his last words. Just tell me his last words.
She bows to my silence. She sits, immobile, grave. She has long since learned to accept silence and to bear. And I sit, and I cannot reply. I cannot tell her of the last, for I am caught up once more in the beginning. And in the silence it begins again, from the beginning, almost 2 years ago. 30 days from the port in Europe to the coastal station of the company in Africa. The station where I first heard of Kurtz.
Your boat, Captain Marlowe, is at the central station, 200 miles up the river.
Oh, then I should be on my way there.
You shall have to walk.
What, 200 miles?
Yes, I know it sounds ridiculous, but everything here in this foul country is ridiculous. Or fatal, or both. And you shall leave with the next caravan for the central station. As I said, that will be in 10 days. That may be longer. The caravan will leave the day after tomorrow, Captain.
Well, I can't say I'll be sorry to leave.
You have one interesting prospect. In the interior, you will no doubt meet Monsieur Kurtz.
And who is this interesting Mr. Kurtz?
Oh, believe me, Captain. Monsieur Kurtz is a remarkable person. A most unusual man.
Oh, is he in charge of the central station?
No. He is much further out, in the very bottom of the Congo. His trading post is in the true ivory country. He sends in as much ivory as all the others put together.
"15 days after leaving the coastal station, I hobbled into the central station, where I was immediately taken into tow by a bearded young man who informed me that his name was Malapert.
Marlowe? Captain Marlowe. Oh, you are here to take charge of the boat, huh?
To run the boat, to wherever it is I'm supposed to run it.
Ah, that's too bad, Captain. How are you to run a boat that is at this moment at the bottom of the river? That's too bad.
What? How did this happen?
Oh, no,
When?
it's quite all right. I assure you the manager himself was there. All is quite all right.
All right? What, my boat's sunk and you say it's all right?
The
What
manager will
devil?
explain. He's waiting. You must go see him at once.
You're a very long time getting here, Captain Marlowe.
The delays were beyond my control, Monsieur Renard.
I could not wait. As manager of the central station, I'm responsible for the agents at the upriver stations. I had to start without you.
But without a captain, why, the risk to the boat was enormous.
Are you questioning my judgment, Captain? Ah. There are rumors that a very important station is in danger. That its chief, Mr. Kurtz, is ill. I do hope the rumors are false. Mr. Kurtz is...
I know all about Mr. Kurtz.
Ah? Well, then, you can understand my anxiety. Tell me, Captain, How long will it take to get the boat off the bottom and repair it?
Well, how the devil can I tell? I haven't even seen the wreck yet. Besides, I'm hungry and tired. I've walked 20 miles today, and I haven't eaten or sat down yet. Oh, it probably will take months.
Months? Yeah. Let's say 3 months. That ought to do it perfectly.
The next day, I began operations to raise the boat from the bottom. Fasten that stern line and keep bailing.
Well, Captain Marlowe, you're an example of industry.
Eh? Oh, hello, Malapert. Keep those pumps working.
You will be able to repair the boat.
Oh, worry about that later. Right now, the problem is to get her on the bank to work on her.
Well, of course, you know all about these things. Tell me, Captain, confidentially, what do you think about our manager, Renard?
I haven't thought about him at all. Why?
Oh, nothing. No reason, just curious. I was wondering if you did not find it strange that one so obviously mediocre as he should be manager.
I said I haven't thought about him at all.
I must tell you, in confidence, of course, that I used to find it strange when first I came out here.
You're doing the talking, Malapert. I'll listen.
You're most discreet. Very wise. However, do you know that I no longer find it strange that Renard is manager? He is manager because he is never ill. He inherited his position. Think of that. 9 years out here, and never once ill.
That's very interesting. So what?
Oh, nothing. You know, you cannot imagine how many men have come here from Europe hoping to replace Renard as manager. And every one of them has failed. And do you know why? It's of a magnificent simplicity, the answer. Renard outlives them. They die. Renard remains the manager.
What are you getting at?
Getting at? Oh, Captain Marlowe, I'm amazed. One might think that you suspected me of giving you a warning.
I suspected Malapert of something, but of what I didn't know. Certainly I couldn't credit the obvious inference that I'd come out to oust Renard from his job as manager. There were 18 or 19 other white men at the station besides Malapert, who whiled away the time with backbiting and petty intrigue. And it was not long before I learned that Malapert was the manager's spy. He had indeed been warning me. But why? Why?
I do hope you don't mind my coming aboard the boat, Captain Marlowe.
Oh, you're aboard already.
I brought something I thought might interest you. A painting. It's small, but interesting, I think. Here, look for yourself.
Oh, subject's interesting. Native girl holding a torch, looks like. Hey, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Who painted it?
Mr. Kurtz.
Huh. Tell me, who is this Mr. Kurtz?
The chief of the inner station.
Much obliged. And you are the manager's spy. Everybody knows that, too. Come, talk.
Kurtz is a prodigy. Today he is chief of the best station. Next he will be assistant manager. In a year or two... But I dare say you know what he'll be by then. You are of the new gang. I know.
You know? Malapert, you've been reading the company's confidential correspondence. When Mr. Kurtz is general manager, you won't have the opportunity. The last repairs were being made on the steamboat when the station was invaded by a mob of pack animals, porters, and white men, calling themselves the El Dorado Exploring Expedition. The uncle of our manager, Renard, was the leader. I found them so distasteful that to contain my temper, I took to staying aboard my steamboat. Well, the evening before the expedition left, I was stretched out on the deck when I heard the voices of the manager and his uncle on the bank against which the boat lay.
I know I'm the manager. But I was ordered to send him there. Ordered.
It is unpleasant, but the man has great influence.
Influence enough to jeopardize my position and yours, my dear uncle.
Is he alone there?
Yes. Sent his assistant down the river with a note to me. I remember it word for word. Clear this poor devil out of the country, and don't bother sending more of this sort. I'd rather be alone than have the kind of men you can dispose of with me. That's the note he sent me, the manager, me.
Anything since then?
Ivory. Lots of it. Prime stuff. Lots.
But how? He's been without supplies for over 9 months now. No goods, no stores.
Perhaps some wandering white man who gets ivory from the natives.
Well, perhaps the climate will do away with your problem, Renard.
Yes, I know that.
Don't worry, then. Trust to the jungle, the river, the fever, the savages. Trust to this. And your magnificent health. You stand the climate. You outlast them all. And at the worst, here, anything can be done.
From Hollywood, the NBC University Theater is bringing you Brian Ahern in a radio version of Joseph Conrad's The Heart of Darkness. This play is part of a series devoted to the classic novels of Anglo-American literature. If you're interested in supplementing your enjoyment of these productions with home study under college supervision, be sure to listen to the announcement at the close of this program. And now, our intermission commentator, Mr. Granville Hicks, author of The Great Tradition, Small Town, and John Reed, The Making of a Revolutionary. Speaking from New York, here is Mr. Granville Hicks.
The process by which Joseph Conrad became a master of English fiction was as full of coincidences as one of Thomas Hardy's novels. In the first place, he was not a native Englishman, and in the second place, he chose for himself a career that was far removed from literature. He was born in Poland in 1857, and when he was 17, he went to France to become a sailor, in itself a surprising decision for a youth who had grown up in an inland country. In 1878, quite by accident, he signed on a British ship. This led to other voyages under the British flag, and eventually to his becoming a British citizen. While he was recuperating from a fever contracted in Africa, he began his first novel. He intended to return to the sea, but his health had been impaired. The periods between voyages grew longer. He finished his first novel and began another. And so, without conscious intention, he drifted into the literary career that was to last until his death in 1924 and was so full of distinction. Like Herman Melville, Conrad based most of his novels on personal experience, and his most inspiring experiences, like Melville's, were associated with the sea. Heart of Darkness, of course, is not a sea story. But so far as the setting goes, it is autobiographical. Conrad did go to the Congo. The diary that he kept on that trip makes no mention of a Mr. Kurtz, but it demonstrates that he knew at first hand the Heart of Darkness. In a passage that has often been quoted, Conrad wrote, "My task which I am trying to achieve is, by the power of the written word, to make you hear, to make you feel, it is, before all, to make you see." The reader of Heart of Darkness does see the Congo and the impenetrable African jungles, but feeling is for once more important than seeing. What makes the story great is the overwhelming power with which Conrad creates a mood of terrified anticipation and realized horror. But there is something more in this tale than the evocation of a barbaric continent. Where is the Heart of Darkness, anyway? In Africa or in Mr. Kurtz? That is to say, in man. Today, after what we have known of concentration camps and human slaughterhouses, the story has a new meaning. Where does Kurtz's ambition lead, for all his idealistic professions, to participation in obscene rites, and to that devastating postscript to his official report, exterminate the brutes. It is in more senses than one that we can say that Conrad knew the Heart of Darkness.
Thank you, Mr. Hicks. Our radio version of The Heart of Darkness, starring Brian Ahern, will continue from Hollywood after a brief pause for station identification.
The El Dorado expedition plunged into the patient wilderness the next day, and 9 days later, the stern wheel of the steamboat began to churn the treacherous waters of the river and started upstream. It was 2 months to the day when we came to the bank below Kurtz's station. It was like a particularly torturous dream, that journey. The sort of dream one recognizes in the dreaming as a dream, and yet is unable to escape by awakening. A great silence enveloped us. And all about us, over us, beside us, beneath us, was darkness. Ever darker as we penetrated further, until it seemed that we would soon be within the very heart of darkness. Trees, millions of trees, massive, immense, running up very high. And at their foot, hugging the bank, puffing feebly against the stream, crept the little steamboat, like a small beetle crawling on the floor of a lofty portico. Where Malaparte and his fellow seekers of trading posts imagined it crawled to, I don't know. Some place where they expected to get something, I bet. But for me, it crawled toward Kurtz, exclusively. Some 50 miles below the inner station, the manager yelled up to me in the wheelhouse from the deck below.
Captain Marlowe. Look over at the right bank. A flag of some sort. Can you make it out?
No. Shall we put it to shore and take a look?
Yes. It may belong to one of our traders.
Well, there's a nice stack of wood all piled up. We can use it.
Yes. Hut seems deserted. No signs of a struggle. Hello. Some meshes of some sort on that flat piece of board.
Can you read it, Renard?
Not without my glasses. It's so faded. See what you can make of it.
It is faded. Wood for you. Hurry up. Approach cautiously. Well, there's a signature, too, but it's too faded to make out.
It's a foolish message. Hurry up. Where? Approach cautiously. Where?
Obviously not here. We weren't very cautious approaching.
Idiot. Writes a message as if we were writing a telegram. The devil with it. Let's load the wood aboard and get on our way. This looks like a good place to anchor for the night, Captain.
According to my calculations, Renard, we're only 8 miles from Kurtz's station. Let's keep going, eh?
No. I'm afraid it would be too risky. Waters here are quite dangerous. Less than an hour of sunlight left.
But we're so near.
Besides, recall the message. Approach cautiously. Now, I think we'd best wait for morning.
The manager was right. 8 miles meant 3 hours steaming for us, and the water had many suspicious ripples. It was sensible. Still, I was annoyed beyond expression at the delay. When the sun rose, there was a white fog, hot and clammy, more blinding than the night. It just lay there like something solid. At 8 or 9, it lifted all at once like a shutter lifts.
Well, thank heavens for that, Captain. I thought that fog was going to lay in all day.
You spoke too soon, Renard. It's rolling down on us again. Forget it. Drop anchor. Drop anchor.
What was that?
Savages.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Malapart, get the others. Get your rifle, quickly. Cover all sides of the boat. Keep your rifles ready. Fire as soon as you see them.
Finally, the fog lifted, and the boat headed into the western passage. It was narrower than it had seemed, and shallower. The deeper water was nearer the bank. I ordered my steersman, an athletic-looking native whom I called Boy, or various of the more pungent names a sailor learns, to steer inshore, whilst I kept a sharp eye ahead for snags and rocks. Hard right, Boy.
Yeah, he's wanna.
Hard, I said, blast you, hard.
Yeah, he's wanna.
Steady now, steady. I looked below me where I could see the fireman, and suddenly he stretched himself out, prone on the deck. I was amazed. But then I had to look at the river again, mighty quick. There was a snag dead ahead. And sticks, little sticks were flying about, thick. Hard left, Boy. Hard left. Arrows. The little sticks were arrows. We were being shot at.
Boy, where are you? That fool native had left the wheel, grabbed the heavy rifle that was on the wall of the wheelhouse, opened the side shutter, and was shooting. I grabbed the whistle cord and jerked out screech after screech, while with the other hand I held the wheel. The whistle checked the tumult, and the attack ended as it began, abruptly. Boy, the steersman, was on the floor with what appeared to be a long cane sticking out of his back. It was the shaft of a spear that had pierced him through. He was gashed horribly. A pool of his blood gleamed dark red under the wheel.
Captain, the manager wants you. Oh, no. Is he dead?
I suppose. Here, hold the wheel.
But I can't. I don't know.
Hold it, blast you. Just hold it steady. I reached over, shut my eyes, pulled the spear out of him, and put him over the side with a single movement. The greatest strain was on my stomach, not my strength, as I put my arms around that body.
Marlowe. Good heavens, Marlowe, you're not going to...
What do you want to keep the body hanging about for? To embalm it? The manager and Malapart and the other whites were scandalized. And so was my crew, and for a better reason. Though I admit their reason was inadmissible. Besides, I'd made up my mind that if my late steersman was to be eaten, it would be by fish only.
There is really very little point in going ahead. These savages have surely burned the station to the ground.
Most probably. Kurtz, too, then, is undoubtedly dead.
Now, what do you want to do, then? Shall I turn the boat around and go back downstream?
Oh, no, not at all. We must examine the remains.
If we can, give poor Kurtz Christian burial.
Marlowe, fire does not always destroy ivory. The ivory he collected may still...
The ivory.
I felt sick. I felt like crying. All I could think was I will never hear Kurtz speak. I felt somehow as if I'd been robbed of a belief or had missed my destiny in life. I was gripped by the sense of tears in my being. I was mourning within me, for I'd lost the inestimable privilege of listening to the gifted Kurtz.
At least we're safer here, Captain. Channel is well in midstream.
Here, what's that up ahead?
Huh? The station. It's Kurtz's station.
What?
Not burned.
Here, hold the wheel, Renard. I want to take a look through my glasses. As I adjusted the glasses, a long, decaying building, perched on the summit of a naked hill, swung into focus. There was no stockade or fence around it, but apparently there had been one, for near the house half a dozen slim posts remained, roughly trimmed and ornamented on top with round carved balls. On the bank, I saw a white man wearing a hat like a cartwheel, waving his arm in frantic circles. As we pulled in close to the shore, I could see him clearly. Ahoy! You're there ashore. Are we in time?
Yes, I think so. He's up there in the house.
We've been attacked.
I know. It's all right. Come ashore. It's all right.
You stay here with the boat, Captain. The rest of you, come with me and bring your guns.
The manager and the rest of them went ashore, up to the hill and to the house. And the other chap came aboard.
They are simple people, but I'm glad you've come. It took me all my time to keep them off.
Oh?
They meant no harm. That is not exactly... See, you just can't tell when they mean harm or no harm. Or then again...
You rattled away at such a rate he quite overwhelmed me. He seemed to be trying to make up for lots of silence.
I'm afraid I'm talking too much, but I can't help myself. I've got so much talk bottled up in me.
Why, don't you talk with Mr. Kurtz?
With Mr. Kurtz? No, my friend, you don't talk with that man. No, you listen to him. And I tell you, this man has enlarged my mind. Not just me, no. The natives, too. Not that I mean they have minds, but whatever it is they have, he has captured it.
Then why did they attack us?
Oh, they don't want him to go.
Oh, don't they?
No. But you must take Kurtz away quick. Quick, I tell you. He is very badly off. Very badly. I have been doing my best to keep him alive.
Calm yourself. I'm sure you've done very well.
No, I have no abilities. And there isn't a drop of medicine or invalid food. There hasn't been for months. So shamefully abandoned. A man like this with such ideas is shameful. I can't do any more. I haven't slept for the last 10 nights.
I gave him a tot from the brandy flask. Medicinal. After a bit, he began to talk again. His words were satellites, revolving about the sun that was Kurtz.
We met by accident in the jungle.
And ever since you've been with him?
Oh, no, hardly ever, except twice when Kurtz was ill. Most of the time he'd be wandering through the jungle looking for ivory.
But he's had no goods to trade for well nigh a year now.
There's a good deal of cartridges left even yet.
Oh. Let's speak plainly. You mean Kurtz raided the country?
Yes.
But he couldn't do it alone, surely.
They came from the villages around the lake.
Kurtz got the tribe to follow him, did he?
Well, you see, they adore him. What can you expect? He came to them with thunder and lightning. And don't you see, they had never seen anything like it before. He was terrible. He could be very terrible.
He sounds vile and horrible.
No, you can't judge Mr. Kurtz as you would an ordinary man.
He finally subsided into silence. I picked up my binoculars and looked more carefully than before at the fence that had once enclosed the house and at the round carved ball that ornamented the top of the pole. I felt my stomach drop. Quickly I examined the top piece on each of the balls. They were all the same. Not ornaments, not round carved wooden balls, but black, dried human skulls.
Yeah, he should have taken them down, but I didn't dare. Not that I'm afraid of the natives, you understand. No, they wouldn't stir until Mr. Kurtz gave the word. He controlled them completely. Why, when the chiefs of the tribes come to see Mr. Kurtz, they would crawl.
Stop. I don't want to know anything about the ceremony of approaching Mr. Kurtz.
No, don't judge him, Captain. You don't know how such a life tries a man like Kurtz.
No? Well, then how has it tried a man like you?
Me? What am I? Simple man. I have no great thoughts. I want nothing from anybody. How can you compare me to... Me, nobody, nothing. How can you compare me?
We were silent, he and I. We watched the sudden tropic nightfall. It shadowed the house, and the shadows were lengthening down the hill toward the river, which still glittered with a dazzling splendor. Not a living soul was to be seen on the shore. Not a single bush rustled. Suddenly, around the corner of the house, a group of men appeared, bearing an improvised stretcher in their midst. And instantly, in the emptiness of the landscape, as if by enchantment, streams of human beings, naked human beings, seemed to rise from out the very ground to surround the group of men bearing the stretcher.
If he doesn't say the right thing to the natives now, we are all done for.
Well, let's hope that the man who can talk so convincingly will find some particular reason to do so and spare us this time.
Oh, they're so far away. If only I could hear him. He's done it. They're gone.
Gone? They disappeared. I was watching, and they never moved, and they were gone. As if the jungle had drawn them back with a single enormous sucking breath. They brought Kurtz aboard and put him in the little cabin next to mine. We brought along his mail, a year's worth of torn envelopes and opened letters, now littered his bed. He waved one of the letters and, looking at me, spoke.
I'm glad to see you, Captain. They write fine things about you.
Gentlemen, would you leave us? Mr. Kurtz and I have some matters to discuss.
Did I describe his voice truthfully, Captain? Huh? Did I?
It's amazing. Such strength. And the sound of it. Why, he doesn't look strong enough to whisper.
Hey, there's something on my heart. I feel you should know, yet if it were known, it would affect Mr. Kurtz's reputation gravely.
He couldn't see that Kurtz was already as good as in his grave. To him, I suspect, Kurtz was one of the immortals.
I don't want anything to happen to you or the others here, but I must consider Mr. Kurtz's reputation.
All right, I promise you, Mr. Kurtz's reputation is safe with me.
The attack on your steamboat, Mr. Kurtz ordered it. He hates sometimes the idea of being taken away. And then again, I don't quite understand it. I'm a simple man. He thought it would scare you away, that you would give it up, thinking him dead. I have had an awful time of it this last month.
He's all right now, though, isn't he?
Yes.
Thanks. I shall keep my eyes open.
And your promise, too. Keep that.
As you would yourself.
Thank you, Captain. Goodbye.
Before I could quite catch the full significance of his goodbye, he was gone, and I never saw him again. I stood there in the darkness, and suddenly, like a clarion, Kurtz's voice rang out, although I was some considerable distance from the cabin where he and the manager Renard were closeted.
Save me! Ha! Save the ivory, you mean? Don't tell me you've saved me. I had to save you. Now you're interrupting my plans. Sick? Not as sick as you'd like to believe. Never mind. I'll carry my ideas out yet. I'll return. I'll show you what can be done. You and your little peddling notions. You're interfering with me. I'll return.
was well after midnight when I awoke. I don't know why I should have, but I did. I walked out of the pilot house onto the deck. On top of the hill, a big fire was burning. And around the fire were several of the boat's crew and Malapart, or one of the manager's other jackholes, keeping guard over the enormous store of ivory that Kurtz had assembled. I turned away from the rail for a moment and glanced casually into the little cabin. A light was burning in it, but Kurtz was not there. In that moment, I knew pure terror. Kurtz was going back to the jungle. And once he reached the natives, he would order our massacre. He would never allow us to return to tell. I went ashore quickly, and as soon as I got on the bank, I saw a broad trail through the dew-soaked grass. It was obvious. Kurtz was crawling on all fours, too weak to walk. I ran rapidly, bent close to the ground, following the trail, and suddenly, so suddenly that I almost fell over him, I was upon him.
Go away. Hide yourself.
Come back to the boat, quietly with me.
I was on the threshold of great things. Now this stupid scoundrel, this Renard...
It doesn't matter. Your success in Europe is assured in any event.
I already have it here.
Look there by the fire. See him?
I looked. Not 30 yards away was a fire, and striding up and down before it, a black figure, majestically erect, wearing horns, antelope horns, I think, on its head.
He is a witch doctor, a priest, and I am the god he worships, and all the rest of them, it is I.
The love of your own, your family, the girl you're to marry, the awe and fear and respect of your own goods. Don't you want that?
What more have I ever wanted? And yet...
And your mind, Kurtz, your mind and your talents, your genius. Where can they receive proper recognition here? Who can appreciate them here?
No one. And I am a great man. I am.
It was a terrible contest. I couldn't appeal to him in the name of anything high or low. I had, even as the savages who worshipped him, to invoke him himself, his own exalted and terrible degradation. I struggled with him, and he struggled with himself, too. I saw the inconceivable mystery of a soul that knew no restraint, no faith, and no fear, and yet struggled with itself blindly. I had to half carry him back on the boat. The brown current ran swiftly out of the heart of darkness, bearing us back with twice the speed of our journey into the jungle. And Kurtz's life was running swiftly, too, ebbing out of his heart into the sea of inexorable time. And I saw it, for he was not in the little cabin, but in the pilot house, where there was more air. And Kurtz would talk, discourse, abruptly, without preamble or explanation, much as a gramophone record blares out music from whatever spot the needle is put to it.
Did you know, Captain Marlowe, that I have been commissioned by the International Society for the Suppression of Savage Customs to write a paper on the subject?
Why, I'm afraid I...
No, of course not. I hadn't told you before. Well, here, Captain. Read it for yourself.
I read it. 17 pages of it. It was magnificent. It gave me the notion of an exotic immensity ruled by an august benevolence. It had unbounded eloquence, noble, burning words, but no practical suggestions to interrupt the magic current of phrases, unless a kind of note, scrawled evidently after the report proper had been written, that appeared at the foot of the last page. It was just this: exterminate all the brutes.
Why have we stopped, Captain? It's only mid-afternoon.
The engine's broken down. It'll be a few days before they're repaired, I'm afraid.
Close the shutter.
The jungle is looking in at me.
Close it, please.
All right. Don't get excited, Kurtz.
I can't bear to look at it.
It laughs at me. It listens to me talking of my ivory, my station, my river, my career, my intended. It listens and it laughs. It knows all these belong to me. It knows. But it laughs because it knows that I belong to its own infernal powers of darkness. I'm sold to it. I was bought by... Never mind the vile purchase price. I know the price. And the jungle knows.
Oh, come now, Kurtz. Your nerves are getting a little low. Here, get some sleep. You'll feel better.
No, Captain. It won't be too much longer. That much is plain. I know it. You can see it. There's a shoebox under my bed. Take care of it for me. It's got some private papers and my intended's photograph. That stinking fool Renard is capable of prying into my things, and I want you to see he does not.
All right.
Please, would you mind leaving me alone for a bit?
No, not at all. Not at all. I spent the rest of the day working on the engine. It was evening before I returned to the pilot house. Kurtz lay on his bed, staring straight ahead, unblinking, immobile.
I'm lying here in the dark, waiting for death.
Oh, stop talking nonsense, Kurtz. Why, there's a candle within a foot of your eyes. A change came over his face, a change I hope never to see again. It was as if he achieved a supreme moment of complete knowledge, and in that moment lived again every detail, every temptation, and every surrender of his life. And he cried out twice.
The horror. Horror.
Pass the salt, please, Malapart.
Here you are.
Thank you. Salt, Captain?
No, it's all right as it is.
Tell me, how is Kurtz tonight?
Oh, all right, I guess.
I think I should pop in, say hello to him.
Ask him if he's ready for his dinner.
Right, I'll do that.
You know, when I get back to Europe, Captain, I'm going to find the man who sells us this tinned beef, and I'm going to shoot him.
Why not torture him? Make him eat some of it.
That's very good, Captain. That's very good.
Kurtz! He's dead.
Oh. Come on, let's see. Come in, Captain.
No, I haven't finished my dinner. I didn't eat any more after they left. I hadn't gone because it was light in the dining room and so beastly dark out there. And besides, the voice was gone. Kurtz's voice was gone forever. And what else had there ever been?
His last words, please. Oh, you must tell me, Captain. Please, won't you? Won't you tell me his last words?
Kurtz's intended. I'd quite forgotten. I was in the drawing room of a house back in Europe. The house of Kurtz's intended.
You've been thinking of him, of Kurtz, haven't you?
Yes. Oh, forgive me. Most impolite.
I understand. Often I sit and I think of Kurtz. Remember him. Miss him. And never miss the hours that go by.
Had I been remembering Kurtz for hours? I don't know, but the dusk is gone, and night and darkness fill the room.
You will tell me, won't you? You will tell me his last words. Oh, you must.
The last word he pronounced was your name.
I knew it. I was sure.
I was so sure. So sure.
I fled the room and the house. She was weeping. She didn't notice. I didn't matter. But I thought the house would collapse on me before I could escape. That the heavens would fall upon my head. For I had lied. Lied completely. I couldn't tell her the truth. I couldn't. It would have been too dark. Too dark altogether.
You have been listening to The Heart of Darkness, an NBC University Theater production of the Joseph Conrad short story starring Brian Ahern as Marlowe. Next week at this same time, we will bring you another classic of Anglo-American literature, The Age of Innocence by Edith Wharton. The present semester of the NBC University Theater is devoted to the classics of Anglo-American literature from the time of Henry Fielding to that of Henry James. If you wish, you may learn more about these authors and their works by enrolling in the college-supervised courses now being offered in connection with the NBC University Theater. The University of Tulsa in Oklahoma, Washington State College, and Kansas State Teachers College have now completed their plans for offering such a course in the coming months, thus joining the University of Louisville, whose established home study plan is already serving listeners in another area of the nation. For information, then, as to how you may enhance your knowledge through these courses, write to NBC University Theater, in care of the University of Louisville, Louisville, Kentucky, Washington State College, Pullman, Washington, the University of Tulsa, Tulsa, Oklahoma, or Kansas State Teachers College, Pittsburgh, Kansas. The Heart of Darkness was adapted for radio by Morton Friedman. Our intermission commentator was Granville Hicks. The part of Marlowe was played by Brian Ahern, internationally celebrated star of stage and screen. Our cast included Rolf Sedan, Doris Lloyd, Tony Barrett, Lynn Allen, Roy Engel, Jerome Sheldon, Ben Wright, Whitfield Connor. Your announcer, Don Stanley. The original musical score was composed and conducted by Dr. Albert Harris. The director of the NBC University Theater is Andrew C. Love. Next week, be with us again for the NBC University Theater dramatization of Edith Wharton's fine novel, The Age of Innocence, starring John Sutton.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the final chapter of our 6-hour marathon, and we're closing the evening with the undisputed heavyweight titan of old-time radio, the Lux Radio Theater, known for its massive budgets, full live orchestras, and Cecil B. DeMille's dramatic introductions. Lux was the closest thing to a movie theater experience you could get right inside your living room. Tonight, we finish our journey with a story of pure passion, anger, and the haunting longing that lost love leaves behind on the desolate moors. From September 1939, here is Wuthering Heights.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino in Wuthering Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is a powerful, gripping tale, written by a girl whose life was as bleak as the somber Yorkshire moors where the story is laid. It's already stirred many millions, as it will tug at your heartstrings tonight. And it's an actual fact that you, our listeners, are producing it. for it was your letters asking for Wuthering Heights that started me in pursuit of it. May I read you one of the many letters requesting Emily Bronte's masterpiece? This letter says, I'm wondering could you give us Wuthering Heights? If I thought my request could be granted, I should be thrilled to the skies. I think it's one of the greatest love stories that's ever been told, and leaves you with something to think about. Then our fair correspondent adds, with a twinkle in her pen, if Wuthering Heights is staged, I shall use 2 cakes of Lux toilet soap each week instead of 1. It's very gratifying to me that the products behind this theater, Lux toilet soap and Lux Flakes, are of such incomparably high standards that I have no hesitation in asking you to purchase them. And now just a word about how I came to cast tonight's play. The part of Kathy requires great talent in an actress, but above all it demands sincerity. And that alone was enough to make Barbara Stanwyck our choice. I telephoned Barbara at our ranch to ask if she'd like to do Wuthering Heights, and found she was playing nurse in one of the stables where a blessed event had just taken place. Barbara reported that both mother and son were doing nicely, and gave me a confidential tip that the son looked like a sure winner in the Kentucky Derby of 1942. But of more immediate importance was Barbara's eagerness to do Wuthering Heights. Then we discovered that Brian Ahern had tramped over the Yorkshire moors many times, and that one of his secret ambitions was to play the part of Heathcliff. That solved a very knotty problem, for it's a role that demands rare strength and fire. For the part of Isabella, we selected Ida Lupino, one of Hollywood's rising young dramatic actresses, because she, too, has that emotional power which every character in this play seems to require. From the motion picture cast of Wuthering Heights, we have Sarita Woonton, Douglas Scott, and Rex Downing to play Kathy, Hindley, and Heathcliff as children. Now the players are on the stage, and our drama's about to begin. We raise the curtain on Act 1 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Kathy, Brian Ahern as Heathcliff, and Ida Lupino as Isabella. Desolate and lonely are the rolling moorlands of England, where in the winter night the snowdrifts stand like giant specters in the teeth of screaming gales. About 100 years ago, a stranger lost his way on such a night. Freezing, blinded, and stumbling, he saw at last the fitful lights of an old manor house, aged and crumbling on the hillside. He knocked desperately at the door. It was opened by a doddering old butler who stood staring at him. Then, without a word, he led the stranger into the musty living room, where, in the dim candlelight, a man and 2 women sat without moving. The man was tall and dark-skinned like a gypsy. On his face, the stamp of years of bitter suffering. At his feet, a great dog growled ominously. At last the man turned and spoke.
Who are you, and what do you want?
My name's Lockwood. I've lost my way on the moors.
Down, Wolf, down. Strangers have no business on the moors at this time of the year. And no business here at any time.
But I couldn't find the village. A man could die out there on a night like this. I'm afraid I shall have to presume on your hospitality until morning.
Do as you please.
I beg your pardon.
Now, don't keep accommodations for visitors. You'll have to sleep with one of the servants.
Heathcliff, you can't. He's our guest.
Then suppose you attend to his comfort.
Ellen, show the gentleman to the guest room, please.
The guest room, mistress?
Yes, there's no other place.
Yes, mistress. This way, sir. Now, if you'll hold the lamp, sir, while I unlock the door.
Of course.
Mind you don't stumble on the carpet. It's about falling to pieces, I'm afraid.
You call this the guest chamber?
It was once.
It's a trifle depressing. May I light a fire?
No fire'll burn in that grate, sir. The chimney's been clogged for years.
Must have been a fine old house once. What's it called?
This is Wuthering Heights, sir.
And the tall chap downstairs with the piercing eyes?
That'll be Master Heathcliff, sir.
And the once lovely lady who looks at him with fear?
That's his wife, Mistress Isabella. Well, good night, sir. If you want anything, there's the bell rope. My name is Ellen.
Thank you, Ellen. Good night. Good Lord.
The window, the catch broke in the wind.
Stand back. I'll close it.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor.
Listen. I heard a voice.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor. Heathcliff.
Good heavens. A hand. A cold hand grabbed my wrist.
A hand?
Didn't you hear the voice? A woman shouting she's lost on the moor.
What's going on in here?
A voice out there, a woman crying that she's lost.
Then she's come. She's come again at last. Kathy, wait for me. Wait for me.
He's not going out there in that storm.
I'm coming, Kathy.
This is insane. Come back.
Close the window, sir.
But that man out there.
Close the window.
Am I mad? Why did he go out there? What was that voice?
You heard him call her name. It was Kathy.
Kathy? Who's she?
Kathy is a girl who died.
I don't believe in ghosts, if that's what you mean. I don't believe in phantoms sobbing in the night.
You don't believe. Perhaps if I told you her story, you'd change your mind about the dead returning.
Tell me her story.
It all began the time I came to Wuthering Heights as a servant. That was 50 years ago, in 1790. The place was different then, a sweet, well-kept estate. Mr. Earnshaw was master, a fine man who dearly loved his 2 children, Kathy and Hindley. One day Mr. Earnshaw returned from Liverpool with a foundling boy he had picked up. A dark, savage-looking gypsy lad with the most dreadful marks of beatings on his back. Mr. Earnshaw called for me the moment he arrived.
Give him a good scrubbing, Ellen, and put some of Hindley's clothes on him.
Yes, sir. Come with me, lad.
Don't touch me. Let me alone.
Goodness.
Now, son, Ellen won't hurt you. You're safe here. No one will ever beat you again, and you'll always have plenty to eat.
Papa's home. Papa's
Get
home.
out of my way. Hello, Father.
Well, Hindley. Well, Kathy.
Papa, who's that boy?
Yes. Who is he, Father?
Children, this little guest will pay us a visit for a time, as long as he wants a home here.
He's dirty. Look at him.
Kathy, don't make me ashamed of you. Hindley, he will sleep in your room.
In my room? I won't let him. He's a dirty gypsy.
That'll do, Hindley. You must learn to share things. Take charge of the lad, Ellen.
And what'll his name be, Mr. Earnshaw?
His name? Oh, I think we'll call him Heathcliff.
Yes, sir. Come, Heathcliff. That dark, brooding boy brought a subtle change to life at Wuthering Heights. The 3 children seemed to play together well enough, going scamping up over the moors on their ponies and climbing the crags together. But neither Kathy nor Hindley were open and frank anymore. And one day the children fought.
Your father gave me this pony. It's mine. Give me that pony, do you hear? Or I'll tell Father how you boasted that you'd turn us out when he died. That's a lie. I never said it.
Of course he didn't.
He did. He worms his way into everything Father does for us. He'll cheat us out of everything. You never had a father, you gypsy beggar. And you'll never get mine.
Hindley, don't hit him. No, don't. Heathcliff, look out. He has a stone.
Oh. There, fancy that'll teach you.
Hindley, he's bleeding.
Serves him right. Gypsy scum.
Heathcliff, are you hurt?
He hit me with that stone.
Please, Heathcliff, don't look like that. Why don't you ever cry when you're hurt, like other people?
Why should I cry? I'll pay him back someday. I don't care how long I wait. If I can only pay him back.
Heathcliff, don't say those things. Come, Heathcliff. Now Hindley's gone, we can have our game at the castle again.
I don't feel like playing at the castle.
Please, you always smile and laugh when we're there. Come on, Heathcliff. We'll play our game. Don't frown so, Heathcliff. Sit here beside me on the stone, and we'll look out over the moors. This is our castle.
Castle? It's Penistone Crag, and you know it.
It's not either. This is your castle, and you're a prince in disguise.
Tell me about it. Again.
It's all true. Cross my heart. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother, a Queen of India. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England.
Don't make fun of me, Kathy.
I'm not making fun of you. You're a really and truly prince, and I'm your slave.
You're not my slave. You're my queen, Kathy. And you'll always be my queen. Nobody else will make you his queen. You hear?
Yes, Heathcliff. You're queen.
And that's the way they grew up, wild and free, roaming the moors together. But Hindley grew more and more jealous. Kathy was 18 and Hindley past 21 when Mr. Earnshaw died. Good man. He never saw the evil of life, and had raised Heathcliff like his own son. But on the very day of his funeral...
You're not going into that room to look at my father's body.
Why? He loved me more than he did you?
He's past your wheedling now. I'm master of Wuthering Heights. If you want to stay here, we've need for a stable boy.
A stable boy?
That, or get out!
And that's what he became. Heathcliff, who had lived under this roof as one of the family, was a stable boy.
Well, give me a hand up to my saddle.
Very well.
Sir, you gypsy beggar! How many times must I tell you?
Sir?
Oh, that's better. By the time I come back in the morning, I want these stables scrubbed. Scrubbed, you understand? And if they're not, I'll thrash you till my arm drops.
Heathcliff.
Yes, Kathy?
Heathcliff, I heard him. How much longer are you going to stand for this?
I don't know what you mean.
Look at you, dirty and unkempt and in rags. Why aren't you a man? Why don't you run away?
Run away? What, from you?
You could come back rich and take me away. Why aren't you a prince like we said long ago? Why can't you rescue me, Heathcliff?
Kathy, come away with me now.
Now? Where?
Oh, anywhere.
You mean leave as we are? Live in haystacks? Steal our food? Oh, no, Heathcliff, that isn't what I want.
Oh, you just want me to go off, alone. Well, it won't do. I've stayed here since your father died, been beaten and cursed like a dog, abused and driven mad, just because I could be near you. And like a dog, I'll stay to the end. To the end.
Yet Heathcliff did run away. The curses and insults were too much even for his great love, and he disappeared. Kathy found a new world in her first introduction at Linton Manor, with Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella, both Kathy's age. Music and laughter were there, shining eyes and dancing, and it was his escape from Wuthering Heights. Edgar Linton fell madly in love with Kathy. They were constantly together. Then, one evening, Edgar brought Kathy home in the pony cart. As quickly as I could, I tried to warn her.
My hand down from the cart, Miss Kathy?
Thank you, Edgar. Oh, Ellen, we had the most marvelous time. Judge Linton had guests from Liverpool.
Kathy, come here.
Excuse me, Edgar.
Certainly.
Something wrong, Ellen?
Heathcliff's back.
Heathcliff? When did he come?
Last night. He looked so strange. Here he is now.
Hello, Kathy.
Heathcliff. You said you'd stay away until...
Why were you gone so long?
I didn't expect to find you here.
Why were you gone so long?
Because I've met the Lintons. Because I was at their house. Because I've learned to dance and had a wonderful, delightful, fascinating time.
Are you the stable boy? Would you mind putting my horse up for an hour?
Yes, and you might wash your hands and comb your hair, Heathcliff. So I needn't be ashamed of you before a guest. And look after Mr. Linton's horse, please.
Let him look after his own horse.
Pleasant fellow. How can your brother allow such a beast of a gypsy stable boy to act like this?
Beast of a gypsy stable boy?
Of course. A roadside beggar giving himself airs of equality.
What do you know about Heathcliff?
Judging from this performance, all I need to know.
He was my friend long before you.
That blackguard?
Blackguard and all. He belongs under our roof, and you'll speak well of him or get out.
Kathy, are you out of your
Get
senses?
out, I said, or stop calling those I love names.
Those you love? That stable boy?
Yes.
Kathy, do you realize what you're saying?
I'm saying I hate you. I hate the look of that milk-white face. I hate the touch of your soft, foolish hands.
Some of that gypsy's evil soul has got into you, I think.
Yes.
Some of that beggar's dirt is on you.
Yes, now get out. Get out,
Kathy,
get out.
Kathy, please, come back.
Miss Kathy.
Oh, Ellen, where is he? Where's Heathcliff? Tell me.
He's across the moors, towards Penistone Crag.
Heathcliff! Heathcliff, you've forgiven me. Oh, say you've forgiven me.
It wasn't your heart that spoke, Kathy.
No, my darling. Because my heart is yours.
Kathy. The clouds are lowering over Jimerton Head.
Yes. Oh, see how the light is changing.
Oh, Kathy, you're such a part of all this.
Perhaps we belong to the moors, you and I. Oh, Heathcliff, make the world stop right here. Make everything stop and stand still and never move again. The moors never change. You and I never change.
The moors and I will never change. Don't you, Kathy?
I can't. No matter what I say or do. This is I forever.
Kathy.
Oh, smell the heather, Heathcliff. Fill my arms with heather, all they can hold.
Kathy, you're not thinking of that other world
now?
Oh,
don't talk, darling, don't talk. All this might disappear. Ellen, hurry, please. My hair's not nearly done yet.
What's the matter? Supposing you're not ready when young Mr. Linton gets here. Any young man who'll come sniveling back after the way you treated him.
But I sent my apologies to him, didn't I? Of course he'll come.
Kathy, I can't believe this change in you. Just yesterday, it seems you were just a stupid, harum-scarum child with dirty hands and a willful heart.
That's my other nature, Ellen. I still have it. It used to fly around wild. But now I can coax it into a cage whenever I want to. Heathcliff! Since when are you in the habit of entering my room?
I want to talk to you. Get out, Ellen.
I will not. I take orders.
Get out.
Now that we're so happily alone, may I know to what I owe this great honor?
He's coming here again.
Who?
You know who I mean. That stupid fop, Linton.
You're unbearable. Utterly unbearable.
Why are you dressed in silk?
Because gentlefolk dress for dinner.
And why are you trying to win his puling flattery?
I'm not a child anymore. You can't talk to me that way.
I'm not talking to a child. I'm talking to Kathy. My Kathy.
Oh. I'm your Kathy.
Yes.
Am I to take orders from you, a dirty stable boy? Allow you to select what dresses I shall wear and bow humbly to your horrible, wretched tempers?
Kathy, where's your heart?
You had your chance to be something else. You left here once. Oh, why didn't you stay away? Now let me alone.
That's right. The dirty stable boy can't come near you lest he soil your dress. But who soils your heart? Who turns you into a cheap, vain, ambitious fool? Linton does. You let yourself be loved by him because you want to be a fine lady, because it pleases your stupid, greedy vanity.
Stop it! Thief or beggar is all you were born to be, kneeling beside the road begging for favors, not earning them, but whimpering for them with dirty hands.
I see. All I am to you now is a pair of dirty hands. Well, have them then. Oh. Have them where they belong.
How dare you? How dare you?
No. It doesn't help to strike you.
Well, Heathcliff, I'll thank you to stay out of my kitchen.
Is Kathy still with him?
Yes, she is. What's the matter with you? What are you staring at?
I want to crawl to her feet, whimper to be forgiven for loving her, for needing her more than my own life, for belonging to her more than my own soul. I want to beg for a smile. I don't care if she loves Linton or whom she loves, if only she'll look at me and say my name.
Oh, Heathcliff, you...
Ellen!
She's coming now. Get out, Heathcliff.
I'll wait outside the door.
No, you can't.
I want to be where I can see her and hear her.
Heathcliff.
Ellen, where are you? Oh, here you are.
Yes, Miss Kathy. Has Mr. Lynton gone?
He just left. Oh, Ellen, I've some wonderful news
Well,
for
the
you.
kitchen's no place for that dress. Come inside.
No, listen. Edgar has asked me to marry him.
What did you say?
Well, I'm to give him my answer tomorrow.
Kathy, do you love him?
Of course.
Why?
Now, isn't that a silly question? Because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Not enough.
Well, then, because he'll be rich someday, and I'll be the finest lady in the county. Oh, Ellen, it would be heaven to escape from here.
What about Heathcliff?
Heathcliff. Ellen, you know he gets worse every day. It would degrade me to marry him. I wish he'd never come back. What was that?
I think... Oh, nothing. The wind, perhaps. Well, my darling, if Master Edgar and his beautiful home mean heaven to you, you'd better enter that heaven and take your place among the Lynton angels.
The only thing is, I wonder if I belong in heaven. I dreamed once I was there, and I broke my heart with weeping to come back to earth, to the bleak moors. And I awoke, sobbing with joy, on top of Wuthering Heights. And so, you see, Ellen, I suppose I've really no more business marrying Edgar Linton than I'd have in heaven. But, oh, Ellen, what can I do?
You're thinking of Heathcliff?
Who else? He's sunk so low. He seems to take pleasure in being mean and brutal, and yet he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. Everything he's suffered, I've suffered too. The little happiness he's known, I've known. If everything else in the world died, and only Heathcliff remained, life would still be full for me. Who was there? Ellen, I heard...
Miss Kathy! Miss Kathy!
Yes, Joseph?
Heathcliff's taken Master Hindley's best horse, and he's gone.
Gone? Ellen, did he hear what I said?
Yes, Miss Kathy.
How much did he hear?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I think to where you said it would degrade you
No.
to marry him.
No, Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come back! Come back, Heathcliff!
Curtain falls on the first act of Wuthering Heights. Stormy conflict and adventure lie ahead for Kathy and Heathcliff in the second act of our play. But this is intermission time, and Mr. Ruick is going to tell you a little story that he told me at rehearsal yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this brief intermission before our stars, Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino, return in Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, I should like to say a word about the product which brings you tonight's play, Lux Toilet Soap. I just want to tell you what a lovely and intelligent lady, whom I know here in Hollywood, said to me the other day. She knows that I talk to the Lux Radio Theater audience each Monday night, and we chatted about the program for a while. Then she said something I'd like to pass on to you. She told me that she thought I ought to tell our women listeners of her own experience with Lux Toilet Soap. You'll be interested to know that the lady in question was Joan Bennett. She said, "I think you could be even more emphatic than you are about your soap. Here's what I mean. For example, some years ago, I used to buy an expensive soap. Then I found Lux Toilet Soap in a neighboring star's dressing room and tried it. I liked it better than the soap I'd been using. It seemed milder, gentler, and it agreed with my skin. Well, since then, I've been one of your most enthusiastic users. And here's what seems to me so marvelous. For a few pennies, literally, I get a beautifully made, subtly perfumed complexion soap that I like better than the very expensive one. Why don't you tell women what a bargain Lux soap is?" It is interesting to realize that for a few pennies, any woman can buy the very same soap that the lovely screen stars use, 9 out of 10 of them, to help keep their complexions lovely. I'm sure I don't need to remind the women in our audience that taking care of your complexion, making the most of your looks, pays rich dividends in the admiration and love of those around you, and in bringing you romance and keeping it. No woman ever quite outgrows the longing for romance, the need for it. No woman ever grows tired of hearing the lovely things that loveliness makes people say. There's a song you may remember that says the kind of things I mean exceptionally well.
If there is someone lovelier than you, then I am blind, a man without a mind. If there is someone lovelier than you. But no, I am not blind. My eyes have traveled everywhere in hope that I might find a creature half so fair. If there is someone lovelier than you. By all that's beautiful, such beauty can't be true.
Our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Cathy, Brian Aherne as Heathcliff, and Ida Lupino as Isabella. On that stormy winter night, a century ago, the traveler Lockwood sat in the musty guest room at Wuthering Heights, listening to the stories told him by the old servant, Ellen. Outside, the wind swept over the moors, shaking the ancient house to its foundations. The lamp on the mantelpiece flickered, casting eerie shadows.
That night, Heathcliff went away. Cathy ran far across the moors after him in the bitter cold, calling his name into the wind. Hours later in the morning, Edgar Linton found her, half frozen in her silken party dress, unconscious on the crag the children used to call the castle. For weeks after she was ill, the Lintons took her to their manor house, and I was glad. For day by day, the strange influence that Heathcliff had had upon Cathy wore off, and she was happy with Edgar.
Why can't you remain here forever, Cathy?
Oh, Edgar, you and your sister, you've been too kind to me already.
If I can make you happy by just being kind, that should be enough for me. After all, what else can I give you?
What else? You've given me a great deal else, Edgar. You've given me your own self, your strength.
My strength?
You'd understand if you really knew what my life was before. It was like the moors, endless and desolate. And I was lost in them, calling for someone in the darkness to save me, and nobody answered. I couldn't even see the trace of a path. I was so frightened, so terribly alone. And suddenly you were there, Edgar. You held out your hand and led me back to a way of living I thought I'd lost forever. What you said long ago is true. There was a curse on me. It kept me from being myself, or at least what I wanted to be. And that kept me from living in heaven. There. Do you understand now?
Cathy, my darling, let me take care of you forever. Let me guard you and love you always.
Would you? Would you love me always?
Always, Cathy.
Then let's be married, Edgar. Quickly. Quickly.
If the Linton home had seemed heaven to me before, I don't know what to call it after she became its mistress. The only one who did not seem completely happy was Edgar's sister, Isabella. A year or two after the marriage, the three of them sat in the drawing room, Edgar reading, Isabella playing the spinet, Cathy quietly doing petit point, when the door knocker sounded. When I saw who it was, I went back into the drawing room.
Yes, Ellen. Well, what's the matter?
Mistress Cathy. Heathcliff has come back.
Heathcliff. Tell him I'm not at home, Ellen.
Not at home, darling. To whom?
It's Heathcliff.
Heathcliff? Well, does he seem the same, Ellen?
No, sir. I hardly recognize him. Fine clothes. He seems quite the gentleman.
Don't prattle, Ellen. I said I didn't wish to see him.
Oh, nonsense, Cathy. It's been a long time. Bygones must be bygones.
Oh, yes. Let us see some kind of caller.
Show him in, Ellen.
Yes, sir.
Edgar, this is a mistake.
Why, Kathy, your hands are trembling.
Are they?
The past is dead, dear. Don't hesitate to smile and be nice to him, because I'll understand. It's my wife who loves me who smiles.
Thank you, Edgar. You always understand.
Mr. Heathcliff.
Come in.
Hello, Kathy.
How are you, Heathcliff? Have you met my sister Isabella?
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you do, Miss Linton?
We are glad to see a guest, sir.
Thank you.
Well, Heathcliff, I must say I've never seen such a complete change in a man. You seem to have prospered. You must have gone to America.
I did.
We wondered where you went.
You must have found at least a gold mine.
No, I merely remembered that my father was an emperor of China and my mother a queen of India.
I beg your pardon?
So I claimed my inheritance. Kathy will understand. It's an old joke between us.
I see. Are you staying long in the neighborhood?
I'm staying the rest of my life.
Really?
I've just bought the horses, the cattle, and the moors belonging to the estate known as Wuthering Heights.
No!
You mean Kathy's brother Hindley sold out?
Yes. But he doesn't know it yet. I imagine it'll be a shock when Hindley discovers that his gambling and drinking debts were paid up for him by his former stable boy.
Heathcliff, you can't have done that.
That's as underhanded a piece of work as I've ever heard of. If I'd known that his holdings were being stolen by a stranger...
I remind you, Mr. Edgar Linton, that I am not a stranger. I'm merely a neighbor. So now, I'll say good night.
Wait, Heathcliff.
Well?
I want you to know that we sometimes have friends who come here as guests. Edgar and I. You're welcome to come, too. But not with the old scowl on your face or the old bitterness in your heart.
Thank you, my old friend Kathy, for the warning. I just remembered I forgot to congratulate you on your marriage. I've often thought about it, I can assure you. May I now express my delight? Good night.
Edgar, I think you behaved abominably.
What?
And you too, Kathy.
What in thunder do you mean?
You could at least have been civil. You dismissed him as if he'd been a servant.
Well, do you consider him anything else?
Yes, I find he's grown fascinating and distinguished.
Really, Isabella, I hope I misunderstand.
Well, you don't. We see all too few people. And I, for one, shan't be rude, if he ever calls again.
Edgar, I greatly dread what the future will bring.
Oh, nonsense, darling. I tell you, the past is dead.
That's all, Joseph. You'll stay on, of course.
Thank you, sir. Shall I pack Master Hindley's things?
Oh, just move him out of the master's bedroom. He'll remain under this roof.
Master Hindley, sir?
Oh, yes. He gave me a roof once when I needed it. I take it he's drinking a great deal.
Yes, sir. Though Dr. Kenneth has ordered him not to.
Huh. Well, give him all the drink he wants.
Yes, sir. A lady is waiting to see you, sir.
A lady?
From Linton Manor, sir.
Why didn't you tell me? In the future, announce visitors at once. Oh. Miss Linton.
Are you disappointed, sir?
Oh, not at all.
Well, I was passing by and my horse went lame.
I see.
Mr. Heathcliff, I want to tell you I'm furious with my brother and with Kathy. They received you most shamefully last night.
Your brother didn't send you with this apology, did he?
Oh, no. No, in fact, he's forbidden me to.
To speak to me, eh?
Well, yes.
And Kathy also forbade you?
Yes.
Ah. Then in all the moorland, you're my only friend. Hmm?
Well, I would like to be.
Thank you. Miss Linton, I enjoy frankness. You didn't come here to apologize, and your horse didn't go lame.
Why?
You came because you're lonely, because the house you live in is too happily wedded for an outsider, and because it's no joy to ride the moors alone. Is that right?
Yes.
Then you needn't be lonely anymore, my dear.
Oh.
What, you think it's strange that I should kiss you?
Well, I don't know.
You hated it?
No.
Huh. I see you like frankness, too.
Oh, come in, Kathy. Wasn't it a lovely dance tonight? Though I think you could have been more gracious to my guest.
Isabella, May I speak to you for a moment?
Well,
You behaved disgracefully.
how may I ask?
It was bad enough asking Heathcliff here without consulting us or preparing
You'd
us.
have forbidden me.
But to make a spectacle of yourself, to throw yourself at him the way you did.
Well, nobody else would pay attention to him. You refused to dance with him. I had to dance every dance as a result.
Oh, you fool. You vain little fool.
Really, Kathy?
I'm going to open your eyes, Isabella. He's using you. Using you to be near me. To smile at me behind your back. To stare at me until our guests fear his murderous gypsy look. To try to rouse something in my heart that's dead. And I'll not let you help him any longer.
So that's what you mean. It's you who are vain and foolish, Kathy. Heathcliff's in love with me.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. He told me so. He's kissed me. Yes, kissed me. Held me in his arms. Told me he loves me.
Oh. I'm going to your brother.
Yes, go to Edgar. Tell him Heathcliff asked me to marry him. And that I've said yes. You hear? Yes.
You can't. He's not a man. He's something horrible and dark to live with.
I know why you say these things. Because you love him.
How dare you say that?
Yes, you do love him. You're mad with pain and jealousy at the thought of my marrying him. Because you want him to pine for you, dream of you, die for you, while you're safe as the lovely Mrs. Edgar Linton. You won't have him happy. You want to hurt him, destroy him. But I want to make him happy. And I will. You hear? I will.
Sit down, Kathy. Well, I won't say I'm not surprised to see you.
Heathcliff, is it true?
Is what true?
Did you ask Isabella to marry you? Oh, Heathcliff, you mustn't do this villainous thing. She's never harmed you.
No, but you've harmed
Then
me.
punish me.
And that's what I intend to do.
I don't understand.
Every moment I hold her in my arms, when I kiss her, when I promise her life and happiness, you'll be punished.
You'd marry her to do that?
Yes, to teach you the ways of pain and the hell that I'm in.
Oh, Heathcliff, you can't. If there's anything human left in you, don't make me a partner to this crime. It's mad, it's stupid.
If your heart were only stronger than your dull care for the world and its conventions, I'd live silent and content in your shadow, begging for an occasional word or thought as I used to do. But no! You had to destroy me with that weakness you call virtue. You had to keep me tormented with that cruelty you think so pious.
How have I been cruel?
You wished to be known as the finest lady in the county. You wanted your luxury and your light. And at the same time, you wanted to keep me your despairing lover. Well, now that I am returned, had you given me the smile of love, I might have been content. But you needn't think of me now as your despairing and foolish lover. You can think of me as Isabella's husband. And be glad for my happiness. As I am for yours.
So ends the second act of Wuthering Heights. In a moment, we hear Act 3, and the dramatic way in which the love of Kathy and Heathcliff seeks its own solution. But before we continue, let's listen to a man we all like here in the Lux Radio Theater.
In our brief intermission before Act 3 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino, I want to remind the women in our audience that keeping as attractive as you possibly can is not only a wise thing to do because it helps you to be more successful, but also because it gives so much pleasure to those who know and love you. However, to make the most of your looks, you must give regular attention to your complexion.
Isn't it true, Mr. Ruick, that to really care for your complexion, you must thoroughly cleanse your pores of dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics? For there's danger in imperfect cleansing?
Yes, that's very true. Pore choking causes cosmetic skin, the dullness, little blemishes, and enlarged pores. But with regular Lux toilet soap care, you can use cosmetics all you wish, because Lux Toilet Soap's active lather gives your skin the very necessary protection of gentle but thorough cleansing.
I'm always impressed, Mr. Ruick, that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They can afford to spend any price on soap, yet almost all of them use Lux toilet soap.
It's the highest praise a toilet soap can receive, to have the world's most beautiful women so overwhelmingly prefer Lux Toilet Soap. And clever women everywhere by the thousands use Lux Toilet Soap, too, for the same reasons the screen stars do, to help keep their complexions as lovely as possible. So I hope you'll buy at least 3 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap and begin tomorrow your regular Lux Toilet Soap care. I promise you that before the 3 cakes have been used, you'll thank me. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once again, Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino in Wuthering Heights. In the crumbling house on Wuthering Heights 100 years ago, the candle burns low in the dreary guest room. There's no sound but the wind outside and the hushed voice of the old maidservant as she tells her story.
It was then that Isabella Linton came into this house as a bride. Yes, Heathcliff married her out of revenge. The same revenge that made him keep Hindley here. A staggering, broken fool, slowly drinking himself into the grave. Isabella learned the reason for her marriage to Heathcliff, but she was powerless to do anything. Then one day, Dr. Kenneth, an old friend, came to see her. He had come that morning from Linton Manor.
Isabella, go back where you belong, to Edgar's house.
Edgar disowned me, Dr. Kenneth.
I know, but he needs you now. Kathy's gravely ill.
Really?
Didn't you know? It's a matter of days now, perhaps hours.
She can't be dying.
Fever, inflammation of the lungs, this intense cold, and something else.
Something else?
I'd call it the will to die.
If Kathy dies, I might begin to live.
Isabella.
Begin to live. Ha! In this house with Heathcliff, nothing can live.
No, Hindley. Nothing but hate. Goodbye.
So you think you'll begin to live when Kathy dies? You won't.
Oh, Hindley, what is it? This house. I can feel the hate within it like a crushing weight.
Of course you can. And you. He hates you even more than he does me.
Stop it!
He loathes you. Every time you kiss him, his heart breaks with rage that it's not Kathy. Isabella, why don't you do what I've been too weak to do? Kill him.
Don't talk to me. Get away!
While there's still time to save your immortal soul.
Well, Hindley. Remarkable.
Heathcliff.
Really, Hindley, the first coherent speech I've heard from you in weeks.
Heathcliff, please don't. I tried to stop him.
Thank you, my dear wife. Your loyalty is touching.
Your curses will come home to feed on your own heart. Every agony you've given will return. Laugh now, Heathcliff. There's no laughter in hell.
Heathcliff, why do you have him here? I can't breathe with him in this house.
Oh, existence would be so much less without my boyhood friend under my roof.
Oh, Heathcliff, you poison yourself with paying him back what he gave you. Send him away, and love will come to this house. Kiss me, Heathcliff. Tell me you love me. Tell me, darling.
Why isn't there the smell of heather in your hair?
Heathcliff, let me come near you, please. You're not as black and horrible as they say. It's just you're full of pain, all twisted inside. I can make you happy, my darling. Let me, please. You'll never regret letting me try. I'll be your slave. I'll bring life to you. Life and sunshine and freshness. Put your arms around me. Look into my eyes.
Your eyes are empty, like Linton's.
They aren't empty. If you'll only look deeper, Heathcliff. Look at me. I'm pretty. I'm a woman. Let your heart see me. Just once.
It's no use. Why did God give me life? What is it but hunger and pain? A naked runner in a storm of spears.
Mistress Isabella.
Ellen.
What do you want here, Ellen?
I've come from Linton Manor to speak to Mistress Isabella.
And you'll do so in front of me.
Her brother's asking that she come home for a visit.
So he's lost some of his pride, has he? Well, there's none gone in this house.
Please, Mistress Isabella. He needs you.
Needs her? Now, what is this, Ellen? Why does he need her?
Let go of me.
Kathy's ill.
Yes.
She's dying. Tell me the truth.
Yes. She's dying.
Die? Joseph!
You're not going, Heathcliff.
Yes, Master Heathcliff.
Saddle my horse at once.
No, she belongs to Edgar.
She belongs to me.
If she's dying, let her die in his arms where she belongs. Let her die! Let her die!
Now who speaks of hate? Get out of my way.
Heathcliff! No!
And there was a murmur from the height, a faraway and wild, heartbroken moan. The wings of Lucifer beat on the night. The soul of Lucifer wept, all alone. Shall I read some more, darling?
No, Edgar. Will you open the window?
Won't it be too cold?
Please.
Of course, darling.
Oh, now I can smell the heather. And Edgar, isn't there a south wind? And isn't the snow almost gone?
Yes, quite gone.
Oh. Edgar, will you get me something?
Anything you wish, my darling.
Some heather. There's a beautiful patch near the castle. Will you get it from there?
What castle, Kathy?
The castle on the moors, of course. Bring me some from there.
You're in a fever, dear. There's no castle on the moors.
Oh, there is. On the little hill beyond Wuthering Heights.
You mean Penistone Crag?
Yes, please go.
Why do you call it a castle?
Because I was a queen there once. Will you bring me the heather, darling?
If you'll rest while I'm gone and sleep.
You're so kind. So good.
My darling.
You made me the finest lady in the county. Oh, go now, please. Get me the heather so I can have it on my pillow.
Sleep, my dear Kathy. I'll be back with the flower you want.
Where is she? Where's Kathy?
She's not to be disturbed, sir. Master Edgar's gone for the doctor.
Get out of my way. Kathy. Oh, Kathy.
Heathcliff. Come here.
Kathy, my life. How can I bear this?
I dreamed you'd come before I died. And when you came in my dream, you scowled at me once more.
Kathy.
Oh. Does it hurt so much to see me dying?
Please, Kathy, don't hurt me.
Oh. How strong you look, Heathcliff. Oh. How many years do you think you'll live on after me?
Kathy, all my life, my soul.
Oh, my darling, don't let me go. Oh, if only I could hold you till we were both dead.
Please don't speak of death.
Will you forget me and be happy when I'm in the earth?
Never.
Will you say, this is the grave of Catherine Earnshaw. I loved her long ago and wept to lose her. But all is past.
I could as soon forget you as my own life. If you die, Kathy, if you die, there'll be no peace for me, ever.
Poor Heathcliff. I want to die, to escape.
Oh, why did you betray your heart? Kathy, you killed yourself.
Shh, my darling. Hold me. Just hold me.
No, I'll not comfort you. You deserve this.
Heathcliff, don't break my heart.
I never broke your heart, Kathy. You broke it. My tears don't love you, Kathy. They blight and damn you. You loved me. What right had you to throw my love away for the poor, fancy thing you felt for him?
I found out, Heathcliff.
Misery and death and all evil could never have parted us. You did that alone. You wandered off like a greedy child to break your own heart and mine.
I know, Heathcliff. Oh, forgive me.
Oh, Kathy, your poor, wasted hands. Oh, why didn't someone tell me? I forgive you. I forgive you for what you've done. I love you. I love my murderer.
Carry me to the window. Let me look at the moors with you once more. Oh, my darling, once more.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Oh. Oh, how lovely the sky looks. And over there is our castle. Remember?
I'll never forget.
The castle, Heathcliff. I'll be waiting there until you come. I'll be waiting there. Goodbye, Heathcliff.
Kathy. Kathy? No!
Heathcliff, they're coming. Master Edgar, oh, for heaven's sake, go away and... Kathy.
You're dead, Kathy. May your soul hear this before I go. May you not rest so long as I live on. I killed you, then haunt me. Be with me always. Take any form you wish. Only don't leave me when I can't find you. I can't live without my life. I can't live without my soul.
And though that was 20 years ago, I can still hear and see that wild hour, with poor Heathcliff holding the dead body of his beloved, crying out to Catherine's soul to haunt and torment him till he died.
Then the strange hand that gripped my wrist last night, the strange voice that called to me was Kathy, and Heathcliff went to follow her into the storm.
It wasn't Kathy herself, but her love. Kathy's love, stronger than time, sobbing for its unlived days. Who's there?
Dr. Kenneth, open the door.
Dr. Kenneth, what's the matter?
I was just crossing the moor on my way home.
Did you see Heathcliff?
Yes, I saw him from my carriage. He was wandering through the snow with a woman.
A woman, you say?
A young woman, she seemed, and as mad as himself. They were walking through the storm with their arms about each other. I shouted at them, but they didn't hear. I was nearly up to them when of a sudden my horse reared and plunged. And then I found him, alone, lying in the snow. Heathcliff was dead.
Dead? Was it by the castle? By the Penistone Crag?
Yes. However did you know?
Look down, my Heathcliff. This is our castle, really, now. All the wild beauty of it. For your father was an emperor of China. Your mother, a queen of India. And this is our land forever. And our love.
Storm and passion of Wuthering Heights fade into the dimness of 100 years ago. We're back in the present with Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino at our microphone. But it seems to me that they all look just a little bit stirred by the drama they just brought us.
It's a moving play, Phoebe. But more than that, I think it has a lesson today for every woman. It shows the necessity of holding on to one's ideals.
But Kathy gave up what she really wanted for position and security. That's a common failing among women, isn't it, Mr. DeMille?
On the contrary, Ida. I think women are less likely than men to sidetrack their ideals.
Well, whatever Kathy's faults, she was one of the most real characters I've ever come across.
Yes. If you know the story of Wuthering Heights, I imagine it'd be pretty easy to hear the voices of Kathy and Heathcliff out on those moorlands when the winds begin to howl. What about it, Brian? You've been there.
Well, that wind is one of the weirdest sounds I've ever heard. It's no place to be at night.
No place for my Irish imagination.
No for anybody's without a good big flashlight. You ask me, the safest way to cross those moors is in an aeroplane.
Yes. What have you been doing with your airplane, Brian?
Oh, very useful, C.B., very useful. Last time I used it, I went up to Northern California and got myself a marriage license.
Yeah, that's right. You've taken on a co-pilot. Congratulations and happy landing.
Thanks. Perhaps my co-pilot and I can take you for a ride sometime. Or how about you taking us?
Yes, you're a pilot, too, aren't you, C.B.?
Yeah.
But before we fly away from here, I want to tell you how much I've enjoyed working with you again in the Lux Radio Theater, and that I'm still absolutely loyal to Lux Soap, too. It was a number of years ago that I started using it, and I've been a faithful Lux fan ever since. It does a swell job for my skin.
Well, I agree with Barbara. Lux Soap is a wonderful beauty care. And I know we're all looking forward to the Lux Radio Theater next week, Mr. DeMille.
I see by the rehearsal schedule backstage that you're going to have Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows next Monday night, C.B.
If you'd read a little further, Barbara, you'd have seen the name of the play, too. She Married Her Boss. A story about a girl who thought the boss's home should be run as efficiently as his office.
Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows in She Married Her Boss. Well, I'll be waiting for that. And good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. I wish I had you three in a picture. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater stars Ginger Rogers and George Brent with Edith Fellows in She Married Her Boss. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Wood asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Also heard in tonight's play were Thomas Freeburn Smith as Edgar Linton, Kemble Cooper as Hindley, Marga Ann Dighton as Ellen. Barbara Stanwyck's current film is the Columbia picture Golden Boy. Brian Ahern will be seen next on the screen in the RKO production Vigil in the Night. Ida Lupino's latest picture is Paramount Studios' The Light That Failed. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for The Rains Came. Here is important news for those of you who live in communities not operating on daylight saving time. If you live in a community which does not operate on daylight saving time, you will hear this program beginning next Monday night, 1 hour later than heretofore. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I take this opportunity to announce that there's a very great treat in store for you. Tomorrow evening, over the Columbia Network, a full hour of top-notch entertainment. First, Edward G. Robinson, dynamic star of stage, screen, and radio, returns to the air, starring again in a new series of the dramatic expose Big Town with lovely Ona Munson. Immediately thereafter, the Tuesday Night Party, starring Walter O'Keefe, with special guest star Sophie Tucker and Bobby Dolan's orchestra. A half hour of thrills, excitement, and dramatic action, followed by a half hour of laughs, song, and music. See your local paper for the exact time and station. Melville Roig speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, that brings the needle to the end of the groove for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart for hanging out with me for this massive 6-hour-plus broadcast of the Friday feature. When you look back at the grand arc of the stories we listened to tonight, from the sweeping 20th century visions of Orson Welles to the survival instincts of Slate Shannon, the high seas bravery of Treasure Island, the relentless duty of Steve Mitchell, and the tragic burden of the gunfighter, and finally, that haunting, echoing heartbreak of the moors of Wuthering Heights, it leaves us with a powerful truth to carry into the weekend. These stories remind us that the human experience is vast, heavy, and full of struggle, love, honor, anger, duty, all these things we have to navigate. And sometimes the world can feel incredibly cold and isolating. But before you leave tonight, I want to remind you of something very important. You are not alone out there. No matter what trials you're facing, no matter how thick the fog gets, and no matter where you're listening from in this great big galaxy, know that someone out here is listening. Someone is paying attention. You are deeply appreciated. You are worthy, and you are loved. This is Hojo signing off for the Hojo Radio Network. Until the next time the needle drops, friends, stay cool, stay alert, and stay unhackable. Hojo out. Good night.